Another chance. Jump ball. It's going to go back to Verdigris. Your score is 47-9 if you're just joining us. We've got a little bit of an issue with the scoreboard overlay. We'll get that resolved here by the second game today. I'll keep you updated on the live score and the time. We've got 4:46 left to go in the third period, 47-9. The Lady Verdigris Cardinals have been relentless in this one. And there's another one. That's going to send them back to the line for Verdigris. Takes the inside jumper, and there you go. 49-9 is your score. Verdigris. I can't tell you how much that I'm pretty sure head coach Mike Bunton has been ecstatic for his team as they've been able to steal and thieve another one right there, as you can see. And some great offense, too, to go with that. And that's another two. That's going to be 52-9. 3 points there. And the ball's just dropped as she was trying to split the difference, but that's on the inside. The layup is good. Your score now is 54-9 with 3:45 left to go in the third period. Lady Eagles trying to figure something out here on offense. Again, all 9 points have come from three-point land, but it's been some great defense, as you can see right there. Another steal from Verdigris and gives it right back to the Lady Eagles. Goes up for a layup, but no good. Verdigris gets the ball again. He's looking to do a fast break inside. Slows it down. A three-point land again goes in and out, but another great rebound, and your score is 56-9 Verdigris. That's been a huge difference in this game, has been the positioning of these girls to get the rebound, be aggressive on defense to get the steals as well. That ball's going right back to Tulsa Edison. Again, your score is 56-9 with 2:40 left to go in the third period. Eagles are going to try to get it on the inside and just can't. They haven't had a single point on the inside today. All 9 points have come from the outside perimeter and three-point land. And Eagles trying to get that one on the defense, but puts it in the right spot. 2 points again on the layup. Your score is 58-9. We got a 39-point differential in this game. Again, today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, your hometown heartbeat in real estate. They take care of everything from residential, commercial, industrial, agricultural land, you name it, they can do it. And just like that, another three-point shot attempt, but it failed, and that's going right back to the Eagles, though. Looking at another opportunity for some points here. Eagles trying to get that long three-point again, so that's two failed attempts at three-point shots in the same possession, but Verdigris able to get that ball back on the rebound. He's working their way on the inside, and we've got a travel, so that ball's going right back to the Tulsa Eagles. 1:44 left to go in the third period. Your score is 58-9. Eagles get the ball back right now. trying to get up to double digits. We're going to take a timeout with them. Or actually, we're going to take a timeout. It's going to be timeout Eagles. We're going to take it with them. So with 1:29 left to go in the third period, your score 58-9. We'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
Welcome back. As you can see right there, that score is 58-9. And you're reading that right. It's been all Lady Cardinal today, as they've been relentless on rebounds, offense, defense, all facets of the game. They've been able to really capitalize on some mistakes that Tulsa Edison has made, but mainly Tulsa has not been able to really sink many balls in. All 9 points that they've had is coming off of three-point shots. They haven't been able to get anything on the inside. Tulsa's going to try to get this ball back here. Do on the inbound rebound. Verdigris is staying back in their zone defense. Another penalty. Goes right back to Tulsa Edison. Trying to find something on offense, but this defense has been set up in the right position and it's been really aggressive, and steals have been a big factor in this one. As you can see, another attempt by Verdigris trying to get that steal. That ball again is going to be shot from three-point land, but right off the backboard. Verdigris is going to try to take this one on a fast break, and another layup, and your score is going to be 60-9 with 40 seconds left to go in the third period. Under 30 seconds now. Tulsa trying to get it from the free throw line, but right off the rim. That one's going to be against Tulsa. Verdigris is going to get this ball. And stolen. Third steal today from Tulsa Eagles squad. Tulsa trying to go up by double digits in this game. 10 seconds left to go in the third period. And an errant attempt doesn't net them anything, and your score right now 60-9 at the end of the third period. We'll be right back right after this.
I can feel the warmth deep down
And welcome back, folks. It's going to be the fourth period coming up, and as you can see if you're just joining us right now, the score is 60-9. The Verdigris Cardinal have been really putting on a display of offense, defense, steals, every facet of the game. They've been able to capitalize a lot of points in this one. And they're a pretty solid team going into this 57th annual Port City Basketball Classic. Brought to you by Realty Mart. You look them up at realtymart-usa.com. And also TTCU Credit Union. Verdigris is going to get this ball here and start the fourth period. And that ball is still live. A little confusion. Nobody seemed to know where the ball was or if it was still in play. The Eagles in black and green. I've been trying to figure something out. They still haven't been able to get to double digits, and they won't on that one. And Verdigris has been kind of the story of the entire game where they try to figure out something on the inside, and the Eagles were not able to get anything on the inside, unlike the Verdigris Cardinals right here. You score 62-9 with 7:18 left to go in the fourth period. The Eagles, meanwhile, have been trying to figure something out. All 9 points have come from three-point shots. And that ball's in the air and another miss. Unfortunately for the Eagles, they just haven't had much of anything drop for them. And for Verdigris, they'd be able to shoot from just about anywhere. And if they don't make it, they've got the rebounds. They've been really leaning on those rebounds, offensive and defense, and getting some steals. Doing a great job there. Verdigris gets the ball back. From way out, tries to give a look. And on the inside, jumper, and that's another one. Score is 64-9. 6:32 left to go in the game. Here in this 57th annual Port City Classic. Shot clock winding down. And there's a penalty. Looks like it's going to be against Verdigris. Eagles get the ball back with 6:16 left to go in the game. And great defense, man-to-man defense on that one, but another steal. They're going to change the name from the Verdigris Cardinals to the Verdigris Thieves with as many steals that they've had in this game. They've been thieving it up all game long and doing a great job at getting the rebounds, the steals, sinking shots, been able to go on the inside, outside on the perimeter. And another miss. Looks like they might be called for a travel, and they do. Your score is 64-9, and it looks like they're going to get the ball to the Eagles. The Eagles have an opportunity now with 5:16 or 5:14 left to go in the game to at least get the double digits. The score is 64-9 at the moment. And this relentless defense again from the Cardinals has been the big difference here in this game. That's going to go off the hands of the Eagles, and it's going to be Verdigris ball once more. You can hear the crowd getting into this one. That ball goes right out, but is instantly recovered, and that's from three-point land, and it sinks right in. Your score now is 67-9 with 4:40 left to go in this game. And now the Lady Eagles are really just playing for pride at this point. This one was decided in the first period, actually, and there's another one. They are able to get to double digits. All four of their scores have come from 3 points, or for 3-point shots. That ball gets a little away from her, and it's a travel. Ball's going right back to the Tulsa Edison Eagles. They're going to take that one from the inside, closest to us. We're perched off on the visitor side for aesthetic views. If you're just joining us, we've got a whole day of basketball to go for you. First round of the 57th annual Port City Classic here in beautiful Katusa, Oklahoma. It's going to be against the Eagles. Excuse me, against Verdigris. It's going to put the Tulsa Eagles to the line. And their first from the line sinks in. Score is 13-67. And so does the second one. The first 2 points of the day. Scores 14-67 with 3:56 left to go in the game. Verdigris still playing solid basketball. And aggressive basketball, too. And that one is stolen by the Eagles, and there. Verdigris is trying to get that one stolen right back. Unable to. As the Eagles are trying to drive on the inside, it just doesn't sink in. 3:37 left to go in this one. Ball's in the air and shot and good. Your score is 70-14. What a shot that was. And another steal. They are stealing that bank today, and that ball is going to go out, and that's going to be Eagle basketball. Your score is 70-14 in the fourth period, with 3:04 left to go in this one. It's safe to say that the Verdigris Cardinal are going to move on to the next round in the winner's bracket. .243 left to go in this one. Just trying to get some good looks. Good shot on the outside, but it hits the backboard high. Unable to sink in, and Verdigris is kind of slowing it down now. Going on the inside with the layup, and it's good. 2:30 left to go in this one. Your score is 72-14. If you're going to stick around for the next game, we definitely will have that scoreboard up. Looks like we've got things just about fixed, but we're just going to go ahead and let this one ride for the rest of the time. That ball is up and hits the rim. That ball is up. Good placement. Second time is a good shot, and it's 74-14. 60-point game here with under 2 minutes to go. And we're going to continue the stream all day long. Same stream. You don't have to go anywhere, folks. You just check back on and in for some of the games, some of the scores that are going on. Fill out your brackets. That one's going to be contested, and it's going to go right back to Tulsa Edison with a $1:24 to go in this one. Trying to, it's the inside shot on the layup, but no good, but it's going to get right back to the Tulsa Edison Eagles' hands. $1:17 left to go in this game. Ball's in the air and a layup. First layup that goes in today. Your score is 74-16. Cuts the deficit down to 58. Looks like Verdigris had it swatted from their hands. They were the last to possess it, though, so the Tulsa Eagles are going to get this one back. And we're under a minute. Score is 74-16. And we're going to get into the foul times. And we've got another one hit. This is going to be, looks like Verdigris ball. So Verdigris is going to get this one back. Under 46 seconds left to go in this one. And they're still being aggressive with the ball, but that's going to go right back to the Tulsa Eagles. That stops the clock at 42.8 seconds to go. 74-16 is your score. The ball was tipped. And again, another steal, but that's going to be a travel. Ball's going to go right back to the Tulsa Eagles. 29.6 seconds left to go in this game. Eagles are going to get it out. And a great press for this defense. They're not letting anything go, even this big of a deficit for the Lady Eagles. But they'll get the ball back with 19.5 seconds left to go. Like stepped on the line. It looks like Verdigris now is going to get the ball. Oh, correction. That's going to be right back to the Eagles. It was the final seconds of the game that seemed to go the longest because you got a lot of penalties, but it looks like they're not going to get that. They're going to try to shoot for the inside. It's like they're not going to get that. They're going to try to shoot for the inside. Verdigris, and that's your final. That'll do it. Your final score in this one, it's been a blowout. Your final 74-16. Verdigris Cardinals, we're going to have to rename them the Verdigris Thieves because they were stealing the ball all game long. Great offense, great defense especially. Were able to get a lot of press. And more importantly, they were able to capitalize on a lot of turnovers. And they're going to advance on to the next round in the winners bracket. So stay with us, folks. We'll come right back for the men's games in a few minutes.
And now the starting lineups for the Verdigris Cardinals. Introducing first, number 0, 5'11" junior Tyler Willis. Number 2, a 6-foot senior Brady T. Number 3, a 6-foot senior Brett T. Number 11, a 6'3" sophomore Braxton Dreschlager. And number 20, a 5'11" senior Jonah Scott. Head coach Chris Howe, assisted by Derek Ott and Jake Heather.
Here we are. We're getting ready for the second game of 8 today here in beautiful Katusa, Oklahoma. We get started here. Bishop Kelly and Verdigris going at it today. And we get the tip off here. And they're having some difficulty with the radio. First points of the day. Got our first foul of the day, too. Verdigris in white. Bishop Kelly in the red. Bishop Kelly trying to get the first points of their day. And there you go. 3-point land right there. There's going to be 2 points. So 2-2 with 7:20. And that one's in and out. Bishop Kelly going to the line. In and out for the 2-shot attempt. In and out on that one too. And that one goes off the hands of defender, or excuse me, offender, and so it's going to be Verdigris ball again, still tied up at 2-2. And that was good. For 3 points, it's going to be 5-2. With 6:45 left to go in the first period. Bishop Kelly gets another shot at some points here. That'll give the ball right back to Verdigris. And that one was stolen, but it goes out of bounds, so Verdigris is going to get the ball right back. Score is 5-2. Got a little bit of a technical difficulty on the scoreboard. We'll get that remedied and fixed here pretty shortly. We'll keep up with the time, or the score and time. we remedy that issue. Score again is 5-2 with 6:25 left to go in the first period. Good press defense by both teams. It's going to be push off, and it's going to be Cardinals basketball again. And that's going to set it to the line for Verdigris. Score 7-2 with 5:55 left. It's going to be a timeout, and we're going to take it with them. So with 5:55 left to go in the first period, your score, Verdigris 7, Bishop Kelly 2.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wafers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And welcome back, folks. So get out of that timeout and try to diagnose the issue with the scoreboard. If you're just joining us, there's going to be 8 games today in the 57th Annual Port City Classic. I'm your host, Chris Dodson. I'm a one-man show today as I'm doing all sorts of stuff from camera operations, play-by-play calling, replay, the whole works today, so bear with me. Try to get everything situated here. Going to the line for Verdigris. That was a one and done, unfortunately, by Braxton. Ball's in the air, and that's going to be a foul on the play. Somebody yelling out brick there. It turns out to be a brick. Verdigris ball. It is 7-3 with 5:39 left to go. That ball was right off of his foot. Turnover. Bishop Kelly's got the ball. Goes in for the layup, and an easy 2. That's going to bring the deficit to 2, so score 7-5 in favor of Verdigris with 5:05 left to go in the first period. Ball's in the air. Doesn't quite make it. Another three-point attempt in and out, and it's another turnover. Good defense by Bishop Kelly. He's able to get the rebound. And up and in, we got a tie ball game. 7-7, 15 left to go in the first period. And another steal. That was Thievery 101. Took his eyes off the ball, and now Bishop Kelly's up by 2 by score 9 to 7 to 404. They're going to take a break. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back right after these messages.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Welcome back, and we are getting back underway, trying to diagnose our overlay issue. We'll get that one for you here shortly at halftime. Got 4:04 left to go in the first period. Bishop Kelly has got the ball, or excuse me, has the lead, but Verdigris has the ball. Score is 9-7, Bishop Kelly. Verdigris, though, going to try for a three-pointer, in and out, and was able to get the rebound, as you can see, and now we got a tie ball game, 9-9 with 3:47 in the first period. These teams are pretty evenly matched today. Tried for the long one, didn't quite get it. Verdigris with a fast break, a turnaround, tries to sink it in, does not get it. There is a foul on the play. Don't know if it was, looks like they're going to be going to the line for Verdigris. So it was against Bishop Kelly. Ball is up and right off the rim. Still a tie ball game at 9-9 with 3:10. Bishop Kelly gets the ball on the rebound. Tries to give him a quick look. And that was a great defensive play. Good steal. Gives him a little outside look. He's going to take it. That ball's up in the air, and it's good. The score now 12-9, Verdigris, with 2:37 left to go in the first period. Verdigris playing some pretty good press. To the outside, Bishop Kelly's going to try to find something outside. They take that shot, and it is in as well. We got another tie ball game. They are just trading blows in this one. Score is 12-12 with 2:13 to go in the first period. Another outside shot attempt, and it's good. The score now is 15-12, Verdigris. And a great defensive stop right there. And they're saying that was a penalty against Verdigris. It looked like it was good. Looked like the ball was out of his hands, but the official being closer right there shows no, that's not the case. The ball's going to go right back to Bishop Kelly. And that one's going to be against Bishop Kelly. Verdigris is going to get the ball right back. Verdigris working on the inside, then bounces it outside, but it goes out of bounds. Bishop Kelly is going to get that ball right back. Excuse me, 120 left to go. 15-12 is your score. Verdigris is up. And what's been a good sparring match between these two. As Bishop Kelly's trying to work his way inside, has got the beat on it, but not going to happen. He'll be lining up at the line. He's going to give an opportunity for some free throws here. For Stice Smith. Gonna take his first shot, and the attempt is no good, right off the front part of the rim. The Smith shot is good on the second one, so it's going to cut the deficit down to 2 points. And we're trying to get a fast break and get some points on the board. Nice spin move, but just right off that, and he takes it outside, steps on the line. The ball is going to go right back to Bishop Kelly. .39 seconds left to go in the first period. Nice backdoor move. That is going to be a nice, easy layup. We are tied up at 15 with 20 seconds to go in the first period. Verdigris trying to get fancy moves here. Bishop Kelly's not bothered by it and decides to take matters in his own hands. Stops. Misses, though. Misses twice. His third time a charm, no. Verdigris gets the ball right back. It's 1 second left to go in the first period. That ball's in the air. Nothing but air on that one. We score at the first period. A tied ball game. What a game so far, folks. Stick with us. We'll be right back for the second period right after this.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
Welcome back as we get the second period underway. As your score, as you can see, 15-15. We're going to keep the overlay off until we get that remedy to halftime. I'll keep you updated with the score and the time. Verdigris had the ball, the first, and then it's going to be possession to Bishop Kelly. They're going to get this one out. Nice three-point shot, and it is in. Jack Hawkins on that one. Excuse me, Jack Hawkins. Away from three-point lane, your score is 18-15 Bishop Kelly. Another foul on the play. Ball is going to be in the possession of Verdigris. We get a substitution in. Cooper Harris comes in for Bishop Kelly. Jace Large with the ball, passes it off. Ball's in the air and missed. Right off the rim. Didn't quite keep that one in. Verdigris is going to get the ball right back. A three-point ball game right now. It's 7:13 to go in the second period. Bishop Kelly is up 18-15 on Verdigris. Three-point land, in and out. Rebound goes back to Bishop Kelly. That's one thing that Verdigris boys really need to kind of take a note from the girls, was getting all those rebounds. Verdigris gets the ball right back. Ball's pass. In and out of the hands of Braxton, and it rebounds, gets his own rebound. And that one's going against, looks like, Verdigris. Bishop Kelly's getting the ball right back. So Braxton Repschlager was trying the attempts, had 3 shots at it. None of them dunk in. We're still at a three-point game, 18-15, in favor of Bishop Kelly. 6:09 left to go in the second period. And what's been a pretty evenly matched game between these two. It's going to be another foul. Right off the arm, and that's going to send it back to the line. Bishop Kelly with the opportunity to extend its lead. Charlie D at the line. That's not an abbreviation. Last name is D-D-E-E. Charlie D is going to take some shots, but it looks like they're not going to take it from that point. They're going to give the ball on a throw-in. As the officials get the call corrected. Verdigris gets the steal. Schlager tried to get that one to go in, but got fouled. It's going to send him to the line. Try to cut this deficit down. It's going to be proper pronunciation. It looks to be Repschlager. Explanation goes to the head coach from the official, letting him know what the foul on the play was. Repschlager's going to go to the line and try to get a couple in. Nothing but net on that first attempt. That was a great shot. Bounces right off the back of the backboard, or the rim, excuse me. Cuts the deficit down to 2, so your score is 18-16. Bishop Kelly with 5:34 left to go. Bishop Kelly, who's trying to drive on the inside, gets fouled. That's going to send Jack Hawkins to the line. Nothing but net on the first attempt, so we got nothing but net on 2 opposing first attempts. Let's see if Hawkins can knock down this next one to make it a 4-point game. Hawkins' attempt is good again, so we've got a 20-16 game. Bishop Kelly. Verdigris trying to figure how to get some more points here, as they've been only 1 point in the past 5 minutes. This one's going to free from three-point land, and it's in and out. Bounce right off the rim, but they get the rebound, as you can see. And another foul. Rippenschlager on that one. He's been the go-to guy underneath. And he gets another attempt at getting some more points, cut this deficit down. First one decides it decided want to go in. So it was faking the fake, it looks like, but it nailed it right in. Second one doesn't go down, but score is cut down to 3, 17-20. Bishop Kelly tried it on the inside, but that ball goes right back to Verdigris on the steal. A little sloppy there. He's got to slow it down a hair, and looking for somebody to pass to. We're going to try to get that to Rippenschlager on the inside, but loses the handling, but gets the ball right back. 3-point land, in and out, yes! And we've got ourselves a tie ball game, 20-all, 4:33 left to go in the second period. Another 3-point attempt right off the rim. Oh, we get the crowd getting into that one, saying that that was a travel, but no call made. Inside to Rippenschlager. He gets it again, so another change of the lead. Verdigris 22. Bishop Kelly 20 with 4 minutes left to go in the first half. Trying to play some press man coverage. Opens it up on the inside. Bishop Kelly is able to try to get it, but they're going to get fouled. It's going to send them back to the line, it looks like. It's number 22, Charlie D, this time. Gets a shot at some points to cut this deficit down. First one just off the backside of the rim. Second one goes in, so got ourselves a 1-point game. Bishop Kelly was able to get the rebound on that one, and there's a little bit of a foul, so they're going to get the ball back. And it's going to set him to the line. it's a 1-and-1. Looks like Brady Schultz is going to be awarded the 1-on-1. Doesn't quite get it. Verdigris now able to capitalize on that missed shot. And a nice wide open, and he's got three-point land open and just misses it. It's a nice wide open shot. Bishop Kelly's trying to find some offense here to cut down the deficit and possibly take the lead. And there's a reach in. It's going to send them back to the line on a 1-on-1 again. This time Seth Taylor from Bishop Kelly is going to get the attempts, or attempt. In and good, nothing but net for Taylor. We've got a tie ball game in 22 all with 2:51 to go. Has a chance for another scored change in lead. And another perfect ball goes right into the net, so that it's 23-22. Bishop Kelly with the lead again. Verdigris trying to get inside the paint, and they do. Retain the lead again, another lead change. 24-23, Verdigris. Bishop Kelly now with the opportunity with 2:30 to go. First half. This game brought to you by TTCU and by Realty Mart USA. And he stepped on the line. That's a travel, actually. It's going to give the ball right back to Verdigris. Officiating's been really good today so far. Speaking of which, if you still have the desire to be in the game, want to be a part of it, he's got great knowledge and dedication. Become an official here in the state of Oklahoma. Going to hold the OSSAA. Submit your paperwork in, get your training, get on a crew. That's a technical foul. That's going to send Verdigris to the line. First one is in. Second one goes in. Both of them dropped in by Coy Lemons. And your score now is 26-23, Verdigris on the technical. Verdigris also retains the ball, so they can really extend this lead. 3-point ball game now. Good setup. Ball's up. Ball goes in. 5-point game, 28-23 with under 2 minutes in the first half. And Verdigris just capitalizing on the mistakes that Bishop Kelly is making. And it looks like he did not get the ball in front of the line, took the ball back. And that ball's going right back to Bishop Kelly. That ball is in. Cuts the deficit to 3. And that's a travel. And he got teched down. Looks like that one's going to be a technical. From the early indication here. As the officials discuss this one. Let's see what they come up with. Looks like that is a technical going against Bishop Kelly. And Reppenschlager is going to get an attempt to do a couple of points. Or not Reppenschlager, it looks like it's going to be Cody Lelchilder. Probably have the pronunciation wrong. Pardon me if you're the parents, and I got that one completely garbled up. I'll do the best that I can. Chiller gets up and nails both of them. Your score now extends the lead with 57.1 seconds left to go in the first half. Second period score is 30-25. Verdigris. Verdigris retains possession again. They can extend the lead and go into halftime. But you got to avoid the mistakes. He's going to go on the inside of that one, but he's going to be called for traveling. That is no good. Now Bishop Kelly has an opportunity to cut into this deficit before halftime. It's 38.8 seconds left to go. First half. Seven seconds to go. Ball's in the air. Ball is good. Got a 2-point game now, and that ball is no good. That is going to lead us to halftime. Your score, 2-point game here. Great game. 28-30 Verdigris. We'll be right back when we return.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Could spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech-language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wafers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
She was a good compare, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wafers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And welcome back, folks. We are about ready to get this underway as we finally got our scoreboard fixed and repaired. Like a Ford, fixed or repaired daily, but we've got it done today. Entering in the third period, as you can see, it's 30-28. Verdigris on top of this one. And what's been really a good contest between these two. Verdigris comes back with the ball. And Bishop Kelly with the steal. Ball just didn't have enough arc on it. And from three-point land, in and out, hit the front of the rim. Just didn't quite have enough oomph on it. We're going to get another shot at this one, but this one goes directly in. Direct hit by Jack Hawkins. And this is a contested ball right here. Doesn't quite get it in. But a great steal and great assist. Bishop Kelly with the lead by 3 points now. Verdigris trying to find something here. Got bystanders in the way in the shot. Verdigris with three-point land, and it's an air ball. Nice twist move, but didn't quite get it. Crowd wants a foul, but there's no foul called. Verdigris, just overshoots and didn't lead his man and threw it right behind him. Bishop Kelly's going to get that ball right back. Bishop Kelly trying to find anything and everything out there. But it doesn't matter. That shot on the outside is going to do it, and that extends their lead. And just like that, we got ourselves a pretty darn good ball game here. We're going to take a timeout. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back right after this. There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future. And welcome back. Got ourselves a ball game, folks. 6-point lead for Bishop Kelly, I'm sorry. And I'll tell you what, it's been going back and forth. These two have been trading blows all game long. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to the last 2 or 3 possessions of this game, the way things are going. Verdigris gets the ball. Try to cut into this 6-point deficit. And they're going to try it with the long 3. Does not sink, but the rebound and the score take this one down to a 4-point game in favor of Bishop Kelly. Ball's in the air for another 3, but doesn't sink, and another rebound. And that ball's going right back to Verdigris. Verdigris in the white, Bishop Kelly in the red. Which throws me off a little bit. You would think Bishop Kelly with the name Kelly Green possibly coming into place, but there's no green, it's all red. And Verdigris, no foul called, that ball is stolen. Bishop Kelly with the back and forth, and the layup. Extends the lead back out to 6. As we can hear the crowd getting into it. And what a display of back and forth that was, and it looks like Bishop Kelly's going to the line, and they've got themselves a 9-point lead. Seth Taylor to the line. And they're not going to get that one, but that one's going to be rebounded. I'll call that one jump ball, it looks like. That's going back to Bishop Kelly. Looks like they're going to take a timeout. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back after this.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Bishop Kelly's going to get the ball back. That's going right back to Bishop Kelly. Verdigris trying to stay in this one, trying to keep it as close as they can. It's a 9-point lead. This game has gone back and forth and traded blows a lot. Verdigris is going to get this one right back to them. They're going to try to figure out a way how to close in on this deficit. They do it on the inside, 2 points right there. That'll definitely do it. Knocks it down to a 7-point game. That ball's in the air for another 3-point attempt, but nothing. Rebounded back to Bishop Kelly, and on the inside, still unable to make it happen. Verdigris with a fast break here, and he dunks it in! We're going to have to see that one again on replay.
With the fast break here, and he dunks it in.
Bishop Kelly was able to respond and gets the steal and a nice layup. We'll have to see that one again too. I'll try to fit in these replays as much as we can. Kind of hard because it's been going back and forth. Looks like somebody knocked over our scoreboard again. It's 39-47. With 2:11 to go in this one. Looks like somebody did knock over our score overlay. We'll get that one fixed again, but here's another steal. This time it doesn't go in on the layup, but the second attempt does. We got ourselves a 10-point ball game right now, 39-49 with $1:53 left to go in the third period. And that ball's in the air, but no good. And it looks like we're going to get ourselves a little penalty here. That ball was tipped, but Bishop Kelly gets the retention on it. And they're going to try for 3 points, and it's in! Nothing but nets. 52-39 with under 45 seconds left to go in the third period. Verdigris trying to get some points in here before the end of the period. And that one was tipped right as he was trying to deliver the ball. Verdigris just has been having a heck of a time trying to get some points on the board since we had some fast breaks. Bishop Kelly was able to get that one back. I don't know how, but they were able to get it. We're just going to try to run out this clock with under 10 seconds to go in the third period. Score 52-39. Verdigris has got an attempt, but so close, but yet so far away. We're going to keep it on here as we come back. We're going to try to take care of the scoreboard, and I'll be right back after this. All right, now we are back. Everybody remedied. And there goes a nice three-point shot. And there's a steal. Good attempt at a layup, but good defense as well. Bishop Kelly gets that ball back. Tries another one. No dice. Looks like we got an injured player. We're going to take a break timeout, and we'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And we are back. Ruppenschlager had a muscle cramp. Got work done, and everything should be good to go. Another foul. Bishop Kelly's going to get the ball right back. Nice passing, finding people open. Good patience. Underneath the basket, nets him 2 more points. And this lead is getting super extended with another 3-point attempt. It was an air ball. Bishop Kelly with the rebound. Bishop Kelly showing some not only resiliency in this game, but also some patience, waiting for the shot to open up. And also taking some risks on the outside that's definitely netted him some points. And speaking of points, there's 2 more. Good rebound. Tries again, he gets 3 points. Good shot. They're going to take another timeout. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
We are back in the 4th period here, and it's, as you can see, 4:15 left to go in this ball game, and Bishop Kelly is in pretty good control of this one. A game that had 3 periods of back and forth lead changes. Exciting basketball, but Bishop Kelly able to really put it on going down the stretch. They retain the ball again. Get some really pressure right there on the outside, but it's going to be Bishop Kelly again. Try again at another attempt. This time Verdigris is getting the ball back. And a nice little trick move behind the back. Outstanding move there. Cuts this deficit down some. Got a 13-point game so far. Bishop Kelly coming back in, and some major push right there, and a steal from Verdigris. In and out, nobody to rebound for Verdigris. Bishop Kelly gets the ball, and there's some fouling going on. The crowd definitely letting the umpires know. A bit of holding on that one. The ball was just out of his hands before they held him. And we're about to get to the longest part of the game, and that's the late in the fourth quarter. We'll start to see a bunch of penalties. And that's going to be a traveling, actually, against Bishop Kelly. He's going to give the ball right back to Verdigris. What a game it has been. It's been kind of a back and forth affair up until fourth period. Just as a reminder, this game is brought to you by TTCU. And that one is brought to you by Verdigris. As they cut down this deficit, it's a 10-point game now. Bishop Kelly with the ball. And they're trying to be at some high press, but that leaves a man open, so there we go. 12-point game now. It's under 3 minutes. Verdigris trying to find something on the outside. But nothing but air on that one. Bishop Kelly, with nobody around, waits for it and gets the two. Great patience to let the Verdigris defenders fly by. Extends this one. And that might have put the nail in the coffin. The Verdigris still fighting, trying to get some points on the board, going for those high percentage shots. Nice kickback. But we got a jump ball. And look, penalties going against Bishop Kelly, but we got an injury on the play. We're going to step away for a moment as they attend to the players, and you can see with 1:45 left to go in this one, 52-66. Bishop Kelly. We'll be right back.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
Well, as you can see, both players that were injured were able to get up on their own, walk it off, get back to the sideline and regroup. It appears the ball will be going to Verdigris on that foul. We're not exactly sure if they're going to be going up to the line or if it's just going to be a throw-in. But with the $1:45 left to go in this one, there's not a whole heck of a lot of time for Verdigris to really cut this deficit down. So they're going to have to be very efficient, and they're going to have to press. But you definitely don't want to leave somebody open on the inside, as we've seen it on 2 occasions for Bishop Kelly. They were able to capitalize on the press defense and extend this lead out. Now we're going to get back to play on this one, folks. We'll see if there is a miracle cardinal here in Verdigris, or for Verdigris here in Katusa. Game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart USA. You can find them on the web at realtymart-usa.com for all the listings, from everything from land, agricultural, commercial, residential, you name it, they can handle it. Bishop Kelly actually gets the ball. They're going to try to kill this clock as much as they can, so we're going to see a whole bunch of fouling going on, I would imagine, and press defense. Under a $1:35, and that was kind of a push-out. That's going to be a charge, it looks like. Ball's going to go right back to Verdigris. He was giving him a little bit of the business with the shoulder. Try to find something on the inside. Bishop Kelly's just done a good job at protecting it, so they're going to take some outside shots, try to get this rebound as they did. Nothing netting, and it looks like this is going to be Bishop Kelly's ball. They're going to be able to get this one back in. $1:02 left to go in this one. It's going to send him to the line. Just right off the side of the rim. Verdigris trying to get that ball down there as fast as they can to get some points as fast as they can. Under a minute now. They don't have time to be playing around outside the pocket, that's for sure. They're going to have to find something fast. Under 35 seconds now, and that ball goes out. It's going to retain back to Verdigris. Unless we see some sort of miracle, looks like Bishop Kelly's going to move on to the winner's bracket on this one. Verdigris under 30 seconds now. Haven't taken a shot. And these are valuable seconds being wasted right now. They're going to have to try something. Get some lady luck right there. That'll cut it down by 3. For Bishop Kelly, it's under 10 seconds now. All they have to do is run out this clock. There's nothing more that can be said. Bishop Kelly's going to win on this one. They're going to move to the winner's bracket. Your final score, as you can see, 66-55, 10-point game. But it was a great game for three periods, by evenly matched teams, and what a great game. Stick with us for the next round, folks. We got game number 3 coming up with ladies. As we see them coming out and getting warmed up, we'll be back right after this. Welcome back to game number 3 in the 57th annual Port City Classic here in beautiful Katusa, Oklahoma. Next matchup is going to be Bishop Kelly girls versus Verdigris. Actually, no, it's not. They just haven't corrected the scoreboard yet. So we'll get this one underway here soon. As we get started for this one, Bishop Kelly on the left side. We've got Verdigris still, but that one's going to incorrect. We're going to assume that one's going to be Victory Christian. And off we go. Bishop Kelly in the white, Victory Christian in the black. Point try was no good. Bishop Kelly gets the rebound. Gets it back right again, and it looks like they're going to try to something formed on the inside as they're passing it from the outside, trying to find something on the inside perimeter. Just nothing doing right now. Good defense, but that one is intercepted. Victory Christian's going to walk away with this one. And that one's going to get stolen. And our first points of the day brought to you by Bishop Kelly. Good defense and another steal on that last one. And a great play right there. We're going to take a quick timeout. We're going to take another look at that one. The layup, it looks really good there. So your score right now, first points of the day. Like the scoreboard's having some issues again. We'll get that remedied here pretty quickly. Coming off that timeout. Victory Christian is going to get the ball. Your score is 4-0 at the moment. Victory trying to get some points on the board, but just unable to. Bishop Kelly is going to get that ball back. And that was an air ball, but recovered by Bishop Kelly. Third attempt is no good. Fourth is a foul. It's going to be against Victory Christian, is going to set him up at the line. Easy score right there. The second one doesn't quite hit it. Bishop Kelly with good defense today. Score is still 5-0. Trying to get through our scoreboard overlay issues here. And another steal from Bishop Kelly. As they try to extend this lead, they're already up by 5, but it's going to be, looks like a jump ball possibly. That ball is going to go right back to Victory Christian. Another steal, and that's going to get it right into the easy layup. Your score now is 7-0. As Victory Christian trying to get some points on the board, goes back by herself, tries to do it herself, but no good. Bishop Kelly able to get the ball right back. And that is going to lead us to a timeout. We'll be right back. We're going to go try to fix these issues with the scoreboard. We're going to leave it on a high point. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. And welcome back. I think we got all those clock issues taken care of, scoreboard issues and all. Victor Christian comes out. Trying to find something open. Ball's in the air and no good. Saved, but it's going to go right back to Bishop Kelly. With the 8-point lead, looks like there's a little bit of a foul on the play. We have a player down. Looks like they're going to take a break. We're going to take it with them, so with 7:24 left to go in the second period, the score is 11-3. Bishop Kelly.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
We are back. Injured player was helped off the field there, or helped off the court. You can see we're still at a 11-3 ball game here. Bishop Kelly here in the 8-point lead, commanding lead. We're going to see a free throw here. First one in, easy as pie. On a 2-shot deal. And the second one goes in too. Victor Christian trying to get some points on there, make it a little respectable, but they're down by 10, and they got to figure out how to get inside the paint and get some points on the board. And this relentless Bishop Kelly defense has really been preventing them from doing much of anything. bench definitely trying to help him out here. That ball's in the air. No good. That's going to go right back into the hands of Bishop Kelly. And a nice little backwards Dr. J style. That's kicking. It's going to give the ball right back to Victory Christian. Victory Christian trying to get something inside the paint. Doesn't quite do it. Bishop Kelly, though, doesn't quite get it in. Victory again. Going to try it on the fast break and gets it finally. Nets him 2 extra points there to cut this deficit down. That might be the secret to opening up that offensive drive for Victory Christian is on the fast break, try to get them mismatched. We got another penalty. Gonna take him back to the line. Another opportunity to put some points on the board. There's one. And in and out, Victory Christian able to get away with just 1 point on that penalty. Nice open spot. And that's a 3-pointer. Good shot. And it cuts it down to an 8-point game. We're going to have a timeout. This game is brought to you in part by TTCU Credit Union. Here in Tulsa and surrounding areas, along with Realty Mart USA, their hometown heartbeat in real estate. We've got a score adjustment there, so it's a 7-point game now for Bishop Kelly. Victory Christian was able to figure out some kinks in the defense, was able to capitalize on some of those openings, and one a fast break, another one was open 3-point shot. And if Victory Christian can keep doing that, they might be able to make this a real close game. We'll get a second shot at this throw in. Victory Christian trying to get some press defense on the outside here. Hands here, so we'll try again. 3rd time's the charm, possibly. Victory Christian definitely stepping up on their press defense, giving Bishop Kelly a headache here. And another steal from Victory on a fast break, but she loses the ball, and it's a retained, but Bishop Kelly able to get that one. Here's another fast break. Can Bishop Kelly keep it in bounds and keep control? There's a wide open shot that closed in, but 2 points right there is up and gone. Now that was a travel right there. Unfortunately, she was trying to pull that ball up and just got it stuck between her and the defender, and that was one step too much. And another foul. It's going to send back to the line. That ball's being stubborn on that shot. But not that time. Extends the lead out to 8. Victory Christian bench definitely trying to get their defense pumped up. Almost a steal right there. Victory Christian able to get it, but not that time. And we got a fast break here. Can she make it into the points? No, but gets her own rebound, jump ball. Go right back to the hands of Victory Christian, or excuse me, to Bishop Kelly. Just wasn't able to get the wingspan to control that ball, and it's going to go right back to Victory Christian. And a nice steal. She's going to take this one all the way in for a layup, but just unable to get it. But the good rebound. Second attempt has failed. Third one thought about it, but decided to jump on in. We got ourselves a 10-point game. Nice inside move. Good rebound. But Bishop Kelly once again able to get the rebound. And they're just going fast down the line, and that was an easy call right there. Got to keep your feet down if you're going to do that. Otherwise, you're going to get called 100% of the time. And that ball was restolen. Bishop Kelly really taking their sweet time, though. They don't really have to rush anything. They've got a pretty decent margin. And getting close to that half court mark, but able to get that ball out. Up against some really good press coverage. An awesome underneath right there. That's going to bring this one to 21-8. Victory Christian's going to have to figure out some way to get some either better defense or get some points on the board. As we're down to 37 seconds before half. And again, another steal. And more rebounding, and there you go. Kind of like the first game that we saw with Verdigris. Seems like the secret of success to this game right here is going to be the steals, the defense, and capitalizing on the rebounds. They're going to take a timeout. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. I'm okay. My home.
And with just 24 seconds left to go, get ourselves a nice little fun one right here. Victory Christian trying to pull off some points before half, but they're just going to cough this one right back up to Bishop Kelly. Bishop Kelly with under 10 seconds now. Oh, here we go again with Victory Christian getting the ball and their steal. Can they make it in? No, but there is a penalty on the play. That's going to be a 2-point shot for Victory Christian as they're going to line up. Down goes one. That'll cut the deficit for sure. See if they can get into double digits with this shot. Ball is up and in. They definitely get it. And that's going to do it for the half. Bishop Kelly really just coming in and pouring it on, but a scrappy Victory Christian is trying to keep it respectable. We'll come right back after this. After halftime, we'll come back to the third period. We'll see you then.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1 hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Could spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech-language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
Welcome back, folks, as we're about ready to get underway for the third period in this contest. Bishop Kelly really in control of this one today. We try to get some offense going and a little bit better defense for Victory Christian, but Bishop Kelly's really been in control because of their ability to get turnovers, good defense, and more importantly, rebounding the ball, able to get underneath that net and really make that thing work. And that's been really your difference in this ball game so far. As a reminder, this game is brought to you in part by TTCU Credit Union in Tulsa and surrounding areas, and also RealtyMartUSA.com. Definitely check both of them out. We're about 16 minutes away from wrapping up the third game in what's going to be an 8-game day Thursday, and here we go. Victory Christian is going to get the ball. It's going to go from right to left today. Almost a steal, but good grab, and that's a three-point shot attempt that did not make it. And again, Victory Christian unable to get some points, while Bishop McGinnis able to get the rebound. A nice looking layup. Extends the lead by 15. And that bench for Bishop Kelly is definitely making an impact as their defense is really stepping up. Now we got a 17-point lead. Nice two-point shot. Bishop Kelly slowing it down a little bit, maintaining control. On the inside, just off the backside of the rim. That ball's going right back to Victory Christian. Just in and out, doesn't really net much of anything. Bishop Kelly again on the rebound. Almost a steal and wide open shot. Just goes missed. Another inside the paint move, very good layup. 17-point ball game. And another steal from Bishop Kelly. And taking inside the paint again for an easy layup, and that is going to extend this lead up to 19. They're really starting to open it up here in the second half. And a nice shot, good return from Victory Christian. And a fake, but the ball finally comes out in a release. Saw two defenders. Faked them out for just a half a second, which was just enough to get that ball into the hands of Bishop Kelly, and there's going to be a foul on that one. That ball's going right back to Victory Christian. Traveling going on. Victory Christian defense has definitely been a big part of their success today. And there was looks like a charge on the play. But she didn't get her feet stamped down, so that's going to take her to the line. One and in. I'll extend it out to 34-14. Looks like somebody keeps unplugging our overlay scoreboard. I have to definitely change that up at the end of this game. That'll take us up to 34-14. So 20-point game with 3:40 left to go in the third. Our overlay scoreboard is malfunctioning at the moment. Ball's up and in. Cuts the deficit down 34-16. Ball's in the air. Good shot. Brings us up to 36-16. Could have been a traveling call that went missed, but that ball definitely didn't get called, but ball's going right back to Bishop Kelly. On a fast break, she's going to try to take it in herself on the layup, and does. Brings our score to 38-16. 2:24 left to go in the third period. This ball is up. Did not go in. Victor Christian going to keep the ball. They're going to throw that one out and errant. There is nobody there except for, you guessed it, Bishop Kelly on the inside again, and draws the foul. Good shot. That's going to take her to the line. Score currently is 40-16 with 2:11 to go in the third period. Our scoreboard operator unfortunately keeps knocking out our overlay. We'll get that fixed at the end of this one. And does not sink that one in. Victory Christian has the opportunity, but gets a foul on the play, and that's going to take her to the line. Ball is in the air and good. Nothing but net on that one. Brings us up to 40-17. And another one sinks in. So the score is 40-18. Bishop Kelly with the ball. Almost a foul, but the ball was delivered. Crowd definitely getting into this one today, and there is a foul right there. That's traveling. Just a step too much on that. Victory Christian down by 22 at this point, 40-18 with $1:35 left to go in the third. And gets returned right back to Bishop Kelly. Ball is up and no good. Jump ball. Back to Bishop Kelly. Nice little offensive push right there. Completely legal as long as the defender's feet are moving. And that's a clear open shot, but well defended. She kept her paw on the ball. The ball does go back to Bishop Kelly. Or excuse me, goes back to Victory Christian. Outstanding defensive move. Wide open three-point shot. Does it go in? Yes, it does. Great shot. And there goes a fast break. The ball is right there. All she had to do was wait. But that was blocked. And that's going to back to Victory Christian. Great defense on that run. So we have a 19-point ball game right now as it stands with 38 seconds left to go in the third period. The score is 40-21. Bishop Kelly. Another steal. This one could go in, but no. We have a penalty on the play. Going to put him back to the line. Just off the backside of the rim. Does get a second opportunity to get at least 1 point on this one. Make it back to a 20-point game if she can sink it in. Going to change balls. Going to have to inspect the ball. Looks like something's a little off on it. Maybe towel it off. Or it could be checking the pressure. You know, you can have some Tom Brady ball. I doubt that's the case, but it looks like they're going to get it figured out. Just a reminder, this game is brought to you by TTCU Credit Union. And also Realty Mart USA, your hometown heartbeat for all things real estate, from residential to agricultural, commercial, you name it, they can handle it. They've done it. A great company to have behind your back to help you out and navigate through this tumultuous time in real estate. It's been an up and down roller coaster, and I can definitely speak from experience. I used them myself, and we were able to get a great ranch here in northeast Oklahoma. I think we got it figured out now. Game ball must have been a little slick. Got it taken care of, and we're able to get back into play. Waiting for the last official to get set. Could have been some blood. It looks like that's what it was, is some blood on the play. Moving all the blood off the court and off the ball. Definitely don't want to have that floating around. Good job by the officials for recognizing it and taking care of the situation there. We're going to have the clock operator out there taking care of business and making sure everything is off. Going to double check the court now just to make sure that there's no other blood drops on the court. While they do that, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future. And we're back. We're just waiting for everybody to get set again. Ball's in the air, and it is good. So with 26.9 seconds left to go, we've got our scoreboard up and operational. Always a good thing. So here we go. And Victory Christian gave it away and then took it right back. Now they're getting lined up, trying to find something and set up. And they're all on the right side here, so at the top of your screen. Ball's in the air, and it is good! Three-pointer at the buzzer. Always fun to see. That's going to wrap up your third period. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And welcome back to the 57th Annual Port City Classic, brought to you by Katusa High School, TTCU Credit Union, and Realty Mart USA. We're going into the fourth period here. With your score, as you can see, 24-41. And what's been a real dominant performance here by Bishop Kelly, really capitalizing on some great positioning, making sure that you're getting the rebounds in position. Good defense, a lot of steals in this game. Kind of back and forth in the third period. As we go into the fourth period, we'll see what's going to transpire. And if the Bishop Kelly Comets could advance on to the winner's bracket. Looking for something on the inside. They're going to try that layup again. It's been a definite moneymaker today, and everybody's going for that ball. It's going to go right back to Bishop Kelly. And another foul. And it is no good. There's just nothing there. Here's another fast break with the layup, and it's in. That ball's in the air. Nothing going, and it looks like we're still having a few issues here on the scoreboard for some reason. It's just not coming up, but we're at 6:08 left to go. 43-24, Bishop Kelly. That fast break goes nowhere, but it's going to go right back to Bishop Kelly. This was almost intercepted by Victory Christian. And a quick exchange, tries it from 3 points, just doesn't get anything. Rebounded, three-point attempt, no good again. Bodies flying everywhere. Victory Christian is going to get the ball back. And a nice, easy layup right there is going to bring our total of 43 to 26. As you can definitely hear coaching telling, slow it down a little bit and settle down. Doesn't have to try to take it on so fast. And that usually leads to mistakes. As we saw right there. And again. And there's another foul. Get to retry. And it's saved, but it goes right back to Victory Christian. That was a great save, but unfortunately nobody was there for Bishop Kelly to rebound it, but sure definitely was there with Victory Christian. We've got 4:28 left to go in this contest. And there's a three-point attempt. Doesn't quite hit. It's going to go off the shoe and right back to Victory Christian. Or excuse me, yeah, right back to Victory Christian on that one. We're going to take a timeout. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
Welcome back, folks. We are in the last 4 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in this one. Comets in total control, 43 to 26. If you're just joining us, our scoreboard is a little off. It had been, looks like, disconnected again from the scoreboard, so we'll get that back up and going in the next game. From three-point land, and it's good. What's your total? 43-29, Bishop Kelly. It's going to take him to the line. We got a 1-and-1 attempt. Nails it right there. That was a beautiful shot. Nothing but net. Ball's up, and it is good. Ball's up again. Right off the rim. Bishop Kelly will retain possession here. 3:24 left in the final stanza of this game. Score is 45-29. Bishop Kelly, and there seems to be a little bit of a crowd going on right there. You hear the Bishop Kelly bench encouraging on their players and teammates. Another foul by Victory Christian. I think it's going to put them back to the line. In and out of the hands. A little bit of a scrum going on there, but it looks like it's going to be Victory Christian ball again. And that one goes right out of bounds. Ball right back to Bishop Kelly. .230 left to go in this game. It's 45-29 Bishop Kelly. And they're just going to try to run out as much clock as they can and get prepared to face off tomorrow in the winners bracket. And that one almost stolen, but retains it. Tries to get inside the paint and does. Good drive right there, brings our total to 47-29. Bishop Kelly Comets. Up and in. 3-point shot, bring our total 47-31. Be sure to stick around for our next game. It'll be Katusa and Sand Springs for the boys bracket. After we wrap this one up, got less than 1 minute left to go in this final contest here. Score is 47-31. And in it goes, 49-31. Under 40 seconds left. And that's going to go off the fingertips. We're going to do a change out. Complete personnel change here with the last 32.7 seconds left to go. The score is 49-31. Bishop Kelly, all they need to do is just kind of kill the clock. We got 17.2 seconds left to go. Eight seconds. 5 seconds. And they're just going to retain the ball there. One last heave ho, no good, but it doesn't matter. Your final score, the Bishop Kelly Comets walk away with this one, 49-31. It was a pretty dominant performance throughout the game. Kind of like our first game with the girls, good defense, really good, some turnovers, and of course, rebounds were the biggest key for this game. Stick around for our next matchup, coming shortly with the boys. Katusa taking on Sand Springs after we come back. And welcome back, folks, for the fourth game in this contest between Katusa and Sand Springs. We're doing the starting lineups. The fourth game today. As we've already seen, some great matchups today between Verdigris and Bishop Kelly. And also some of the girls' games as well. Verdigris, Bishop Kelly, Tulsa Edison, and Victory Christian. So we start to work the brackets. We'll also make a nice little bracket graphic for everybody here to follow along with. This one should be a great game, folks. We're going to get the home crowd in this one as well. Live shot. Some of the support today as we get ready to line up and get this game underway. Katusa Indians taking on the Sand Springs Sandites as we get ready for the tip-off. And Katusa is going to get possession of the first. Nice little jumper, gets him two. And the Sandites try to respond real fast on a fast break. Three-point shot is no good, but the rebound is. And a nice shot, or a nice throw. Unfortunately doesn't. He tries 3 points, and it's good! Tries another three-point shot on the other side, and it's good also. It's going back and forth between these two. And he gets the foul and the shot. Goes to the line for some extra points here. Titus Miller is able to sink him in. Unable to get it in, draws a foul as well. It's going to be Katusa football, or excuse me, basketball. We're so used to doing Katusa football that this is our first time doing basketball for the Indians, so bear with me. Lowell with the ball. From three-point land, and it's no good. Definitely got the home crowd support today. Ball goes off, rebounded, and is in. We've got a one-point game in favor of the Katusa Indians. Ball's in the air, no good. Rebound is going to Katusa. Katusa in the whites. Tries another three-pointer, no good. Got a Sandite down. Seems to be favoring his knee for a little stinger. He's going to get back up on his own accord. It's going to be Sandite basketball. and takes the penalty also. The ball's going to get retained by the Sandites. As they work their way in the inside, trying to get that layup. But the Indians, good defense, gets the rebound. And this time he does not take the three-point shot, goes on the inside, but nothing doing as it hits the bottom side of the net. This is going to put a 2-on-1 now. It's a 2-on-2. Sandites slow it down on the outside perimeter. Trying to work their way in. It gets stolen. Katusa has a chance for some points. Rolls in and out, but rebounded it again. A scrum going on. The Sandites will get back possession. And that is going against the Sandites. Katusa with the ball back. Traveling was the call. Wide open shot is in. Three-point land. He's got a wide open three-point shot. Goes off and rebounded by the Sandites, but stolen by the Indians, but stolen right back by the Sandites. Three-point again, and this one is sunk in. We've got a one-point game. And that one is stolen. Took his eyes off the ball for just a second. The Sandites have a chance to lead in this one, but it goes right off the rim. A stoppage in play. We'll take a quick timeout. Good game so far between these two evenly matched teams. Ball's going to be retained back in by Katusa. It rolls out, just unable to get that ball over the defender's hands. And the Sandites, again, have an opportunity to take the lead. And great defense. Ball comes out. Fast break. Just unable to get it out of his hands, but smartly thrown on the inside layup. And we got a three-point ball game. Sandites trying to get on the inside. A failed attempt. The Indians again playing it smart, trying to find an open man, but no good on the three-point attempt. Waiting for the inside guy, and there was definitely a foul called right there. That is going against the Sandites. This is going to be, looks like a possible 1-and-1. Going to go to the line. Free throw attempt brought to you by Berggraf Disaster Restoration. It is good. First attempt definitely looked good as it was coming off of his fingertips. Seth Taylor going to try for a second one to make this a 5-point game. Up and good. Three-point land again off the rim. And that's going to go right back to the Indians. Definitely no cause for alarm or try to go too fast. Just wait for the open opportunity. And that one off the fingertips. Errant pass is going to give the ball right back to the Sandites. Three-point again. That's the third three-point try that just does not net them anything, but they're inside shot goes good, so we've got a three-point game. Nice fake out. Dips it out for a three-point attempt off the rim. And that one's going to be taken over by the Sandites. Another errant pass, throws it, hits an Indian defender. Cooper Harris is able to retain possession. Smart play, actually. If you know you're going to lose it and you see a defender by, just head for his ankles or his shins. Try to dump it off on the inside. That's where they've been power playing most of the game, and that one is good for two, and that's going to get them to the line. Opportunity to tie this game and possibly take the lead. Did not look good coming out of his hands. And possession's going to go right back to the Indians, so they still retain 1 point lead in this game. Approaching the 1 minute mark. And that ball was stolen. The Sandites again have another opportunity to take the lead in this game. Katusa is putting on a pretty good defensive show. As you see right there with a stolen ball. Oh, and takes a nasty dip right there. That one kind of hurt. I could feel that up here. But he's going to get up on his own accord. Wind knocked right out of him. That's going to send him to the line. Definitely going to feel that one in the morning. I definitely will too. They're going to take a timeout. I'm going to go ahead and take it with them. So with 31.2 seconds left to go, we've got ourselves a ball game, folks. We'll be right back.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wafers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And we're back for some extra point tries. So we like to call it in football, but from the line, sinks it right in. Beautiful ball. And that one goes down too. And a massive defensive press play right here. Down to 18 seconds. And that ball is in the air and no good. Somebody's trying to get the ball. Sandites retain it. Got a stoppage in play. That's going to be Katusa basketball. That's going to be 1-and-1 here. Set him to the line again. And 17-14, looks like our scoreboard is a little off again. We'll get that one corrected again. That's going to take us to the end of the first period. Your score 19-14. When we return, we'll get to the second period in this one. Great game here in Katusa. We'll be right back.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
Welcome back. We are underway. Looks like there was 3 seconds left. And we're going to get lined up for some extra points or some a try here from the free throw line. And again, your score is 18-14 with 1.3 seconds left to go. And that one is good too. No good, and that's going to take us to halftime, or excuse me, to the end of the first period. And we will return here in just a moment.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University. In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
And welcome back for the second period. As we get underway, it's 19-14, your score. Try to get the scoreboard corrected here in just a moment. And that one is in. 19-16 is your score. Three-point land and good. Inside drive is good too. Good showing offensively for both of these teams. Three-point land again, this time off of the rim. 22-18 with 6:57 left to go in the first half. Sandite's trying to find something on the inside here. And something just opened up, and they got two right out from it. 2-point game now. That's going to send them to the line again. That one sinks in, 23-20. Ball's up and in, 24-20. 6:07 left to go in the first half. Ball's on the inside. They are definitely working that inside. It looks like they're going to get the points, and they're also going to get to the line. And it's good. Ball's in the air for three-point attempt again, this time nothing. And it's going to go to the Indians. And you can definitely hear the fans not happy with that call. And we got our scoreboard back up correct again. And we got a three-point attempt. It is good! Four-point game in favor of the Indians. And what's been a good game so far. the Sandites really have been taking advantage of hitting some shots on the inside and getting the rebound. But that's Indian ball right there. That's going to send them back to the line. First one doesn't go in, so it's a one-on-one. Still a 4-point game for those watching. And he gets the charging foul. Great job by Chris Brown setting his feet. And the Indians will take over. And this ball is up, and it's air. Sandites trying to work their way inside. Penalty on the play. The Sandites will retain the ball. Goes up on the inside. That's been their bread and butter today. Everything inside the paint. They've been patient and waiting for it. And the Indians lose possession. It is a 2-point ball game, so we got to tighten up on the defense if you're Katusa. And that's going against the Sandites. As Luke Hooper is called for traveling. Another 3-point attempt is in and out, bounced right off the backboard. Another penalty by the Sandites, going to put them right back into another situation at the line. This time Sutton Woods on the attempt. He gets the first one down. Woods going back up for the second one here. Failed attempt, but we have a 3-point game. And he goes right back into that same play with their center. He's able to draw the foul. Luke Hooper, big-bodied guy that sets up really nicely on that, but it's going to get them to the line. That's Cade Holland on the try and sunk it in. See if he can make it a 1-point game. And he does. Nice long-range shot. It looked good, but just didn't have enough. Going to try again on the inside. Rebounded again by the Indians. Wide open. Can he make it? No, not this time. But the Sandites will take over on a 1-point game. This one has been tight for most of the game today. And they're going to take a, looks like it was going to be called for traveling. So the Indians with an opportunity to extend their lead. Nice alley-oop, and boom, shakalaka. That was a great-looking alley-oop. And a steal, here it comes. It's gonna take that layup, and it's gonna sink right in, and just like that, you got ourselves a 32-27 game. Exciting offense and defense from your Katusa Indians. The Sandites going back in with their bread and butter play. This time does not net them anything. Another open three-point try. Goes off the rim again. Sandites trying to get a fast break. Going to try a three-point for their own, and it's down and dunking in. The Sandites taking advantage of eyes forward, didn't see who's behind them. It's a 2-point game, as you can see, so this is a big possession for the Sandites. They're going to try to get something on the outside, and nothing. And that's going to go against, looks like the Indians. No, it's going to go against the Sandites. Correction there. We're definitely going to get a second look at that dunk play when we go to break. Going to set him at the line. You can hear the crowd getting into it. Got one right there. Extends it out to a 3-point game. Ball's up and no good. Sandites will try to get some points on the board here as we are approaching the 1-minute mark in the first half. Three-point land, no good. And he steps out. Indian basketball. And the Indians are just going to kill some clock here. Trying for the inside the paint there, but nothing doing, and there's a bit of a foul there. It's going to be 1-1, and that's going to go against the Indians. That's going to bring them to the free throw line. As the Sandites have an opportunity to put some points on the board before we get to halftime. Everybody getting set. Free throw brought to you by Berggraf Disaster Restoration. No good. Three-point land is no good. under 20 seconds here in the first half. And a 3-point game. Defense is definitely not letting him get away with anything. But they do let him open, and they're going to take their bread and butter shot. That's going to go towards the area of the Sandites ball, so not going to the line. Just getting the ball set. Get ready to set the ball in to play. With 2.7 seconds left, they're going to take a shot, and it's no good. Your score, 33-30. And what's been an exciting, exhilarating game. And we're going to go back to that fun shot that we saw. That dunk.
Nice
Well, we're going to come right back after halftime to finish up what's been an exciting game. Stay with us, folks.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech-language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, In-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
And welcome back, folks. We are wrapping up the first half of halftime, actually, and what's been a really good contest between the Sand Springs Sandites and the Katusa Indians. 3-point game. Katusa's going to go ahead and start off with the second half. Sandites try to give him the business, but tips it out. And Katusa retains possession. Winner of this one will go into the winner's bracket for tomorrow. Good defense, but going to knock him down. Going to take him to the line. Well, the first one dumps in really good. Second one, not so much, but it'll be a 4-point game now. And 3-point land is good. Cuts the deficit to 1. And the Indians are going to have to try to get something going. 3 points here again, and no good. That ball's going to go right back to the Sandites, who have an opportunity to take the lead in this game. And they're going to their bread and butter again, and this is a lead change. It's been all game the Indians have been able to keep the lead. This is the first lead change of the game, and that ball was errant, and that's going back to the Sandites, who now have an opportunity to extend on the lead. And that one was tried to be intercepted, but it's going right back to the Sandites. Back on the inside, this time it's intercepted. Katusa is going to maintain possession now. Try to take the lead back from the Sandites. You can hear the cheerleaders on the background cheering on their team. The Sandites are able to steal the ball back. And they're going to look on the inside. They're going to shoot from the outside. Not going to get it. But they do maintain possession. They're going to try again. And this time it's knocked down. 4-point game in favor of the Sandites now. And that one's in, right back to it. 1-point game. These two are definitely not going to let the other one take too much charge in this game. And that one looks like it's going to be traveling. So the Indians are going to take possession. Oh, excuse me. There's a foul on the play. Sandites have an opportunity to extend their lead. Nothing doing. Second one does go in. 2-point game now. There's a clear shot, and it's in. Good shot. The Indians now take the over. 1-point game in their favor. And that's going against Sand Springs. Indians now with an opportunity to keep extending their lead. That ball was tipped, so even though it went past the half-court mark, he was able to maintain. Great rebound, and that's going against Sand Springs. That's going to bring Katusa to the line. And correction, it's going to be bringing it out for Katusa. They're going to try for 3 points. No good, but retains possession, and a great 2-point play. And Sand Springs comes right back inside the paint, and a nice little easy layup. Another 1-point game, still in control. Katusa can really add to this. Just got to find the opportunities. That ball is going to be stolen by the Sandites. Sandites with a clear path, but weren't able to capitalize on it. And the Indians with the ball. Tries to get fancy, but nothing really doing on that one. The Indians will get the ball right back. Some substitutions coming in. And Sand Springs really has a pretty tough defense. They are sticking to them like glue. Nice rollout and a beautiful layup. Oh, dink. I like it. I'll take it. 3-point game. And now it's the Sandites' turn to try to get some points on the board. And we got a clear open 3-point shot attempt, but nothing doing. The Indians able to get the ball right back. Goes to the outside, open shot, and it's good! 6-point game now. And they're gonna try to go inside. Their bread and butter has been working so far, why change it? 4-point game. Another 3-point attempt, in and out, but nobody to rebound it for the Indians, and this is a pretty easy shot just to stop and wait. And we got ourselves a 2-point game again. And a stoppage and play. The officials doing a good job of maintaining control, making good calls today. Speaking of which, if you want to be still a part of the game, I'd highly suggest signing up with the OSSAA to become an official. Put yourself on a crew. So much to learn, a lot of things that a lot of people don't know about until they get into the game. 3-point attempt was failed off the back of the rim. That penalty is going against the Sandites. That's going to take them back into possession. Try to find something to set up. He's going to work his way on the inside. He's going to get fouled. It's going to send him to the free throw line. Try to extend this 2-point game late in the third period. First one is good. This free throw brought to you by Berggraf Restoration. 2 down. Sandites now down by 4. Trying to get anything going on. They're going to try to get back into the inside paint again. Get on the inside. This time not fooled are the Indians, but just steps out of bounds. And just nobody there to defend. It's just an easy shot. And back to a 2-point game. This one's wide open. Just does not go in. The Sandites now have an opportunity to tie or come up with a lead, depending on if they go for 3-point land or going back to their bread and butter inside. They're going to try again as they get the rebound. Third attempt goes back to the Indians. We're going to try another 3-point attempt. It's going to go in and out with nobody to rebound. That's one thing you definitely want to have, is at least one or two people underneath the net to get that rebound if you're going to go for those big open shots. As you can see, Sand Springs has been patient underneath the paint all day, and then we got a tie game. We're going to try for the inside. It's going to get off the rim. Sandites get the ball back. This time they have an opportunity to retake the lead in this game. And that's the end of the third period in what's been an exciting game. A great game to watch, for sure. We are all tied up. And we'll be right back right after this.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wafers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And what a fun game this has been to watch. Definitely a treat if you're a basketball fan, no question to it.
Always the best music here on Game Time. Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma is proud to support the Katusa Indians with excellent orthopedic care and sports medicine. Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma.
And it's going to be the Sandites that are going to get this ball back with an opportunity to take the lead. And what's been the tightest game so far today, our fourth game of the day. And that ball goes right out. Sand Springs retains possession. And that was stolen by the Indians. They have a shot. And it comes right out, but was able to get the ball back in possession. Three-point land. No good, but he comes back in and does a nice little hook loop. And we got a two-point game. Nothing doing, but it did get penalty, or fouled, I should say. Looks like that's going to send him to the line. Nothing doing on that one. And that one decides to go in. So your score right now, 51-50. Our scoreboard is being reset again with 6:49 to go. I'm going to take a quick timeout. We're going to take it with them, and we'll be right back.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
And welcome back, folks. We've got ourselves a tight one. 51-50 is your score. Indians up by 1. Scoreboard is a little bit off at the moment. We're going to try to get that one reset. In the final stanza of this game. Three-point land. No good, but rebounded by Katusa and is able to get it on the inside and gets it. Good job there on the inside paint. 53-50. 6:24 left to go in the game. Ball is up and no good. Bounces off the rim. The Indians are going to take this one. Fouled on the play. And some substitutions coming in. It's going to send him to the line. Or 53, now 54-50. You can see the cheerleaders helping out their team. And that one is going to go too. So we've got a 5-point game. The Sandites don't have a whole lot of time to waste. So we're under 6 minutes in this one. And that time it does not go. And that was just an errant pass, goes right back to the Sandites. That one goes right off in Indian. Actually goes off of Grayson Liawal, or excuse me, Liwallen. I'll get these names right sometime this week. I'm positive. I assure you that I will. Sandites now, again, down by 5. They're going to try for a long 3. Does not happen, but they get the rebound. Try it again. In and out, and the Indians now with the opportunity to extend it. It's going to go inside the paint, and he's going to draw the foul. He's going to send him back to the line. Chris Brown, who we've all seen at during the football season as well. Very familiar with Chris. Simple, easy, beautiful shot right there. Nothing but net. Got a promising look here this next year. Speaking of the Katusa Indians football team. And that one goes in as well. Coach Christian Hood is really excited. He's got a young team last year. Wasn't able to make the playoffs, but they got some really crucial time in. Got to learn the system a little bit better, and now they're in their off season and weight training, and that one goes down for the Sandikes. Katusa with another try, in and out, but does get the rebound. Does draw a foul. Gonna talk it over. As Coach Evan Drake was trying to argue the case that he was being held. This time it's gonna be Katusa's ball. And it's stolen by the Sandites. Penalty on the play. They're going to get the ball right back. 57-52. 5-point game here late in the game as Chris Brown comes out. And that one's stolen by Katusa. He's going to contest it here, and he's going to get on the inside, and he's got it! 7-point game now, approaching the 4-minute mark. They're going to try to go on the inside again. That's been their bread and butter all day long. He's right underneath. And they're going to take a timeout, it looks like. Timeout Sand Springs, and we're going to take it with him. We'll be right back in this exciting game.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited the lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
And welcome back. What's been a fun, exciting game so far. 5 points is your differential here. Ball is going to be Katusa's possession as we're approaching the 4-minute mark. And that one's stolen back by the Sandites. Try to go on the inside and gets fouled. Sends him to the line. It's number 11, Cooper Kelly, for the Sandites. First one goes in. And the second one up and in as well. There's going to be definitely some pressing going on. You got to watch out for those high balls being thrown. They're going to throw it on the inside. Almost stolen, but out of bounds. Katusa will maintain possession in this 3-point contest. Under 4 minutes, getting close to the 3-minute mark. Katusa definitely has to be careful. That one's up, and not going in, it looks like. Nobody was really there to get the rebound except for Sand Springs. They're going to take it inside the paint again. Another penalty on the play. Sand Springs maintains possession. Going right back again on the inside. That ball thought about it, decided it's not going to go. That's going to go in the favor of Katusa. But the ball will be possessed again by Sand Springs. Sand Springs looking for the open opportunity. Definitely be impressed. That ball is jump ball. And that's going towards Katusa. Both of these teams not giving an inch. They are definitely wanting to win. And like I said, this might come down to the last possession or two. The winner will advance on to tomorrow's winner's bracket. Definitely join us for some more action after we get done with this game. And that one's going in, and right there, he also got the penalty. He's going to have some more opportunity for some more points. This time it's Luke Beauchamp at the line. An extra 3 points there definitely helps out the Indians coming down the stretch as we're under 3 minutes. And they're definitely throwing some shade to this offense, and they're pressing pretty hard. Trying to take away any type of clear shot, forcing them to go in the inside. So they've been able to have some good success at today. And there's one from the outside. No good, but they do possess it. And that one's going against the Indians, it looks like. And we've got ourselves a little technical issue with our main cam. We'll be right back on that one. And we are back with our main cam. A little technical issue there for a moment, but easily remedied. That ball is up. No good on that one, unfortunately, for the Indians. The Indians get possession again. With a $1:34 left. All they really have to do is play a little bit of clock and draw some penalties. And there goes one of them right there. And we got another one right there. Oh. We got ourselves a 10-point game here. The Indians come back with it, and it looks like there's going to be a ball here. And we got 10-point game with a $1:03 left to go in this one. It's going to put us right back to the free throw line. Grayson Llewellyn up again, extend the lead here. And he does. Under a minute to play here. Sandites are trying to do anything and everything they can to get inside and get some points on this, but they do get two. And there goes another foul. Pretty easy to call on that one. It's going to set him back up to the line to get some more points. Grayson Llewellyn again. Extend this lead and put them into the winner's bracket for tomorrow's contest. That one just a little off the mark. And Titus Miller comes out of the game. And join us again after this game where the Katusa girls go up against the Duncan Demons in our 5th contest of the day. This time the Sandites draw the foul and able to cut this deficit down. But right after this game, and that one just kind of comes in and out. Must have been from the whistle. That was a little uncalled for, but Katusa Indians going up against the Duncan Demons. 10 minutes after this game goes into the books. And we are under 30 seconds now. And that ball, it comes right out and stolen again. And draws a foul also. We got an 8-point game now. It's under 23 seconds. Now 21. We get some freshmen and some sophomores in. Under 6 seconds on the game. That one goes out of bounds. This one's pretty much wrapped up. Your Katusa Indians are going to move on to the winner's bracket in this one. So we're under 3 seconds. And that is your game. The final score, Katusa Indians 69. Sand Springs Sandites 61. That was a really great game. Went back and forth, and we knew it was going to come down to the last few possessions, but the key for Katusa was late in the 4th to be able to extend that lead. Great for them for sure, and they were going to go into the winner's brackets. Up next, we're going to come to the Katusa Indian girls versus the Duncan Demon girls. We'll come right back. We'll see you then. welcome to today's game. This one is going to be great. This is our 5th game of the 57th annual Port City Classic Basketball Tournament with the Duncan Lady Demons taking on the Katusa Lady Indians, and what's sure to be a great, fun game to watch. And I'll tell you what, this has been a fun, exciting day here. We've seen some blowouts, but we've also seen some really close, nail-biting basketball here today. Definitely one to take a look at. I'm your host, Chris Dodson. I'm going to try to get this scoreboard corrected here, and we do. 0-0 is your score. Katusa's in the white, the Duncan Demons in the black and red. Demons looking for something on the inside. Doesn't find it, goes back out to the outside for a three-point shot, air ball. Just double check and make sure everybody's in place. And here we go. The Indians coming inside, trying to find something on the inside. Takes it herself, lays it up, and goes right in. Demons looking to respond. Decides to pitch it out. On the inside, or anything clear. She's got an open shot for the three off the rim. And the Indians are going to possibly get this jump ball, but the possession goes back to the Duncan Demons. Three-point land and nothing. Indians get the possession of the ball again. Swing onto the outside, try to get that layup, but too low. And the Demons overshoot their landing, and the Indians get the ball right back. So far in the women's bracket, we've seen Verdigris have a dominant performance today, and they move on to the winner's bracket for tomorrow. Same thing with Bishop Kelly. And the Duncan Demons finally get some points on the board. This will be the third women's matchup today. We'll have one more women's matchup for the day. So we had 8 games going on today, back to back. Very little break in between, and it's been action-packed today for sure. We've seen some great matchups, some nail-biters, and a couple of blowouts also. So it's kind of a mixed bag here today in Katusa. That's going to take us to the free throw. And that one goes in. And Katusa steps out. It's going to be possession back to Duncan. It's 2-4. Ball in the air, three-point land. Nothing doing. And a nice defensive move there by Duncan. The Indians able to keep possession and keep it going. They try to find something on the inside. And draws the foul. That's going against Duncan. And the Indians will take it out. Jump ball and makes it right in. Good shot. That ties up the ball game 4-4 with 4:53 left to go in the first period. We'll get the scoreboard corrected here momentarily. Ball's in the air. No good. Rebounded by the Indians. And that one's stolen right back by the Demons. And she's going to try to get something from underneath, but kicks it back out. No good on a three-point. That's going to go right back to the Indians. And Duncan with the steal again. The Indians right back at him. Just intercepted that ball low. From three-point land, almost gets it, but nothing doing. That was a nice little travel right there. That's going to be a Katusa ball.
Timeout, Katusa.
Katusa's going to get the timeout. We're going to take it with him. We'll be right back with 3:25 to go. We're all knotted up at 4.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wafers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And welcome back as we are about ready to start up again here in the first quarter. 3:25 to go in the first period, I should say. 4-4 is your game. The scoreboard is acting up just a little bit. We'll get that corrected soon. And that ball was almost intercepted. Maintained and shot, but an air ball. And that was out. That is going towards the direction of the Indians. another try, and nothing doing on that one again. Had 4 3-point attempts, none of which have sunk in. The Demons trying it also, but both teams can't find a way outside of the arc. And that ball looks like it's going to be going back to the Indians.
Second team foul.
And trying from the inside, nothing doing. That ball goes right back to Duncan. Duncan with the inside, but air ball again. Nobody has scored for the past minute and a half. Almost 2 minutes now. It's gone back and forth. We've seen some shots on the outside. We've seen some inside perimeter shots. We've also seen it right underneath the basket, but nothing doing for both teams. Bunch of steals and a couple of jump balls, and here's another one. And of course, possession back to Katusa again. And Katusa looks like they're about to lose possession. And jump ball, this one possession back to Duncan. Duncan has had a couple opportunities from the outside, and that's your first sink of the day. 3 points for Duncan. Brings their score up to 7-4 with 1:08, and that was a ball that was kicked. Possession maintained by Katusa. Just enough on it. She's got a clear shot. Nothing doing. It's going right back to Katusa. Comes right off the side of the backboard. It goes back in this time. Great shot on the inside. 1 point game, 6-7. Duncan draws a foul. Sends it to the paint. Sends it to the line, and we're going to see ourselves a second team foul from the Indians. That'll extend the lead to 8-6. 2 point game now. Now we got a 3 point game. 6-9 with under 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter, the first period. And we got another steal. This time they've got opportunity, and they do it. We're up by 5 now. The Demons being devilish with the ball today. And we got a 3-point attempt. Oh, in and out. It looked good, but it just wasn't there. Foul is on the Demons. We're going to go to the line. third team foul against the Demons. 8 seconds left. First one drops in. Ball is up. And our score is 11-7. 4 seconds left to go. We're going to try to get inside. And that's going to do it. Your score at the end of the first period, 7-11. Demons are on top. We'll be right back.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
And welcome back, folks. We are about to begin the second period. Score 7-11. We got our scoreboard back up and running nicely. What's been a low-scoring affair today with this game, a lot of missed opportunities by both teams. And there's another one right there. A lot of steals back in between both teams. Big difference is the three-point shots that have been able to be made by the Demons and also good rebounding. You see right there. The Indians are going to need to find some continuity here and not play so sloppy. As the Demons are able to capitalize on the mistakes. And it's going to be Demon ball again. That one going against the Indians.
Foul call against Katusa on number 23, Cameron Barkley. Third team foul.
Third team foul against the Indians. 7-point game now. Demons are starting to pull away. The Indians are definitely needing to get some better defense and, more importantly, figure out ways to get on the board before this one gets away from them. Another steal by the Demons. And they start to spread it out. Open shot in and out of the rim, but able to get that rebound. Then the Indians come back with it. Indians underneath is able to draw the foul.
Foul call against Duncan on number 1, Hannah Woods. Fourth team foul.
Hannah Woods on that foul. Let's see if Zoe Brown can sink a couple in. One goes down, cuts the lead now. See if she can get it down to a 6-point game. And Brown's just a little off on that one. Duncan again on the inside. And she's going to try to take it herself on the inside. No success on that one as it just hits the front of the rim. Ball's in the air, three-point land. Doesn't sink. One of the biggest problems with Katusa right now is they're just unable to get their rebounds. More importantly, unable to get anything to sink. Meanwhile, Duncan is passing it around quite a bit and able to get some success underneath. Just like that, little fadeaway, a spin fade. Trying to get into this 11-point deficit. Ball's in the air and not quite. Demons come away with this one. And she tries that spin fade again and is able to get it, and the foul. Goes to the line to extend this lead. Tinsley Mitchell on that one. They're going to take a timeout. We're going to go ahead and take it with them. So, as you can see, this one's starting to pull away with Duncan Demons being devilish with that ball. We'll come right back after this.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
Welcome back. We are ready to see Duncan try to shoot for one. In and out. No bueno for them. But the Indians have a shot to try to cut into this big deficit now. But that's not going to do it. The Demons are going to get that ball right back, and they're going to do that twist fade like they've been doing all day long. And we got a scrum. Looks like it might be a jump ball here, but that's going to go back to the Indians. And another steal. And another steal right behind it. Jump ball is going to go towards the Demons, but it looks like it was a foul on the play, and that's going to give the ball right back to the Indians. Fifth team foul against Duncan. But they are able to steal the ball, and they are flying towards the ball. That's been a huge difference maker today, as they're going to be getting the ball right back. And this is the fifth game of 8 today. Started at 10 o'clock this morning. lasting all the way to 10 o'clock tonight. And some action-packed basketball. 57th annual Port City Basketball Classic here in Katusa. Got some butterfingers on that hold, and that's not going to do it. It's going to draw the foul as well. Right back to the line we go. These fouls are definitely for the Birds. All pun intended here. As you can see, 21-8. Katusa's going to have to figure out how to get some points on the board because this lead is starting to take off. Ball's in the air and good. The Demons definitely haven't had much of a problem scoring after the first 5 minutes of this game. And more thievery going on. And the Demons are demonic with the ball today. That one goes off the fingertips of the Indians. Demons spread it out some more, in and out of the rim. The ball was stolen and stolen back and stolen again. Almost stolen one more time. It's community ball today, and that one's going to go out of bounds. Right back to the Demons. Demons going to try for a long field goal, but nope, not going to happen. Indians got the ball back. And another theft right there. Try to do that spin fade, and it's been money all day long. In and out of the hands of the Indians. But it was last touched by the Demons, so it's going to be Katusa ball again. Try from three-point land, but gets the rebound. Try it again. And why not? Here we go. This one finally sinks in. The drought is finally over. But the Demons draw the foul. We're going to go right back to the board again. So it's going to be a two-shot today. Second one is up. No good. Ball's going to go right back to the Indians now. And this time the Indians draw the foul. That's going to take them to the line. And they're going to bring this one out. Sixth team foul against the Demons. Indians now are trying to figure out some way to get underneath the paint. That's going to draw the foul also. Now they're going to go to the line. It's going to bring up Cameron Barclay. She's able to sink one. Cameron, the 6'1" senior. Just single-handedly gets that one, and good job for her. So it cuts the deficit down to 13 as we're under a minute. Ball up and aired. They're going to pass it around, try to find something open here. Doesn't get it, draws a foul. Barclay on the foul. That's the 7th team foul, so we've tied up fouls for both teams. We're starting to see a lot more free throws being made. Ball's in the air and good. And they are definitely contesting these balls here today, and they are going to throw it up and 2 more. We're under 20 seconds now for the first half. It's going to draw another penalty. Draw them back to the line again. The 1-and-1 doesn't get it done. And the Demons are going to try to put some more points on the board as we're under 10 seconds. Well, that's not going to do it. That's going to go right out of bounds. Indian basketball again. Demons again. But that's going to do it for the first half. And what started out slow for both teams ended up being a pretty good matchup, or I should say a lot of points for the Duncan Demons. And we'll be right back after these messages.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1 hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech-language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
And welcome back, folks. We're about to get the second half underway. The Demons come back with the ball to start this second half off. Katusa's ball now. Take it from the inside. And it gives it right back up to the Demons. Demons are kind of taken away and running away with this score, 32-13. And Katusa able to come back in. So 32-15 is your score right now. With 6:21 left to go in the third period. Another penalty call.
Foul called against Duncan, number 33, Aggie Cease. Second team foul.
That one's going to go up and over and out. And that's going to be a travel against the Demons.
Against Duncan, Katusa's ball.
Katusa ball. Inside drive. Not quite, actually too much on that ball. And still 32-15. And that ball is stolen again. And there's a foul. And so the Demons get a shot at 2. Katusa gets back the possession. They're definitely going to have to figure out some ways to get some points on the board and quick. And this is a three-point attempt right off of the back of the rim. And that one's up and in. That one nearly intercepted. That one is. And Brown on a great shot takes us to 38-17 now. We've been having scoreboard issues all day long. We were trying to get that resolved for you once and for all today, but we'll keep you up on the score as we get things ready to go. It's 4:31 left to go in the third period. The Indians are down 38-17 with the Duncan Demons making a devilish run right there with another three-pointer. And this game is getting out of hand for the Indians. They're going to have to figure this one out. There's going to be a timeout with Katusa. We're going to come right back after this one. 4:23, your score is 41-17.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down. brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
And we're back. Score is definitely not reflective of what's going on here today. We are trying to get that resolved, and we'll come back online here pretty soon. But your actual score right now is 41-17 with 4:23 left to go in the third period. Indians ball. And there's another steal. And a right back at it. Thievery at its best. And she draws the foul. And get us back to the line. Amber Lucero on that one. That ball's up and in. And we're back online with our actual scoreboard. Thank goodness, here we go. As that this is a contested ball, and she gets slammed. Lucero was not going to be bullied around on that one. But that's a jump ball that goes back to the Indians. But it gets stolen again by the Demons. Almost called them the Demon Dinkins of Wake Forest, but it's the Duncan Demons.
Foul called against Katusa on number 3.
Katusa this time is called. The second team foul here in this third period or second half. Demons are definitely spreading it out. They spread it out and then they try to cut back in. Doing a great job at keeping the ball out of the hands, but they've had an amazing job at stealing down the court. Here's a three-point shot, and it's good. Wilcox on that one. And joined here in the studio or in the booth, Carson Smallwood is going to be helping out with play-by-play, and there's another one from the Deacons.
Yeah, Chris, I'm excited to be here. These girls are playing some pretty good basketball. I got to talk with a little bit with the principal downstairs. He said this is one of the toughest brackets that this tournament has ever held.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I was here for 4 of the games today. We've had a couple of nail-biters. The game between Katusa boys was just amazing. That was coming down to the last final stretch, and we're going to get up some graphics here pretty soon to kind of get you up to date.
We're going to get a really good bounce pass after the inbound pass. She's going to take the foul. Score 46-20 with 2:52 left in the third. Amber Lucero, the freshman at the line.
Yeah.
Freshman starting varsity in a pretty big tournament. That's good for her.
Well, that's not Lucero at the line.
No, that is not. The foul was on Amber Lucero. Number 11, Amaya Williams, the sophomore, is at the free throw line. And it is in. Cut the elbow straight. Add some points to the board.
And Carson, for this game, it's really been the Demons that have done a great job for stealing. Ooh, that one goes down really hard. Ouch. Ouch. She gets 10-2. We're going to kind of pan out. So this game right now, Carson, is really it gone back and forth. Early on, it was really a low-scoring affair, and let me tell you, it was really starting to pull away in the second period. And they're going to tend to the hurt player, and she's going to come back up with her coaching staff. She's good to go. That one's just going to leave a mark, and it's going to hurt. I can tell you that one.
It does not feel good when your back, especially your head, hits this hardwood floor.
No.
It is not fun.
No.
But one thing that's even less fun is having to deal with that injury, and they're, a 2-3 hour drive away from here? I mean, they traveled the farthest. They would have probably had a closer tournament actually in Texas than they would here. But, that's something that Duncan likes to do. They travel a lot. My experience seeing them in high school football, this team is not afraid to travel and go compete across the state.
No. And you could definitely see why. They're very competitive. Especially, putting up, 28 points on the home team.
Yeah. So here we go. We're going to get the inbound pass. Chris, I expect at this level we're going to see a lot of screens at the top of the key, a whole lot of movement underneath. They're going to try to get that corner three or the easy layup.
Here's that corner three.
And here we go. We're going to see what the speed is for Katusa. I think the key for them right now is they're going to have to rely on some athleticism, because what I've seen just so far already from this Duncan team is they look like they're very aggressive and they're very fast.
Absolutely they are. They've come away with some great steals today.
Oh, missed the huge pass over there, but going to get the nice jumper, and that will put points on the board. They're going to have to really continue that, Chris, if they want to come back, being down 26 points right now with a quarter left after this. And here comes some methodical ball movement. Three is open, just short. And number 4, Kearney, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that last name. We'll say
I've had some difficulty.
Halthas. I apologize for those who know her and are listening right now.
Hey, don't feel bad. I've been butchering names all day long.
And here we go. We're going to get some good ball movement now. That's a really aggressive three. Off the glass, and it's good. Put 3 on the board for Katusa, but Duncan, they go right back about their business, and here they go. And they're wanting to make sure number 11, Amaya Williams for Duncan, the sophomore, is getting some shots. Oh, that was a good Euro step by Tinsley Mitchell, the freshman. Fortunately, did not draw the foul for her. The ball goes out of bounds. Duncan will inbound it with some substitutions. And we're going to get number 12, Araya Harris, who will sub in. Number 10, Vivian Albin will go to the bench. And Chris, the good thing here about Katusa is they've got these smaller schools that play really good basketball around them, but then you got all the Tulsa metro area. And this tournament is their 57th year. They've got teams down from the border of Texas that are showing up just to play in this tournament. That just shows you what kind of competition this tournament gets in and year out.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're seeing great competition between the teams outside of the first game.
That's a sweet shot by Araya Harris, the sophomore.
Outside of that first game with Verdigris today, Verdigris women, they were putting it on. They put on a clinic. Every facet of the game was just masterful.
Well, you've got Rodney Clark, who came out of Verdigris, who played with Butler in the NCAA championship against Duke, went to Europe overseas. This area right here produces a massive talent of basketball. Matter of fact, 3 of the 5 starters for Oklahoma State basketball are from Tulsa. And they just actually beat OU last night in Bedlam. And that just shows like the talent that is here basketball-wise. And it's not just the men's, it's the women's as well.
Well, we're definitely seeing it now.
30 seconds rolling down on the clock in the third period with another left. Man, Duncan, they know what they want to do, Chris. They're going to try to get the ball inside for that layup, draw the foul. They're going to get that open 3. And it's just a bunch of rotation. A good rebound by number 11, Amaya Williams. And we're going to get a jump ball.
That's going to go right back to the Demons.
That's right. And that was a really good play by Cameron Barclay, the senior for Katusa. She was making sure that was not going to be an easy rebound, that you were going to have to earn it. Oh, man.
That was just too easy, but
it's going to draw the foul. And I tell you what, Chris, that was a great cut, great bounce pass from the inbounds. And that is your ideal situation. If you're inbounds underneath the basket, about 10 seconds. You want that easy shot right on the rim. Try to get the foul called if you can.
That's exactly what they did.
Yeah.
They've been able to hit these free throws with ease today.
And I'll tell you something I'm noticing, Chris, is Duncan is up 50-25, that free throw being made. And the coach for Duncan is over there looking like he's kind of getting into their players a little bit. And he's unhappy about something. And we are not going to get a buzzer beater. So here we go, going into the fourth period. Can we see the mega comeback from Katusa, or will we see the continued dominance from Duncan? We will find out.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
All right, and we're back here at the sold-out crowd here in Katusa, Oklahoma. And we've got us a score of 51-25, Duncan with the lead over Katusa. And we've got 8 minutes left, so we're going to see their continued dominance. We're going to see this miracle comeback. I think either one is perfectly capable of happening. But Katusa's really going to have to start making some big shots, and they're going to have to go on a bit of a run and not let Duncan score.
Well, one thing I've noticed, the difference between both teams here is that Duncan has been able to get their passes on the inside fast. They're setting up really fast. It's one thing that I haven't seen out of the Indians.
Getting some ball movement. Going around the key, Katusa throwing the ball inbounds, and that's going to go out of bounds, and that's going to end up as a possession for Duncan. So there is the turnover for Katusa. Each team does have 5 timeouts left. And there you go. They like to hit that right side first and get rotation on that left side to draw you in on the top of the key for that three-point shot right there. And it is good. And that's number 12. Again, Ariah Harris, the 5'7" sophomore.
She's been making money all day on that shot.
And I'll tell you what, Chris, that does not help Katusa's chances for a comeback.
No, they're going to have to fly a dream catcher if they're going to try to get this one.
And we're going to get some ball movement by number 13, Tinsley Mitchell, the freshman for Katusa. There's the ball stolen. Up and great rebound, great hustle. She's going to get the foul, and now we're going to see Ariah Harris go to the free throw line, and that is spelling disaster right now for Katusa, Chris.
Yeah, definitely he's flirting with the disaster.
You know, and that's kind of like when you compare baseball, put the ball in play, football, get 3 yards, do your job. Here in basketball, it's hustle for the second chance rebounds and make your free throws. And that's what we've got to see a lot from Duncan today. So your 21-point lead is now a 30-point lead.
Speaking of Duncan, we got to see a great alley-oop dunk by Bishop Kelly 2 games ago that we got on replay. That's definitely worth seeing, definitely highlight worthy. It was a beautiful play.
Oh, you always got to love those alley-oops. And there's the corner 3. It's up. It's good. And that's got the Katusa crowd and sidelines pumped. And just absolutely no emotion up or down for Duncan. They just go right back to business. And there you go, the open 3. This time Katusa with the rebound. And here we go. Tinsley Mitchell's going to take it up the floor. She's looking to press it in to get an open layup. If she can't, she's going to get set to find the open person for a shot. And she's going to draw the foul. We're going to get 2 free throws for Katusa. There you can see the free throws getting ready to be made. And the crowd goes silent.
That's a gorgeous throw. See if we can cut this down to a 15-point
There we
game.
go. That's the good thing about high school sports. No matter where you're at, you're not going to get any of these kids to just lay down. They're going to fight. Doesn't matter if it's a close game, a blowout, whatever it may be. They're going to keep going. And it's nothing but enthusiasm on the Katusa bench. The head coach is up, and she's excited, so they're going to have a good time regardless. And Katusa will get the ball back.
Look at that. Big turn of events.
So we saw that 30-point lead. It has increased down to 25. Katusa is pressing. And we are going to get a timeout from Katusa.
We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back, folks.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And we're back here to see the Lady Indians take on the Lady Demons of Duncan. We've got a 25-point game here in the fourth period. And we're going to get a little fun fact. It has been 20 seasons since the Katusa Lady Indians has had their last all-state player. That goes back to 2002.
Wow.
Katusa takes the inbound pass, and we're going to see some magic happen. And that will be a foul on Duncan.
So the next game that we're going to see is men's game. Tulsa Edison and Duncan.
And I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a fun game to watch. As Katusa takes the three-point shot, gets the rebound. She's going to take the shot again. This time, Duncan will come down with the rebound. And their coach is not telling them to slow down. Both coaches are actually telling them to keep the tempo fast. And there's that open bounce pass right there, top of the key. Shot is up. It is air ball, but rebounded. And just saved from going out of bounds by Raya Harris.
That was super close.
Duncan getting set, running their plays, getting some good motion. And they've just got a revolving door from the top of the key under the basket to the three-point. And they're going to keep moving until they got something they like. Katusa's going to get the rebound. And that's number 32, Amber Lucero. Already with her third rebound just this period. Katusa kicking the ball around, trying to find that open shot. Duncan staying aggressive. There's the bounce pass.
Lucero
It
just
is not
didn't-
going in.
Yeah, she didn't have the arc on that one.
Oh, had the lane open. No foul. Does get the rebound for Katusa. And now we're going to see the point guard, Tinsley Mitchell, bring it up the court. Ball hits the ground, picked up by Duncan. So Duncan with 4 minutes left, up 55-30, looking like they will advance to the next round as we see the three-point shot up and no good, and rebounded by Zoe Brown, the senior for Katusa.
Now, one thing I got to mention, though, this next game is going to be with the Duncan boys. I better see a dunk. If you're going to have the name Duncan, I need to see some dunks.
Katusa really wanting to work into the paint. And they're going to get that basket.
Lucero just in the right spot. Nice turn. Boom.
And number 32, Amber Lucero, the freshman, gets the basket along with a handful of rebounds. And she gets subbed out, and she will head to the bench. Had a good little 4-minute stretch for her right there. Couple of baskets, handful of rebounds for the freshman.
For sure, for a freshman. I mean, that's great. Can't ask for much more than that.
And Katusa's cheerleaders are not letting Katusa, the Lady Indians, go down without a fight or without encouragement. As Duncan gets the shot, but it's fouled, that basket will not count on the rebound. And so we will instead get some free throws. And that was a good-looking free throw right there.
It sure was.
And she's got some good form. If you watch her right here, you'll see a little A-frame before the ball's released, and the elbow stays in.
Yep.
That was some great form. So at this point, it doesn't look like Katusa's going to be able to mount that comeback. However, they are playing for pride right now. They're going to try to get their score up as high as they can to let people know that we're not going to go down without a fight. Katusa throwing the ball to the other side of the court, trying to find that open pass, staying aggressive, but Duncan is just staying right on their heels, and these girls are not going to let them get an easy shot off. The ball's on the ground, and we are going to get possession.
That's going to go.
It's going to go to Duncan.
Yep, back to Duncan it goes.
Katusa with 7 fouls. Duncan's sitting at 5. And there's that pat. They really like going to the right side of the key and finding their way into the middle, Chris.
They've done a masterful job at that today, except for right there. Ball just kind of gets out of control and back to the Indians.
And the fun thing about doing these tournaments is you're going to see teams play at like a methodical, slower pace, more technical, maybe less athletic than the team they're playing against, and it's fun to see those matchups. And then you get two teams who are a little bit of the same on either side, and it's just a good mixture of basketball. It's a good mixture of seeing these schools from different parts of the state, and that's part of the reason why this tournament's going on 57 years strong. And that's great hustle. Great hustle right there by Cameron Barclay, the senior, getting her own rebound and adding some points to the board. Wide open three for number 3. Emily Halford, the freshman. It unfortunately does not go down for her. And we're going to see Katusa with another possession. That's a deep 3 right there. Feeling confident. Oh, yeah. See, I thought she was for a second going to get away with that. She was ready to throw that basketball like a football.
She was. But I'll tell you one thing, the officials have done an outstanding job today at calling all of the games.
We are going to get a timeout. Each team's going to go to their bench, and I think this is the point in the game where we get, a handful of substitutions, Chris.
Yeah.
But right now you can kind of see in the doorways, the men's teams, they're ready to go. You can see them in the back kind of jumping around.
Oh, yeah.
They just want to be on this floor so bad.
They're getting loose and ready to go. It's only $1:40 left to go in this game, and each team that comes in here has something to prove. This being the first day of the tournament, you're going to want to definitely be in the winner's bracket.
That's right.
But this is double elimination, so you get the loser's bracket as well. So it's going to be going on for 3 days, all the way through Saturday. Now, tomorrow we may or may not be here, Carson. However, we will definitely be here on Saturday.
That's right. We're going to get the inbound pass for Katusa. The ball's thrown into the top of the key where Tinsley Mitchell is awaiting. She takes the shot and swishes the deep 3.
That had fire all over it.
And that was a great, great shot right there. Duncan, as soon as that ball hits the ground after a shot is made, they're immediately passing it back in and running down to their side of the court. You can tell it's a pretty disciplined and a very well-coached basketball team right here. And we're going to see Noelle McCroy pass it over to Kearney Halthus, number 4, the sophomore. Hope I got that right. Again, I apologize, but we're going to do with it with what we can. So now Duncan's going to take the inbound pass, and they're going to work the three-point line. That seems to be the trend for both teams. They're working that three-point line to either find the open 3 or find the easy pass underneath the basket.
under a minute to go in this game, so we know, this is pretty much it. Advancement's definitely going to go to Duncan.
Katusa did have a good quarter. They managed to bring down a 30-point lead down to a 20-point lead.
Yes.
They will get the ball back, so they were chipping away at that lead. That shows testament to this team not ever quitting. They're going to continue to fight, and so that's always good to see in this team. And Kristen, I'm looking here. This is a pretty young basketball team for Katusa. I'm seeing a lot of sophomores and juniors.
Just kind of like the football team, they were very young. Now, the football team was a lot younger. They were starting a lot of freshmen and sophomores. And we got to talk to Coach Christian Hood about that a few days ago, and I'll tell you, he was excited.
Great rebound.
Right there. He was definitely excited to get back into play next year because a lot of the young kids now have got all that experience going up against a really tough schedule last year.
Yeah, this Katusa Lady Indians, number 22 Zoe Brown and number 23 Cameron Barclay are the only seniors on this entire team. 2 seniors.
Well, that's going to do it, Carson.
And I say that, I look over at Duncan, they only have 1 senior. And they only have 2 juniors. It's all sophomores.
Wow. You know what? You know what I'm looking forward to? You didn't get to see that first game with Verdigris girls. I want to see Verdigris and Duncan. That's going to be a matchup.
I've never seen a matchup like that where there's only 3 seniors combined between 2 high school teams in a sporting event.
Well, join us here in the next 10 minutes. We're going to come back and we're going to get to the men's right after this.
we are back here at the Southern Sports Network at the 57th annual Port City Classic. Guys, the first time they ever had this tournament was the first year of the Super Bowl back in 1966, and the Beatles had a top-selling record album. So this has gone decades, 57 years, and the talent that it attracts, it gets to the point where this tournament has actually ran the same format as the state tournament for high school boys and girls. And so that just means that this is an ultra-competitive tournament. Teams from all around the state, head coaches a year in advance plan for the tournament. So it is very competitive, and we're going to have a really good basketball game here today. I was watching those the Duncan boys. They look like they had a handful of sharpshooters, but I'm telling you now, this Tulsa Edison team, I think almost every single person on that team can dunk. They were doing windmills and some 360s in the warm-ups. Absolutely crazy. So this is going to be a very unique game. I think we're going to see kind of a explosive, athletic, just keep the foot on the pedal with Edison, and you're going to see a very tough, just very physical Duncan team. So it's going to be fun to watch.
Oh, Carson Smallwood, I'm Chris Dotson, and you know what? With the name Duncan, I better see some dunks today. I want to see some dunks.
I have a feeling we're going to see a handful. So here we go, the Edison Eagles in the white and green, Duncan Demons in the red and black here in Katusa, Oklahoma, and we're going to get ready for tip-off. And we're going to try that again. The ball goes up and hits the court. And there we go. Gonna get it down. Duncan takes possession. And that is going to be number 12, Ethan Coscree, the point guard. And we're going to get a really good three-point shot. Unfortunately, just a little bit too short. And Edison's going to move the ball up. Oh, well, we're going to see the possession here in a second. They're going to give it to Duncan. They're going to say it bounced off Edison's hands, and that would have been number 10, C.J. Hayden, the 6'3" junior.
Yeah, he had stone hands on that one. He should have been able to grasp it, but, hey, just like Madden always said, if you can touch it, you got to grab it.
That's right. And number 24, Thomas Brown's going to have the ball. He's going to get the ball passed back to him. He wanted a shot there, but he wisely didn't take it. So he had a man open next to him. And now we're going to watch Ethan Coscree get something set up. A good pass, but we're going to get a rebound, and that rebound is going to go to number 24, Sutton Woods, the 6'3" sophomore. Oh, great pass there. Very close to going the other way. We're going to get the shot up, no good. Rebound for number 15, Mason Emmel. And so we're looking for our first basket of the game. And unlike last one, everyone just went ahead and sat down. They're not going to wait. And that ball is going to go out of bounds off of a cheerleader's foot.
Is that a unit of measurement, a cheerleader's foot?
Cheerleader's foot. They're going to give Duncan the ball. He's going to pass it inbounds. And that's going to go to number 34, Zane Petty. Duncan, they're playing at their own tempo. They're not in a hurry. A great fake there, but the ball does not find its way in the basket. And there goes Edison with almost had a dunk, and it's missed. Ball goes in the air, and Duncan recovers. And then it's stolen, and I think we're going to see one here. Instead, he's going to lay it off the glass. 2 minutes later, we get our first basket. Edison up 2-0. And that was a pretty exciting turn of events right there, Chris.
I was waiting for that dunk, but I think he played it conservatively just to get the first points.
And they're going to call the travel on Duncan. Tulsa Edison Eagles will take the ball, pass it from the inbound line, and now here we go, 5:38 left. And these two teams are they're getting a little physical underneath that basket there too, Chris. They are not giving up an inch.
And that one,
wow.
He fell. He just slipped and fell.
Oh, great ball movement. And there's the three. It goes in. And that three is made by Chance Hanley, number 2, the sophomore. We've got a 5-0 game.
Well, Hanley definitely handled that ball right off his fingertips. Looked beautiful.
Duncan, they've always got that, just someone waiting for that three-point shot. They're going to drive it in from the paint, kick it out to the arc. And they've done it almost every single possession that they've had. Uh-oh, and there's the sharpshooter waiting right there in the corner, and there you go. Another three. He has 6 of their 8 points. He's having himself a game. Kudos to number 2. Sorry, I was reading off Katusa's rosters. That's number 2, Jeremiah Johnson for Tulsa Edison. And now we have number 11, Ryan Hawkins with the layup. We'll get these names corrected moving forward. That ball's up. Finds its way in the hoop for 3. And they're actually going to rule that as a 2, saying his foot was on the line. Now number 10, Corey Hawkins, is going to pass the ball over to number 24, Jay Overton-Toby, who shows some fancy athleticism underneath the bucket and does very well with that up and under layup, keeping the ball away from Duncan.
Very smart move right there. They were trying to get aggressive at first, tried in with that dunk, trying to get fancy, didn't work out. So pretty sure the coach said, hey, just get the points.
And Tulsa doing a great job switching off the screens, applying pressure. They are not going to let them get easy threes. They know Duncan wants them.
Looky here.
And we're going to see some great driving skills because he drove himself to some points. Number 2, Jeremiah Johnson, having himself a game already with 10 points. And the quarter's not even over.
No, it's not. They're going to take a timeout, but I'll tell you what, I'm going to go take it back and look at some of these replays real quick. This last one was
that you want to see a college player make. You've got somebody applying pressure. They're right in your face. Hand is up, trying to block the visual of the rim. You're there in the corner with not a lot of room to move, and instead you just put it down like it's nothing. You move along about your day. Another shot, another moment. I mean, Jeremiah Johnson, he has risen to the occasion today.
He certainly has, and you can definitely tell by the scoreboard. 12-point game going on here, Carson.
12-point game. Duncan going to pass the ball inbounds. And that pass will be made by number 24, Thomas Brown. Edison with the press. They are not going to make this pass easy. Almost with the 5-second violation. The ball stolen. And almost had it. The assist from Jeremiah Johnson to Jay Overton-Toby for the layup, and this score goes to 16-2. And there we go. The ball stolen at half court, and it's blocked, but instead they're going to say
he got fouled.
They are. I thought they were going to call goaltending there for a second. I thought the ball hit the glass first. Instead, they're going to send him to the free throw line. And that'll be number 5, Donald Johnson, at the free throw line. And one thing I've noticed, too, about the coaches for Tulsa Edison is their coach is making time to talk to each player from one side of the bench all the way down to where the starters are. And he's making sure that everybody knows the game plan. I'm sitting here and I'm watching him for almost the entirety of the game, and he's making sure that everybody gets a good talking to.
That's definitely what you want to see out of a coach, making sure that these guys don't give an inch.
And that free throw will be missed. It looks like he stepped over the line too early. They're going to give him that free throw back. Here we go, 16-2, Tulsa Edison up. 2:56 left in the period. And that one's missed again, but it doesn't matter because Jeremiah Johnson gets the rebound. And the ball's loose. Players are fighting for it. Edison stays with it, and look who it is.
Guess who?
Number 5, Donald Johnson.
I'm going to start calling him the Switch Army knife or the Swiss Army knife.
Oh, and they get the pass stolen just instantly. Jeremiah Johnson gets the layup.
That was sassy. That was really sassy.
Chris, I think he's almost got 20 points. I think he's hovering around that 16-point mark. We'll have to check here in a second. Edison with the great hustle play, but they do not get the ball saved. And Edison not letting their foot off the pedal. They are staying with you every inch of the court. They're following you. They're chasing you. They're throwing their hand at the ball any chance they get. It's an extremely aggressive basketball team. Good screen there at the top of the key. Pass is under the basket, and there is a good pass and a good layup with someone hanging off the shoulder. Zane Petty with some points. With the assist, rather, and that would have been Thomas Brown with the layup. And Edison moving the ball around the top of the key, trying to get a shot from the very middle. Duncan there slowing it down, trying to find their pace. And Edison just being unrelentless. Switching good on the screens. Waiting to get that trap that they're trying to set on the first screen. Eliminating the pick and roll with the help from the backside, but the three-point is good in the corner. Now we got a 27 game. Corner three by number 3, Cooper falling, but that does not fall good. Duncan with the ball. And you got to wonder, Chris, do you change your style of game up? You've been playing tough and pretty good fundamentally basketball, but not quite at the pace that Edison is playing at. It looks like Duncan's trying to play a little bit faster now, but it almost looks like it's kind of a panic type basketball.
Well, whatever it is, they've netted 6 points off of it.
And we now got a 20-9 game.
Or I should say 7 points off of it.
Duncan off to the slow start, but chipping away. And I tell you what, they're not afraid to throw their bodies on the floor for a loose ball. Here we go. We're going to get the ball brought over. It is past the half-court line. And we're going to get the pass stolen. And then stolen again. And now number 15, Mason Emerald gets the ball, but instead the ball gets thrown into the wall.
Ooh.
And we will not get points. Instead, we will get an inbound pass. No, that is a foul.
It is a foul, yes.
It is a foul. We'll go to our free throw cam here. And the free throw, first one is missed. Second one coming up.
Free throws are brought to you by Burgraff Restoration, Disaster Restoration. For all your disaster restoration needs, Burgraff it is.
All right, both free throws are missed. Edison, they got some guys falling down, so they're going to take the little hopper right before the period ends. The buzzer does sound. Tulsa Edison with a 20-9 lead over the Duncan Demons, and we are going to take a quick break, and we will be right back after this.
I'm going to take a look at a little more of that. We'll be right back, folks. There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future. Heck yeah. Here we go, 3.
And we are back here in Katusa to a sold-out crowd between the Tulsa Edison Eagles and the Duncan Demons. And, Chris, one thing that we got to see just right off the bat was number 2, Jeremiah Johnson, showing that he can do it all for Edison.
Yeah, absolutely he can.
He
is definitely the Swiss Army knife of this team.
He is already in the double digits for points. It's a great fake, and the three's put up by number 12, Luke Parrish. And if that name's familiar, Chris, we called that name earlier this year. That is the quarterback for Tulsa Edison.
Oh, that's right. Yes. I remember now. He was
with a good block from Luke Parrish. As Jeremiah saves the ball, you could tell he wanted that inbound pass, but instead he's going to take for a foul. Go to the free throw line. Luke Parrish we got to see during the football season playing against Katusa, and he played the entire game injured, and it was nice to see him play because he is a good little athlete, but not only on the gridiron, but here on the hard court.
Absolutely. No question to it. Free throws have become a problem, though, for this Edison team.
Yes. I think they've missed more than they've made. I don't have the stats here. We'll have to fire our statistician, but that would require us to hire one first.
Yeah. And if you're interested in becoming our statistician for the Southern Sports Network and you want immunity from Carson, give us a call.
That's right. We are branched now. We started in the Arkansas area. Now we're in Oklahoma as well. We're covering 2 states. A great pass. Wanted the dunk. Quite couldn't get it, but he'll take the layup instead. Zane Petty, number 34. Great play, and then Edison comes back, and there is the rebound by big man Jay Overton Toby. And if you're down with JOT, you know me, Jay Overton Toby, number 24 for Edison, at the free throw line.
Nice segue right there. I like that. It. Yes.
That was on the fly.
It was old school, too. There we go.
Sweet swish, nothing but net.
Edison found a way to go ahead and make a free throw here. His foot's on the line right now. Oh, he's backed it off now. He's good.
That one does not go in. They will keep the 24-11 lead, but Duncan looking to change that. They're going to push the ball up court. And don't be surprised to see Edison just continue to – it looks like their whole defensive set is slowly getting them closer and closer to that half-court line. At times, I keep getting afraid they're going to get a – uh-oh. And there it is, the corner three again by Jeremiah Johnson. And, Chris, I think he's now got 20 points on the game already.
He's definitely the heart and soul of this
absolute offense. Great pass, and I mean a great pass. And that gives Duncan 13 points. That pass was by number 24, Thomas Brown. Edison just staying with it, not letting anything change their ways. Top of the key is good. The good fake shoots from the free throw line. It is no good, but does get a rebound from Edison where that one is missed. And Duncan on the fast break. He's got a man open down here at the bottom. Chris, he sees him, but I don't think he could get there to him in time. And there it is. He's got the corner three. No good. Ball does get slapped out of bounds, but Edison will take possession. Chris, that would have been his third corner three of the game had he had made that. Each team has their sharpshooter, and it looks like each team is wanting to get their sharpshooters the ball as much as possible there in the corner.
I can't blame him. He's actually pretty accurate, but that was just a little bit off, just a hair.
Great pass. Up, almost had the dunk. He's 0 for 2 tonight on dunks, but he's 2 for 2 on excitement.
Yes, he is. He's trying to dunk on Duncan. I love this.
The ball getting moved around. Really good efficiency. The shots are just not going in tonight for Edison, or for Duncan rather, apologize.
But that one, nope.
And that's going to go over the backboard, and that means it's out of bounds. So Duncan's going to take possession now. They're going to pass the ball in. And Chris, one thing that we're seeing is Edison just complete relentless hustle on each side of the ball. But Duncan's just, they're staying the course. They're staying the course. You can tell what they're wanting to do. It looks like they get jammed up at times at the top of the key. The ball, gets turned over here and there, but they're going to try to drive and get the foul called, or they're going to kick it out to that corner three. It seems like a lot of teams are doing that these days. And the pass is just a little bit too high. And Jeremiah Johnson just couldn't quite make the pass. So We're now going to see some substitutions here. We're going to get number 23, Jet Brown. He's going to come onto the. Chris, it looks like there. I didn't see him. He was hiding from me. Number 11, Brian Hawkins. The 3 is up. The 3 is no good. Does get saved, but it will go to Edison. And our third attempt of a dunk tonight is no good.
No, he was way off.
I think they want a dunk as bad as they want a win. They are looking to put somebody on a poster.
But at the same time, I mean, if you're going to do a Michael Jordan, you got to know that if you're up and you got 2 defenders behind you, bring that thing back off to your left and bring that in on a hook. I mean, that's all there is to it.
We're going to get a substitution, and this is who I've been waiting to see. I've been excited for this guy to come in, number 55, Caden Stevens for Duncan. I was watching him in the warm-ups, and he just looked like he was having a blast.
He's got that beard and complexion and everything that, remember Ogre off of Revenge of the Nerds? I can't remember the actor's name, but he kind of looks like him. He's beastly and all. I love it. I love a big guy.
And one thing about him is you can see the way he moves, Chris. His elbows are out, so when he goes to set a screen, his naturally wide-shouldered frame, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to get around him on a screen compared to some of these point guards or these wing players.
Yeah.
And if you go in for a layup, you better be ready to take some contact, because we're going to see right here.
Oh, he tried and missed again. That's 4 attempts.
We're going to see some good fighting from Edison. They want those second chance points added to the stat sheet. Duncan now up. Duncan, I apologize. Edison up over Duncan, 29-13 as of now. And then there he is, sitting there in the corner. The ball's up.
Oh,
no good. As you can see, several people in the stands standing up, waiting for that 3 to go in.
We're all holding our breaths on that one.
And a sweet jumper. Sweet jumper on the right side of the hardwood.
That's peanut butter and jelly time right there.
We're going to get the ball brought up court. We're going to get some mullet magic from number 5, Aiden Pennypacker. And as you can see, Luke Parrish diving on the court.
But that jump ball is still going to go right back to Duncan.
You know, I think I'd like the relaxed fit attire for a coach, the hoodie and the athletic wear opposed to the khakis and the polo.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to go way back and go with the suit.
No.
Back to the Pat Riley days.
I'd sweat too much. Almost gets the ball to go in, but it doesn't. However, he will go to the free throw line. So number 55, Caden Stevens, looking to sink a pair of free throws here.
Oh,
the first one is no good.
Yeah.
You can see they're planning something right here on this number 11 for Edison. Looked like he just made a motion, number 11, Ryan Hawkins. I think they're wanting to get a down-the-court pass fast. And you can see they're going to set him up. I've got a feeling they're going to try to get him a three-point shot right here, Chris. Jeremiah Johnson just blowing past the defender. Jeremiah Johnson with a chance for 30 points at halftime, Chris.
Has he been recruited yet? Has he had a letter of intent yet? Because I'm telling you, I think this kid's college ready.
And the way he moved, he's just got a wide stride, too, while he's on defense. Oh! But it doesn't count.
Hello, Dolly. I wish that would have counted, because that looked the way he's shooting is completely unorthodox. It's not natural, but I'll tell you what, that ball is up in the air. It should have counted, but it didn't.
Look, it may not count on the scoreboard, but I'm going to count it now. That looked good. He was fading away, falling down, out of bounds.
Well,
throws it up with a prayer, and it goes in.
We're going to see that one on replay. I captured that one. We'll have to get back to it here in a minute, because that was, wow. All right, looks like we got a technical here.
Free throws will be shot by number 2, Trey rocking. Rashone. Hopefully we'll get
Rashone. There we go.
We'll go with Rashone.
My Sharona.
He's going to get 2, and he's going to make 2. That's going to make it a 33-15 game now. Duncan will get the possession.
Well, hopefully they can get it back to
Edison
half
with
the
a
spread.
Edison with a handful of substitutions. And Chris, I think that might be the 5th ball that's been tipped out of somebody's hands just by number 5, Donald Johnson alone for Edison.
Yeah, Duncan's going to take a timeout on this one. They're going to think about it, and I think we're going to think about it too. But I want to take a look back at this replay because this was crazy. I mean,
that holds up.
That was great.
He didn't even get to watch it go in, didn't even know it went in until he stood back up.
No, he didn't, but man, that was fun.
You know what? The drive that they had to get up here, that's not a fun drive, especially on a bus.
No,
That's
no,
good
no.
for him to get that to take back home.
Absolutely. And you know, I kind of grew up some of my life in my childhood not too far away from Duncan down in Lawton, Fort Sill, so I know that drive very well in a H.E. Bailey. All too well.
Duncan with 3 timeouts left, Edison with 5. Duncan with 4 fouls, Edison with 3. 2 minutes left before halftime. Edison does have a 33-15 lead. We will get a point total for Jeremiah Johnson. He is officially on watch for 40, as I think he's sitting right now at 26 or 27.
Yeah, it's high up there. And this is no Duncan. This is a team that's not a slouch. This Duncan team is definitely.
Well, they're a physical team. Even on the rebounds on the opposite end, they're putting their shoulders into Tulsa Edison, making them work for it. Their screens, you know, they kind of lean into it a little bit. I mean, they really make you work for it.
But you're right. This Edison team is full of athletes.
And I'm telling you right now, the Hustle Award so far I've seen is going to number 5, Donald Johnson.
Yeah.
He's that type of player on your team that just he does all the dirty work for you to allow you to keep things moving forward. And he's what I call the team mechanic. He just makes sure everything's ticking and working right so whoever's driving the car can continue to drive it.
So we got a mechanic and we have a Swiss Army knife.
There you go. And Tulsa Edison doing a good job of putting the pressure on Duncan, but Duncan gets the sweet floater by number 24, Thomas Brown, making it look easy through the paint. And now we're going to see number 1, Devin Isham. He's going to pass the ball to Cooper Falling, who's going to take it and pass it right back. Duncan doing a good job of rotating around the passer to eliminate that shot. But one thing they have to be careful with if they continue to do that is going to leave somebody open under the basket.
That's exactly what happened. Duncan has the ball.
We're at 35 seconds left now. And there's a good little scrap going on under the bucket. Duncan looking for that three-point shot. They're not going to get it. There is going to be a foul called. Edison will take possession with 21 seconds left in the first half. This is a good start to the 57th annual Port City Classic, Chris.
Oh, yeah. Day one has been fun, exhilarating. There's only been one blowout of significant proportions. We had another one, but most of these games have been pretty tight, but very entertaining to say the least.
Edison, they really want to get one more bucket right before half. They want that exclamation mark on the first half. We're going to get the step back three. No good. Ball's thrown up and almost hits the right spot of the backboard. Instead, it goes just a little bit wide to the right.
Oh, that was fun.
Everybody in the stadium leaning over to see if that was going to bank in.
You know, Carson, we need to look up a stat. We need
do.
to find out how many attempts at half courts in high school now? How many half-court shots have been tried to be made at the buzzer to actually go in?
Well, we've seen, since I've been here, we've seen 2, and none of them have gone in. Both have hit the backboard.
Yes,
So we're going to try to get that point watch for Jeremiah Johnson, number 2, Edison Eagles. I think he's at that 28-point mark. I'm trying to remember, because I know there for a second he went on a 10-0 run just by himself.
Yep.
What a good driving force for Edison is not only to have to rely on him, Chris, to get your points and to get those flashy assists and hard chance rebounds, but then you've got your role players who are constantly slapping the ball out of the hand and creating those fast break opportunities.
This is one thing that you want to see out of your team. This is a fully well-rounded team right here. You don't have superstars, 1 or 2 or 3 of them that are individuals. You're actually seeing high-caliber basketball here from a real team and a team aspect, and it all starts with the head coach. You've seen him as you brought this up. He's talking to them individually, making sure that they know where to be, know where to go to, and, of course, what the play is and how to get there. So he's doing a great job.
And not only with that, you've also got Duncan, who the score is a little misleading. They're playing good basketball. Their shots are not going in. They hit their first 2 corner threes. Since then, I don't think they've made one. Yeah, they might only have 17 points compared to Edison's 33. But I'm telling you right now, it's not from lack of shot attempts. I can tell you that right now. I wouldn't be surprised to actually see that they have more shot attempts than Edison. It's just that they're not going in, and they've missed a handful of free throws as well.
Well, at the end of this one, we're going to go on to the next women's game for the wrap up the night. We'll have one more women's, then we'll have the last men's game. And then we'll be back here either Friday afternoon or possibly Saturday for sure.
Yeah.
But we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech-language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. you can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1 hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech-language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate.
And we are live as we're going to get the three-point shot made from Edison. We've got an update on Oklahoma's favorite basketball player here in the high school level. That is your 5A state champion golfer, number 55, Caden Stevens, for the Duncan basketball team. He plays left-handed, he shoots right-handed, has a full-ride golf scholarship to Kansas Wesleyan. We're going to keep an eye on him next time he comes back in. Legend has it, as that 3 points made for Edison again, the legend has it that no matter the score, no matter the game, he's got a little bit of a streak with the opposing team's riot squad wanting to take a post-game photo with him. So Duncan Demons has the legend growing with 55, Caden Stevens.
Yeah, Stevens, I mean, the other day they lost to Lawton pretty handedly. I mean, what was it,
126 to 48.
I mean, really, but the opposing team's fans are booing.
They booed Duncan because they pulled
out.
him out. They love him so much. The opposing teams love this guy so much that the riot squad, student section, whatever you call them, let's take pictures with them. So we're going to go all in. He's going to be our official Southern Sports Network athlete of the tournament. We're going to keep an eye on him moving forward. And we're going to get another three-pointer made by Edison, and they're just on fire coming out of halftime. They're on a 9-0 run, Chris.
Yeah, 42-17. Now this Duncan team apparently they haven't done so well, but then again, they can put it together. They just haven't got all the pieces, and they're so close.
Well, we were also told that the baseball and the golf team actually comes together to play basketball for fun, just to hang out with their buddies, just so Duncan can have a basketball team, which is, it's kind of weird to see at the 5A level. That's almost unheard of.
Yeah.
It's the first time I've ever heard of something like that at a 5A school. But these guys just come out and they play and they just have fun. They hang out with each other, and you can see, no matter what the score is, they're still having fun. And we're going to get a transition three here, Chris.
Ooh, yeah. That's definitely big
That's
money
his
right
third
there.
three of the half.
That is big money.
As Edison's off to a 12-0 run. We were not able to get a statistician to be available so we could find out the point total for Jeremiah Johnson. So we are going to try to find that out before this game ends. We would like to tell you how many points he has. We're going to get a foul here.
And just to throw it out there, if you are interested in becoming the next statistician for the Southern Sports Network, definitely reach out to us on the southernsportsnetwork.net. You can find our information there, get a hold of us. We'd love to talk to you.
We do have two home station areas in Tulsa, Oklahoma, Fayetteville, Arkansas. We are still expanding. We're having a lot of fun. We do everything from high school sports to couple of semi-pro football games, professional wrestling events, weddings, you name it, we'll do it. Pickleball, we're covering the World Championships in Dallas for pickleball coming up here pretty soon.
Yeah, that one's going to be a lot of fun. The Mid-South tournament that's actually going to take place in May, early May. Tornado season, so we're going to have a lot of fun on that one. A lot of fun.
And we're going to get the inbound pass for Tulsa Edison. They're going to hold a 45-19 lead here. They came out pistols firing.
Yeah. They are definitely out here to win this game.
They want that three ball so bad, Chris. And I don't blame them. They've been hitting it. I think that was their first missed three of the half. We're going to get a nice little jump shot here, but
air ball.
Luke Parrish, the football standout for Tulsa Edison's over here, just having himself a game. A little sharp shooter anywhere from the court.
Just off the fingertips. I got to go back to that previous replay for that three. That was just big money. Yes, it was.
And he's going to take the ball up. And they are going to be completely unfazed by this lead. They're going to pretend this is a 0-0 game, and they're going to try to win this half too. And those are the great basketball teams, Chris, is when you've got a basketball team that treats one full game as two mini games. You're going to try to win each half. And I know that might be cliche to hear from time to time. You'll have someone say that in the media and whatever, but That rings true for this team right here.
And that goes past the half court right there, so that ball's going to go right back to Duncan.
And we're going to get here some substitutions. And we've got us a little visitor here behind the scenes.
Yep, we sure do.
All right, now we're going to get some motion at the top of the key. Duncan not setting as much screens. As I say it, they get 2 screens set, but they were not setting as much screens early on. A nice behind the back dribble with an even fancier pass.
That was pretty nice. Petty getting the foul on that one.
We're going to get number 5, Donald Johnson, who's just an absolute mismatch for anybody. He's so fast, he's got such a quick dribble, and he's the guy that would be perfectly fine at the end of the night with a win and his stat sheet reading 2 points, 3 assists, 9 steals. I think that's kind of his game. He just wants to be the guy that plays tough defense, and he's got the open 3. He's going to fake it, gets the great bounce pass with the up and under, and that's some good basketball right there. J. Overton Toby, J-O-T. Oh, we're going to get the steal. And there's the open 3 from Mr. Reliable Cooper falling.
That's what we call a boom shakalaka. A steal and a 3-point.
And there's the steal by number 2, but he kicks it out of bounds and it hits a cheerleader in the face.
Well, we're going to have to see that one again on replay. That was just too good.
Oh, we're going to get the steal. There's the open 3.
In the background, who's sitting down, he's watching this game closely. He's thinking he might have to press charges for assault. The way that Edison is just punching their way through for a victory. They're like the gnats that fly around a light bulb when it's turned on. Anytime they've got an inbound pass from Duncan, Edison's right there trying to steal it. And this lead has grown to 50-19. Edison with their foot on the pedal.
Yeah, you know, Edison is a full-rounded team. This is the team to watch right here. I mean, we've seen a couple of good matchups today, but I don't know of anybody that's got the athletic skill and the team to go with it so far. I mean, we've got one more men's game to watch today.
Yeah.
But so far, I'm going to pick these guys as numero uno in my book.
Well, and another thing, too, Chris, is not only is their offense really well balanced with three-pointers and guys that can drive to the bucket, but their defense, everybody plays such aggressive, fast defense. And here they are with the full-court press, up 50-19. Oh, what a great save. Almost a turnover. Duncan does get the ball with the easy floater.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
And here comes Edison. They do not want a run going for Duncan. Instead, they're going to try to increase the lead and really clamp down on defense. We're going to get the corner three. And then the ball stolen by guess who? Number 5, Donald Johnson.
And then stolen again. I mean, it's thievery here.
And they can't even get to the half-court line without Edison trying to I mean, they are just letting you know that they are here. Almost had a great block. Instead, that's going to go the other way. We're going to get a nice drive to the bucket. More steal. I mean, this ball's just flying everywhere, Chris.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a war zone.
Ball is flying everywhere.
Looks like Duncan's going to get this one back. 2:02 left to go in this third period, and man, just a lot of fun to watch.
As you can hear the crowd making some noise, they're excited because your 5A state champion golfer, number 55, Caden Stevens, the Kansas Wesleyan commit, is sitting in the corner of the three waiting. He hits a mean driver with his left, Chris, but he shoots with his right.
Well, if you know anything about southpaws, and I'm one too, most left-handed people are naturally ambidextrous.
That's right.
So we can do a lot of things and have power behind it and accuracy.
I do a lot of things left-handed except for two, and that's throwing a baseball and that's throwing a football. And we're going to get the foul to count. That's called and one. Shout out to the early basketball days to my man, Cadillac, and to White Chocolate. Free throws made, Chris.
Here we go.
So now we're at a 30-point lead. Edison just all over Duncan tonight. And we are still waiting for the exclamation mark as a tough screen is set by number 55, Oklahoma's favorite basketball player, who shoots the three, and it almost goes in, banks off the backboard. Oh, no, alley-oop. Exciting to watch. And a great crossover.
Yeah.
The other direction. Chris, they haven't got a dunk yet, Chris, but I'm telling you what, every attempt has been just as exciting.
It has been.
And here comes the pass by number 23. It's up, and it's stuffed by the rim. You know, they've done everything right tonight except dunk.
You know, some days are just like that, you know? And you know what? They might come back in tomorrow and just be full of dunks.
They might. I think they're cursed because they're playing a team whose mascot's called the Demons, and their name is Duncan. Edison is not dunking, so.
I like it.
I think that's my two-leg parlay for there. And there we go. We're going to get the three. It's shot up.
No.
Off the back of the rim. And here we go. He's going to give the easy pass up and just couldn't quite get his feet underneath for the jump. Going to get the layup instead.
Oh, here we go. That's a very smart move because, you know, I mean, if you're 0 for, 5, 6 on dunks, just take the safe bet. Here we go. Can we get white boy going? Oh, no! Oh. And he helps him up, too. This is just so much fun to watch. The end of the third period. I mean, it's not even a close contest, but you know what? I'm still excited to watch this. They're going to get a free throw on this one, it looks like.
And if you notice, Chris, he went to help him up.
Oops.
And number 23 for Edison, Jet Brown, just decided, nah, I'm good. He's going to stand up instead. So he's going to get another one.
Yeah, his first attempt, you know, he's just kind of beside himself on that one.
The free throw was made. That makes this a 56-23 lead. We're going to go into the fourth period with Tulsa Edison on top over the Duncan Demons.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And we're back to wrap this one up.
And
you
look,
know, one thing for sure, I did not realize this though. This Duncan team, this is not a basketball squad.
No.
This is different athletes that are really specified for different sports, from golf to football and all. They just play for fun.
Yeah, we were told by a fan during halftime that not one of these kids on this team is like the guy for basketball at this school. It's a bunch of golfers and baseball players and track kids that just decided last second so Duncan could have a basketball team to just team up. And they are all buddies. They're out here just to have fun. They do compete as much as they can, but these guys' specialties or their number one choice of a sport is other than basketball. And so these kids are just making sure that Duncan continues to have a basketball team. Immense amount of respect thrown towards Duncan's way.
Oh, absolutely. No doubt to that.
The pass is made at the top of the key where a three-point shot is awaiting. Just a little bit too much. But the smallest player on the court with probably his 10th rebound of the night. And Jet Brown gets the points to go. Now the race is on. We are waiting for the golf 5A state champ to get a three-pointer.
He's got to get at least one.
He has to. It's up. Oh, we thought that was going to bounce in. I know his commentators are supposed to be unbiased, but we're going to break that rule. We're waiting on him to make one.
Yeah.
And stuffed by the rim again. Jet Brown is just not quite getting the dunk to go down.
That's almost like the equivalent of carpet monster. You're running, you just trip over it. You know, you're going to dunk, and the rim gets it. Can we get another one? Here we go.
We're going to get the finger roll, and it's going to go in. And now it's a 64-23 lead. A lot better than a couple nights ago when Lawton had 126 to Duncan's 48.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. But
that almost goes in.
You know, one thing that I think about out loud right now is that, you know, this is our first time doing the Port City Classic. You know, I think we'll be back for sure. I mean, there's no doubt to it. We will be back next year to do this. But I think we need to have a special commemorative ball.
Yeah.
I think we need to make several balls here just for game time, and it's got to look like the 1976 NBA ball, red, white, and blue. And we got to encourage everybody to bring those big old tube socks. We're going to bring it retro.
We're gonna go a little bit towards the ABA action before the merger.
Yeah, that's
we're
right.
We're going to see the acrobatic shot there for Tulsa Edison. And the Eagles are soaring to a huge lead. Duncan just staying on it. There's the corner three. He thought about it. Instead, he's going to drive it in. I think we're going to see a little hook shot here.
Oh, there it is.
Getting the fadeaway. Does not go in.
Looks like we're going to have the timeout here.
And you can see Luke Parrish over there on the Edison bench getting the crowd going mild.
Well, you know, this is going to be a lot of fun. I think we've got something to work with here. We got a good base structure here. I think we could spice it up and have a lot of fun. Bring a whole bunch of people here, too, and really make it something that the fan base is going to love to be able to come out
and
here.
This is a beautiful stadium.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, you know, it's in a bowl shape. You're sitting on top of them, but the outside structure looks like a giant concrete top half of a basketball.
It does.
It is pretty neat. And you said it also doubles down as the town's tornado shelter. That was pretty cool to hear as well.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely reassuring because you just never know here in Oklahoma when that's going to hit. And I highly advise everybody to get as much insurance as they possibly can on their goods. I know it can be a little expensive at times, but you just never know when everything's going to hit. It's one thing that we also had is we installed tornado shelters in our house, and that's made a huge difference.
We're going to see great defense. Jet Brown looked like he was going to go for that left-handed dunk. The defense made him switch into a layup. Duncan looking to get some more points on the board. It's been a while since they've got any. And they're going to get the and one. And you know he's good for it. He's in high school, and he has a tattoo.
There it is. There it is.
He will shoot the free throw. Make this 26 points for the Duncan Demons. And there it is. So, Chris, Jeremiah Johnson sat on the bench for the majority of the second half. He played, I think, 2, maybe 3 minutes in the third period. At one point, we had a watch for him. We thought he could score 40.
The game's not over with.
The game is not over. However, I don't know if he made it to the 30-point mark. But Edison was at 27 to 13, and he had like 22 of the 27 points for him. So
right. And honestly, if they kept him in, it probably would have been.
Probably a very prolific scorer. There's a foul called. Edison will make the pass from the inbounds. And that is their 6th team foul for Duncan. Has the open three. He's going to take it. It's going to be just short. Duncan does get the rebound. And they're going to make the swing around pass the San Antonio style. Three does go in. That would have made Greg Popovich proud watching the ball get swung around the top of the key like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Edison getting away with a push-off.
Is it really pushing off if you're still dribbling?
Good question.
I'm pretty sure it is, but at the same time, it's almost like if a tree falls in the forest, nobody's around, does it really count? Does it really get heard?
We got different, styles of basketball you can play. You've got the correct way, which is the way we're watching it, and then you've got street ball, and then you've got prison ball, where there is no fouls. Street ball, you call your own. I think I see the trend: more violence with less officiating.
That's a true fact right there.
And that three is up, and we do not get a made three from the Mullet Magic man himself.
No, not today.
Great move. As we get an even greater block. Pass is made down court. He's got a chance. He's going to get his own rebound. And instead of the block, they're going to call the foul. It's a good atmosphere here, Chris. The crowd, it's not every seat taken, but it's a constant interchanging fan section. Them doors are constantly opening and closing, people walking in, people walking out. So,
absolutely. And like I said, this is a great base to have. We're right a stone's throw away from the great Hard Rock Casino.
That's right.
We have plenty of rooms here with great hotels. We've got some great restaurants just within walking distance. Everything actually here in Katusa is within walking distance. You don't have to leave, honestly.
That's true, yeah.
You really don't. They have, not only Uber, but the, casino has their own
sweet
shuttles.
move.
And so for next year, honestly, if you're considering coming here, mark this down on the calendar.
Yeah.
Bring the whole family, because this is a lot of fun. So not only you're watching your team and your kids play, but you can go have some fun afterwards.
It is definitely a good experience. I mean, it's one of the longest running tournaments in the state of Oklahoma. This is the 57th year. And it's to the point where so many coaches love the competition here that a team will plan a year in advance just for this tournament. And the head coaches, they actually get together and they meet, Chris. They have a board specifically for planning for this event.
No kidding. How about that? Well, I could see why. I could definitely see why. Uh-oh, can we get our first dunk? Oh, close enough.
We'll count it. He's got a leg tattoo. We'll count it.
He's got a leg tattoo.
We'll count it.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
We'll count that as a dunk. So we're going to 70-38 score. Edison is on top, 1:45 left in the game.
That's the closest thing to a dunk that we're going to see that actually has made it. We've seen plenty of attempts today, but nothing has dropped down into the bucket.
Edison may have not. They may get the win. They didn't get the dunk. Duncan did. And that just goes back to that whole parlay that I was talking about. If that was a sports bet, that would be something that I would bet on.
That's for sure.
We're going to get the pull-up three, and it's going to be no good. This clock is draining out. The reserve unit is in for Edison.
Yeah,
and this lead really grew, Chris, from halftime now.
It sure has. I think this is the team to beat in the men's bracket.
That's the type of dunk where you tell him to go sit back down. But instead, we got a block to tell him to go sit back down. And these guys, they've had a little bit of chirping in this game. Duncan, for the most part, just kind of shrugging it off. As we talked about earlier, this team is actually made up of a whole bunch of other sports athletes who just wanted to continue a basketball season for Duncan, which, again, it's very hard to understand how that's a problem at the 5A level. But, Chris, this goes back to something that you had talked about during the football season, is that we're seeing a record low attendance for high school athletes across the entire country.
Yeah. I think a lot of it has to deal with, you've got new technologies out there. You've got kids that are playing esports. You've got all sorts of different things to do, and sports has not been, really a big factor in their lives. And that might come in waves. We might see a resurgence here within the next few years.
And there's the deep three. It is no good. Edison will get the rebound. We've got less than a minute left. Chris, what's one thing that really stood out to you from Edison?
The full-bodied work, honestly. It's not just one or two athletes. It's the entire team that a lot of them are athletes. I mean, you could definitely see it, but they really rely on each other and they trust each other.
Oh, we get another dunk. That one is for sure, by definition. Duncan going 2 for 2 on dunks. Edison, I think, 0 for 6. They did have the alley-oop that may have gone in had there not been so much traffic in the paint.
Yeah. We have got ourselves an idea for a new sponsor with all these dunks and a certain donut company.
That's right.
We're going to have to pursue.
We're going to see a buzzer beater right here. And it's good.
Oh, there we go.
So this game will end with Edison Eagles putting 76 on the scoreboard, and that is more than Duncan's 43. So Duncan will take the loss.
On each other and they trust each other.
And they will continue to move on in this bracket.
Absolutely. You know, it's, wow, what can I say about a team that's fully well-rounded here? But honestly, on the other side, you get in a group of athletes that really basketball is not their forte, but they still come out here and compete. They're still coming out here to compete, knowing that, you know, it might not be working out in their favor, but still, these guys are out there talking to each other after the game. Great sportsmanship.
And you can see number 55, the state's favorite golfer. He's a 5A state champion in golf, like we said a couple times. He's got a full-ride scholarship to Kansas Wesleyan. And one thing that's interesting about that is we were getting told by some of the fans after the games, you know, players would stop him or other team would boo when he would get taken out because they want him to stay in. We just watched some of the Edison players grab him and stop him and talk to him for a little bit while the rest of the team was already in the hallway.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about a mark of a great competitor and a great athlete, but not only that, but the charisma to be able to carry that too as well. I mean, not too many people could pull that off. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here. When we come back, we're going to wrap up the girls' bracket for the day, when we see Tulsa Central taking on Claremore after we come back. Okay.
All right, and we are live here for another game at the Port City Classic, the 57th year in a row. And we're going to get to see the Tulsa Central Lady Braves taking on the Claremore Lady Zebras. Claremore coming into this game, and this is what we've got via Max Prep, so this is as accurate as that we could get. Claremore coming in at 0-3, 0-2 in district play, while Tulsa Central is coming in at 7-6, 5-1 in district play, sitting at second place, one game behind for a first place tie. Tulsa Central's on a 3-game winning streak. Their last game was a 69-7 win over Tulsa Webster, while Claremore's on a 3-game losing streak. And their last game was a 69-34 loss to Dover, Arkansas.
Dover.
That's
wow.
Right. Yep.
Now Dover, if you know anything about them, they've not been very athletic, especially in football.
No.
Not at all.
So Claremore, their offense comes in. They score about 32.6 points per game. Their defense, though, gives up 66.3. Tulsa Central averaging 46.9 points per game, giving up 35.6 on defense. And I just kind of want to circle back real quick, Chris. Tulsa Central, their last game, 69-7.
Wow.
I don't understand how that happens. Hoping that's a typo.
I hope so too.
Maybe 69-57 or 47 or something, but it said 7.
Yeah,
so,
that's wow. Ouch.
Claremore just right down the street on Route 66 from Katusa, probably a 15-minute drive for them. And they flip-flop back and forth from 6A to 5A, while Tulsa Central is located more towards the center of Tulsa, where they go back and forth from 5A to 4A. So here we go. We're going to get ready for the tip-off.
Well, hence the name Tulsa Central.
That's right.
I mean, that's all there is to it.
7:10, the tip-off time, Thursday, January 19th. And Claremore will get the first possession of the game. And we've got some rosters here that we will read for you. Right now, number 23 for Claremore, not listed on the roster. However, number 10, Annabelle Vanneman, is the junior for Claremore. Tulsa Central makes the drive to try to get some points on the bucket, and that is going to be number 3, Micaiah Blakely, the senior. And Chris, this Tulsa Central team only has 2 seniors on the entire roster.
Wow.
They are nothing but freshmen and sophomores with a sprinkle of juniors. This is a young team. They're having a good season with a winning record, winning 3 in a row. Second in their district right now. Whereas Claremore seems to be junior heavy. Claremore's going to take the possession themselves, trying to get some points on the board. Not a whole lot of rotation going on for Tulsa Central. Looks like they're going to stick to a zone defense. Get a couple of blocks, but there is the foul. And that's going to send her to the free throw line. And that is going to be number 5, Jada Israel, the senior. And that goes in. First bucket of the game, Chris, is a free throw.
Of course. And why not?
And that one will be no good. Tulsa Central, the Lady Braves, get the rebound. They're going to push it up court. And one thing about Tulsa Central, Chris, is they always have just amazing athletes. As you can see, number 45, switch over to the female roster here. It's Nicole Knighton, the senior with arm sleeves. She means business. She's got 2 different colored sneakers on, and that just breeds confidence.
And colorful, too. I mean, But unfortunately, it has not netted any points so far, and we've got a 1-0 game.
We're going to take it past half court now. We're going to see the ball get swung over from number 24, Monte Davis. And that's going to go over to Courtney Fortenberry and back over to Monte Davis.
Almost a steal.
And the ball's going to go out of bounds, bounces off the hands of Nicole Knighton. Claremore's going to take the inbound pass with a 1-0 lead. 6:05 left in the first period. We will try to get a name for number 23 there in Claremore. Her name is not listed on our roster. They only have 9 names listed on the roster, Chris, but I'm counting about 14 players on the entire team.
That's very interesting.
We're going to get a ball just bouncing around on the court. There's the pass, and there's going to be a foul, and that will send Bailey Mullins, the sophomore for Tulsa Central, to the free throw line.
Yeah, if she would have held onto the ball just for like a second more, she could have got that overrun and an easy layup. But here we go. You got an opportunity to shoot two. Cut that deficit down.
Right now, we've got a 4-1 lead for Claremore. The upset is brewing. And all these stats and records that we've been receiving for these two teams are via Max Preps. So you can kind of take that information as you will. But now we've got a 4-2 game. Claremore looking to extend their lead. We've got a full court press going on for Tulsa Central. Looks like they're trying to set the trap up, but the pass was made just in time. The ball saved with a good pass, swung over. Thought about the three, but instead they're going to get reset. And a good underhand scoop off the glass for the Lady Zebras. And that bucket was made by number 5, Jada Israel, the senior. Chris, it looks like Claremore came prepared to play tonight to get that first W.
They sure did.
Corner three is up, and it's good. Swings around the rim before it goes in. That brings us down to a 6-5 game. Claremore with the lead.
Looks like our scoreboard is a little off at the moment. We'll get that reset for you here at the end of the period.
In the meantime, I will keep you updated with the score throughout the quarter. When it ends, we'll get that box reset, so it'll automatically connect to the scoreboard here in the stadium. They're going to call that a foul.
Yeah,
for Central. The coach and the players are pleading it, asking how that can be. That's going to send Claremore to the free throw line. So on the roster, it says Jazz Cookson, the junior, is wearing number 11, but here tonight she's got jersey number 10. So we're going to be reading some names off for Tulsa Central. For Claremore, we're just going to have to go by jersey numbers. That free throw was made as well. 8-5 is the lead. Tulsa Central looking to get that lead back. I'll tell you what, Chris, this is a good night for basketball.
It sure is.
They've got this tournament here in Katusa set up to match the state championship tournament. 57 straight years, debuted the same year as the first Super Bowl between Kansas City and Green Bay. We're going to get a fast break here. The left-handed layup is good, and Claremore is rolling tonight. These Lady Zebras have shown up to play.
They sure did.
And they're not messing around.
Yeah, they don't care if they thought this was supposed to be in a lopsided game. So far, the lopsided's going in their favor.
That's right. The team on a 3-game losing streak's winning. The team on a 3-game winning streak is losing. A little bit of reversal roll. Claremore just looking for that open pass. They're not trying to do anything fancy, just trying to find who's open, but that little sneaky zone defense for Central gets them the steal. And the Euro step is no good. Ball flies out of bounds. It's going to be 2 free throws for the Lady Braves.
Yeah, that was an interception. I mean, that's what that was right there. Straight up thievery.
That ball was an inch away from being a souvenir in the stands. We're going to get 2 free throws for Monte Davis, the 5'8" junior, wearing number 24. That free throw is missed. And Chris, as I'm looking here right now, though, there's only 8 total players for Tulsa Central. Depth is going to be a problem.
Ooh, yeah, you're right. You know, you might have some athletes, but, you know, going into the third and fourth period, that's going to be tough.
And that rebound is going to go towards Claremore. And right now the circumstances are not looking good. We're going to see a hard screen set and then a late whistle blown.
I mean, that was what we call a brick wall. She just ran right into it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to disagree on that call there, Chris, with my limited basketball knowledge. But it looks to me that screen was set.
It was
prior to contact.
And the feet were set. They were not moving.
Heels were on the ground, but nonetheless, the refs decided that it was going to be a different call. That ball goes out of bounds.
Good reach in.
And Chris, so far tonight, we've seen a lot of teams with some really good depth. Each team being equal to the amount of seats that they put out just for players. Sometimes they've had to bring seats in. There's been occasions where a team has had that many players. Mm-hmm. I've never seen this many seats open on a bench for a high school basketball team before. There's only 3 girls in uniform on the bench. I don't know if this is an issue with injuries or eligibility or low numbers or, something outside of the team's control. I don't know what it is, but I think that you're right. Towards the third and fourth period, that's going to be an issue, which is saying something because this team comes in on a 3-game winning streak and a winning record, sitting second in their district.
We might have to talk to the head coach to find out, what the issue is, kind of shed some light on why the low numbers.
And then vice versa for Claremore, they only show 9 people on the roster, but yet they've got, and I'm counting now, 15 players on the team. So we'll see how that goes for the rest of the night. $14 players listed for Tulsa Central. I'm only seeing 8 in uniform, so it's going to be something to keep an eye on as Claremore gets the shot off the spin, keeps the pivot foot to the floor. That makes this a 12-5 game with 1.5 minutes left in the first period. Ball's going to get swung around the court. I think they're going to start changing that offense up to the 3-point game, and there it is. It's just going to be short. And now we're going to see the speed from Claremore. The ball is knocked out of bounds. Chris, coming in here to warm-ups, we saw both teams with a lot of energy, and the way that they were warming up, the passes that were making, the coaches were yelling at them, keep it crisp, keep it crisp. And it looks like both these teams are taught by coaches that have got a good understanding of the fundamentals.
They sure do, and you can definitely tell on the court.
Now we got a fast break going. She's got a left, she's got a right. Instead, she takes it herself to go to the basket. We're going to get the full court pass where it's caught, gathered, shot, and it's good. 2 points for the Lady Zebras. Coaches for Tulsa Central visibly frustrated.
Yeah, you could definitely tell. She had that fast break, and she should have got it in. But, again, it's almost like, the carpet monster, but this time it's the rim monster.
Yeah. And we're seeing here now, Claremore's over there calm and poised. They're over on the bench. Tulsa Central, their players, they're getting an earful from their coach. Very animated. He is not happy at all. He feels like his team is not playing up to the quality that they are used to. I mean, Chris, they're coming off of a 62-point win over one of their rivals, Tulsa Webster. They won 69-7.
Wow.
And now here they are losing 14-5 to a Claremore team that we have pegged as so far they're winless, but again, all of this is via max preps.
Right. Well, one thing to take in consideration, though, with those low numbers is we don't know their star players are in or
That's
if
true.
they're out. You know, you might have somebody that's been their leading scorer, either eligibility or injury or whatever the case may be, just we're not able to show up today. So you got those factors to consider as well, and that's why we're seeing probably what we're seeing right now is being very lopsided in a favor that we didn't think or to come to expect to, I should say.
Right.
But good for Claremore to be able to capitalize on the issues there. As we wind down the first period, under 40 seconds left, we'll get that scoreboard.
Good floater, and there it goes. That's going to put 2 points on the board. 30 seconds in the first half. You can tell Claremore they want to get another bucket before this period ends. But then there's the steal. Looks like the timeout worked for Tulsa Central, as now they're on a 4-0 run. And looks like they're coming out fresh and aggressive. They're switching off double teams, coming off of screens. They're going to get the ball back. And there is now a little bit of energy floating in this arena where, you know, just a couple of seconds ago, this was quiet and dead.
Before we go to break, we're going to bring up that replay of that steal and layup.
3 at the buzzer, and it's no good. Claremore takes the 14-9 lead going into the second period.
We'll take another look at that before we go into break.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
And now we are back to start the second period. Tulsa Central just got another earful from that coach, more animated than the first time. So we're going to see how that adjustment is taken by the Lady Braves. Claremore up 14-9, and that ball's going to get moved around the top of the key. They're going to try to get that open three, and if it's not there, they're going to try to get that open pass underneath the bucket, which they almost have, but that Claremore defense, that zone is just moving just effortlessly as we get another steal. And then the layup is no good. And now we've got a 3-on-1 situation. Takes the jumper instead, and it's good. And Tulsa Central coming back, chipping away at this score. And we're going to see that defense from Tulsa Central. They're going to pick up. They're going to go for some traps, some press. But Claremore's making those good passes where they're going to draw the foul, and that's going to send them to the free throw line. And we've got Tulsa Central, the girls' head coach, Jimmy Walker III. Claremore's head coach, Bobby Cope. Free throw is up. Free throw is good. It makes it 15-11. We've got the producer, Chris, right now, who is trying to get the scoreboard box that we have that connects to the stadium. Automatically updates the score. He's going to go and really just kind of get that reset, and he'll be back up here in a moment's time. And we're going to get Tulsa Central. They're going to take it up the court, and they're going to try to chip away at this deficit, trying to get into the lead. And right now, everything's looking good for Tulsa Central. The offense looks to come alive. Claremore, they're not backing off either. We're going to get a heavy dribble coming up. They're going to get ready to score some points on their offense as well. One of the 3-point, didn't take it. Takes a step back and passes instead. She takes the 3. That's going to bounce off. Rebound for Tulsa Central. And the Lady Braves are on the move. The jumper's up. Jumper's no good. And now it's going to swing the other way. All right, and we are welcomed back now by our producer, Chris Dotson. Chris, we've got a 16-11 lead. Offense is starting to look a little bit better for Tulsa Central ever since the first period has ended. Looks like they are more focused on if you have the open shot, just take it.
Yeah, and which is exactly where they need to be right now, especially with their low numbers. Take every opportunity that you possibly can to cut this deficit down. We got a 6-point game right now, 7-point. And we got our scoreboard back up, running properly. All the little technical issues. It happens. First day is always like this.
It just moves so fast, and then it calms down, and you get into a good flow, and by then the tournament's ending.
Pretty much. That's it.
Tulsa Central, no movement really on that offense, Chris. Once they get that ball at the top of the key, the players are just kind of standing around watching. We're not seeing any backside screens. We're not seeing any movement underneath the basket, trying to find holes for the open pass. Whereas Claremore, they're just constantly boom, boom, boom. Now, they're getting the fouls to go their way. And the head coach, Jimmy Walker III for Tulsa Central, is airing his frustrations out to the officials.
Well, it's frustrating when you, first of all, got low numbers. Second of all, for a team that was expected to be an easy win, and you come in, you're down by 7 in the second period. That's not a good solution there. Not a good recipe for a win.
Now, he's been talking to the refs the entire game. I'm going to keep an eye on him. I've got a feeling a technical at some point will be thrown around. The way he's talking to the ref, he's not happy. He's letting them know, hey, you're giving them some calls that, I don't agree with. And there's been a few that have been ticky-tacky, but these refs, they're not really letting them play as physical as the last game that we saw with the boys. So, that could be something that changes the game. Maybe Tulsa Central relies on being a physical team.
Maybe so.
We're going to get the quick open 3 shot over the rim. That's going to be an air ball. Claremore takes it, and they're just running faster than everybody else up the court. And we're going to see 3 get knocked down to the court. We've got a player down holding her head, and
ouch.
That is not good. That's unfortunately one of the big injuries you can see in basketball is anytime the head hits the floor, we don't like to see that at all.
We're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll come back. We'll see how the play is, but that did not feel good. We'll be right back.
In 1851, the Cherokee ignited a lamp of learning in the wilderness. For more than a century, this has been a gathering place where minds are developed and lifelong relationships are made, where dreams find direction. The lamp burns brightly still at Northeastern State University.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun.
All right, and we are back. Something we don't like to see are injuries in sports, and unfortunately that does come with the territory of being an athlete. We hope that she's doing okay. So right now we're going to take the focus back to the game where Tulsa Central, their coach, he's firing this team up, and every time they've came out of the period ending or a timeout, their next basket has been a make. Well, except for there, I spoke too soon. I think I jinxed it. But there's the open three after the rebound, and it's up. It's no good. The three-pointer is just not going in for them tonight, Chris.
And this is a jump ball that's going to go into Claremore's favor. And you're right, it's just not there. They're going to have to change up their strategy just a little bit, try to sink those in. It's still 8-point game here.
And Claremore's going to be without one of their key players as she was taken to the back after the injury. And we hope that she's okay moving forward.
Yeah.
So right now, Claremore, they're going to have to adjust as well. Claremore's looking like they're just kind of figuring out this zone defense. It's a little bit loose there in the middle, Chris. It looks like they've got one side that's kind of locked in where the other is not moving as much.
Now this jump ball is going to go in favor of Tulsa.
That's right.
Still an 8-point game here. We've got 3:56 left to go in the second period. You know, I wonder what kind of adjustments they're going to have to make if their star player, or the player that got the most points so far, is out for the rest of the game with a head injury.
Yeah.
That's
hard to overcome.
That hit gave me a headache.
Well, I mean, it echoed.
Yeah.
And that's not. I mean, that was a scary moment, but.
Yeah, that usually leads to concussion.
And that three-point, again, is not going. Chris, I don't think they've made one tonight, but they've sure had a fair amount of shots.
Mm-hmm.
So there is I think it was a loose ball foul. I missed what the official marked. So we're going to get the inbound pass, and we'll see what that leads to, because that defense for Claremore right now, it's almost like they're in their hip pocket, and wherever Central goes on offense, Claremore's already there.
That's good coaching right there.
We're finally getting some rotation and some movement off the ball. Tulsa Central throws up a three. That one hits the rim and falls out. Trying to find the open player for Tulsa Central. There's the floater. It also does not go in. Chris, I think they're in a slump now. It looks like they've missed, I think, their last 6 shots.
That's right. That's what I count as well.
And that three is up. And that one is an air ball, but now Tulsa Central has the fast break with Claremore losing one of their speedsters. We'll see how this affects the fast break game moving forward. Gets the and one off the glass. Going to go to the free throw line to add one more point. I'd like to remind everybody this is the Port City Classic, the 57th annual tournament held here in Katusa, Oklahoma, a block away from the Tulsa Hard Rock Casino, home of the Katusa Indians. And if you're just joining us, this is the Claremore Lady Zebras taking on the Tulsa Central Lady Braves. Claremore looking for their first win of the season. Right now, beating a Tulsa Central team that come in second in their district, 3-game winning streak.
Got a timeout, Claremore. Now, getting back to Claremore now, the Zebras, there's no zebras in Oklahoma. They're not indigenous here. They're indigenous in Africa. So started asking around, you know, what's the deal with the zebras? Because there was one time during the summertime, of course, there was an alligator found in Lake Claremore that somebody's pet decided that they were going to relocate him there.
Not a small alligator either.
No. This is a 9-footer. So this big boy. But you know, big push to change the name to the Gators because you know, why not?
Yeah.
But the zebra story, you know, it started out, and as folklore goes, is that when they first started the teams, they had a uniform discrepancy to where it was stripes, and it looked kind of like a zebra. So the name stuck, and it's ever since the Zebras for Claremore. So I don't know how true that is. And if somebody knows more than I do, please write to us. Let us know what the deal is with the Zebras, or if we're correct in that assumption.
And being a prior alum, having Claremore as a very heated rivalry with Pryor and Claremore. Claremore just, 15 minutes south on Highway 20, and having one of the longest football rivalries in the state of Oklahoma. I think it's the 3rd longest rivalry in football.
Wow.
And they would wear these white jerseys with red stripes to try to emulate a zebra. And every time they did that, their jerseys always looked like red tiger stripes. So something we always kind of poked fun at them over.
Oh, yeah.
But nonetheless, it's a good rivalry. Claremore is going to end up getting the save, gets the extra pass, but you can tell they're just, it seems like they're just one pass away from that open three, Chris.
They are, but they're going to take the inside two.
And they get the and one.
Yep, they sure do.
And it seems every time Central takes a step forward, they've got to take a step back. They get on a little bit of a run, and then Claremore stops them and gets on a run of themselves.
Yeah.
And that's going to take 3 or 4 bounces, going to fly out of bounds. And it's going to go to Claremore. Possession will stay with the Lady Zebras. We're going to get the pass inbounds. And she's going to take the jumper off the top of the backboard. They do get the rebound, but they miss the second chance. Central will now push the ball up the court. That Claremore defense, they're moving so fast, Chris. They know exactly what their assignments are. Mm-hmm. And it's almost one of the things where everyone knows their job. And we're going to get the foul, so now we're going to get some free throws here. And it seems like that's going to be the name of the game moving forward for the rest of this game, is that, any contact is going to result in free throws. And they are not giving any leniency either.
No, I think this is a new officiating crew coming in from the last game to this game, and you could definitely tell the difference in philosophy with the officials. So some of them will let you play on. Some of them are going to be a little bit more strict, and as we're seeing, this ref crew is a little bit more strict on the extracurricular. And here we are. 7-point game, though. About $1:12 to go in the first half.
And it is kind of flat as the Central offense has been tonight. They're still hanging in the game.
Yeah, still 7.
They're only down 7. There's the good pass. But Central keeping their hands up. Gets the pass up the court for the easy layup where it's missed. And Claremore gets the ball. Wow.
I was hoping for a dunk. I know it's ladies, but I was like, come on.
Well, we were used to that last game. We saw almost 15 dunk attempts between both teams playing.
And only what, 2?
We got to see 2
that we actually counted. Yes, that we actually counted on that one. I mean, they weren't the prettiest, but they were still dunks.
17 foul. Both teams now are in the bonus. Claremore shooting the free throw, and it is missed. Central getting a lot of rebounds. They've not gotten their shots to fall in. And they're in a slump. It's also carried over to their free throws as well. Very attentive, very fast defense from the Claremore Zebras. Rocking the old school uniforms. That 3 is shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Claremore. 15 seconds left in the game, or in the half. She's going to hang on to this ball before that shot's made. But instead, it's almost stolen by Central. Now they're going to trap her down here in the corner. She's going to get the pass open right in the middle by the free throw lane. And the half will end as the ball goes out of bounds. Chris, Claremore will take a 21-14 lead into the half.
Wow, this is completely unexpected when we first started this game. We were looking at stats. We're seeing where these two teams would possibly match up. We thought that the lopsidedness was going to go in the way of Central, but as you can see, so I'm believing here that there might be some star players missing from that Tulsa squad.
I have a feeling there is. They've got, we're looking 14 players listed on the roster, yet only 8 are here tonight. Different than what Claremore has listed as 9 players on the roster, and they've got 15 here tonight.
Snuck a few in.
I think we may have missed that there's a trade deadline implemented in high school sports.
Well, you know, I wouldn't doubt anything now since we've got the NIL that you can have as a player in high school, which, you know, the landscape of sports has changed so much with just in a few years' time. I mean, look at it this way. Within the past decade, we went from a very strong Big 12 that has been completely reformed, and starting next year, you know, there's going to be a completely different landscape there. Then we're looking at a bowl game situation now changing to playoffs. Playoffs are going to be expanded, and that's just football. Then you got the NIL deals. You've got players that are committing, decommitting, going other places. Then you've got transfers, portals, and all sorts of stuff. So sports these days is just so hard to keep up with as far as the changes and all that go into it. Hopefully, I think hopefully soon the NCAA and the NFHS comes down and says, all right, we got to have a handle on this.
Yeah.
We've got to put some standards. We've got to put some caps on certain things, because what we don't want to have are players that are not learning the basics of not only the sport itself, it's a team sport.
Yeah.
So what does that tell you about your character whenever you get into a professional situation?
And what we're starting to see now is a lot of these players in high school will sign an NIL deal for the future. They'll get ready, you know, months away from having to commit to make that jump to whatever college that they're going to play for. And they'll spend a year there and then bounce to the team closer to home with all this money. I think we're also going to see the depreciation go down for the rating system. We're going to see all these 5-star players simply because there's an NIL deal attached to them. Oh, well, if they're getting this money, they must be this good. And that's really going to hurt these smaller schools that do have those good players, that do deserve that chance. They're going to get overshadowed because you're going to get a kid from a bigger city who may not be as good, but because maybe they've got a name attached, maybe because they've got the school that they play for, the name carries some weight, they're going to get that small NIL deal, and then someone's going to hear about this high school player who got an NIL deal, and all of a sudden the camera's going to be on him. It's going to overshadow. And it's already hard enough for these smaller schools anyways. And if you look at a lot of these small schools around the country, not just Oklahoma, they put out some Hall of Fame talent. You look at Texas. I think they've got like thousands and thousands of high schools where Oklahoma only has 600.
Yeah. Well, going back to Texas now is that TU itself, University of Texas, is one of the most wealthiest schools in the nation. They have yet to figure out how to put it all together. But here's my take on this. Here's what I think is going to happen. You're going to have continuing this probably for the next 2 years, honestly, unless the NCAA actually does its job for once and says enough is enough.
Yep.
But if it continues on this way, I can predict that you're going to get a good coach that says, you know what, I'm not going to go to this big-name school. I'm going to go ahead and go to like a Kansas State or what have you not, NCAA Division I in a good conference, and says, you know what, give me your 2 and 3 star kids, and we're going to work them, and we're going to keep going with them. They're going to know the system.
Yes.
Why? Because they're not going to be leaving. And they're going to come in, they're going to surprise the heck out of some teams that have this great big-name talent that spent millions of dollars on this NIL deal, and it becomes Moneyball. That's my prediction. I don't know if it'll happen, but that's what I foresee in the future if the NCAA doesn't get a handle on this.
Yep, and I think they've made one small adjustment. You can transfer willy-nilly, get in the portal, go wherever you want. But now if you during the spring, you do have to sit out a year. So I don't know if that's a fresh tag that's been put on to the transfer portal. So that's going to be something to watch. And you could take the instance for Spencer Sanders. He's now going to Ole Miss, where they have a 5-star quarterback as the backup. Plus, you've got Jackson Dart there, who was the starter throughout the season. One of those kids are leaving, definitely going to the transfer portal. But if Spencer Sanders gets there and wins right out, don't be surprised to see both those quarterbacks leave. And if Spencer Sanders gets there and he doesn't win out the starting quarterback, he's got 1 year left. You think he's going to ride that out as a backup?
No, because you're trying to increase your stock for the NFL. At least that, what was used to be the goal here, was to get to the NFL. I'm seeing some of these NIL deals thinking, well, why would I want to do that? I can spend 5 years playing, right? Take
make
my
a bunch of money, make millions of dollars from these car lots and wherever else, and save your body and not play in the NFL and use your degree. But then that We require you to stay there. And I think we're going to see, more times than not when I think about the NIL deal, I think it's going to hurt college football. But I do think there is going to be some bright spots in it. And I think we're going to see some play. We might see the graduation rate actually go up.
Maybe.
Because there's going to be some businesses that are going to start attaching some years to these deals. You're not going to have the Quentin Ewers incident where he goes to Ohio State, red shirts, gets, what was it, $2 million?
Yeah.
To not play a snap, then comes down to Texas as soon as the season ends?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, again, I think it's going to be up to the NCAA to really set the standards. And I wouldn't be surprised if the athletic directors and head coaches throughout the entire league come in and start saying, hey, we need to really get a handle on this one. Because not only that, but the bigger fear, though, is you have outside entities that are – it's a free-for-all now, right? So they can attach just about anything that they want to on these contracts.
Oh, yeah.
And if the player does not have an agent yet,
yep,
they could be taken through the roof. But then what does that do for the agencies now? The agencies are going to grow, right? So now you got more hands in the pot. How much of that money is actually going to the player?
It's true.
How much of that is going to, things from insurance to, the agencies and so on and so forth? Then on top of it, the thing that scares me the most is that you've got this 18, 17, 19, 20-year-old kid with all these millions of dollars and hardly any responsibility to go for it because, let's be honest, guys, we're guys, right? So our brain didn't develop until 25. We didn't get a lick of sense until our 30s. And honestly, by the time that's happened, you're really starting to be cognitive by the time that you're in your 40s. So there's that. Well, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back, and we'll conclude the second half of this game right after this.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
She was a good compare. Eyes like
All right, and we are back. We got a little bit of breaking news since you were gone, Chris. It's been rumored that someone had spotted and seen Kirby Smart interviewing for the Indianapolis Colts head coaching position.
No way.
And that is huge in the world of college football as we get a three-pointer in the corner made for Tulsa Central, their first in quite a while. It looks like they're coming out with a lot more energy than they did in the first half already. Just look at them. Chris, they're moving.
They are.
Long three is missed. Central on a 2-and-1 situation is going to take it herself, gets the layup, and now just like that, a one-possession game.
Where was this team in the first half?
And the ball flies off the hands of the Claremore Lady Zebra. I mean, she was in the paint, had the layup right there, just could not hang on to the pass.
Well, you know, Tulsa now has a opportunity to tie this one up or possibly take over the lead depending on if they're going for a 3 or 2.
They're going to try to get that move inside. They're going to say the foul was while she was on the ground prior to the shot, so no free throws. Instead, we will get an inbound pass. You know, you've got to have a good group of leaders to have 57 straight years of a tournament where it's so competitive to the point where you've got a board of coaches that keep together so this thing stays structured.
There's a travel right there. You're absolutely right. You know, for anything to last that long, I mean, it's a testament to the dedication that the Katusa Indians have really put forth in this Port City Classic, and we're loving it.
Central is going to get the layup. There is the foul, so she will go to the free throw line. Down 2 points, and this entire offense for Central in this period looks just so much more well put together with everything combined in the first half. They just kind of fought their way through and barely got through. They did just enough in an ugly way to stay in the game, but now here they are, just all cylinders, just going at a fast rate.
Yeah. All right, opportunity to make it a 1-point game here.
And that has been their Achilles heel tonight. Outside of the three-point struggles, their free throws, they have had a hard time with that tonight.
Yes, they have.
But a lot of their points are coming off of the layups off of rebounds for second chance. Now they've got the press going. She manages to beat it. Moves it up to the top of the key. We're going to get a fake on the three. Pass inbound to the post. And a high scoop shot does not go in. And they're going to say she stepped out of bounds prior to the save.
All right, Carson. This might be the first one. This might be the first lead change here.
It might be. And it has been Claremore's game it started off as a 1-0 game off of 2 free throws, and since then, Claremore has held the lead for the entire game. This game has not been tied after the 1-0 lead took place. The entire game clock has had Claremore leading. So we're going to get the rebound. She's going to go up with the foul. She's heading to the free throw line to give Tulsa Central a chance to take their first lead of the entire game.
But back to your point earlier, the Achilles heel again has been the free throws. Can they break the cycle of this right now? She's going back for her second attempt here for some points. First one is good. We got to tie a game.
And there's our first tie of the game since it was 0-0. And we're going to look for our first lead change. All she's got to do is make this free throw, and it's been something they've struggled with tonight.
Definitely a different team coming out in the second half. Coach definitely fired them up and trying to keep them on top of what the game plan is. And there it is.
All right, your first lead of the game for Central. That defense just swarming Claremore right now. a complete reversal of what it was in the first half. We're going to get a player sent to the ground. No foul, but they're going to call foul on the shot, and that's going to put Claremore at the free throw line.
Chance to take back over the lead here, another lead change, or at least tie it up here. And I can tell you one thing, Katusa has done a great job of not only mitigating the tournament itself, but making sure that we are safe. And there it is, a tie score.
And I think this game has all the makings of going to the wire, whoever has the ball last.
Possibly, but Katusa's done a great job at making sure their armed security is making sure that nobody gets out of hand, but yet accommodating. So it's been a great situation here.
This is one of the smoothest tournaments I think I've seen ran. Another really good one is called the Pit. It's the Prior Invitational, and just a really good tournament.
And that's going right back to Claremore, so what a game we've got now. I'll tell you what, this is what we were hoping to see in the first half, but here we go down the stretch.
Central's definitely came in this game out of halftime, right out the gates, just fist swinging. But the thing is, can they keep it up? They don't have the depth that Claremore has. They have only brought 8 dressed players tonight. I think that's going to be something that they're really going to have to think about when it comes to their tempo and the style of play on offense.
Yeah, you've got, 3 on the bench right now to sub out. Might have to be a lot of individual subs, and it's definitely
hard foul.
Ooh, yeah.
Center of the free throw line, and you know, I think if each team would have just made just half the free throws, the score would be up in the 30s. We have seen a lot of free throw attempts just this game alone. And anytime there's some contact with whoever has the ball, you can almost take it to the bank.
Yeah.
It's going to be free throws.
It's like they need to restore the free throw. And speaking of which, this free throw is brought to you by Verdigris Restoration. Second one goes up and out. So nothing there.
The tempo seems to be fast for Tulsa Central. They're wanting to pass fast. They're wanting to move around off the ball, something they did not do very well in the first half. And in part of the good play and the adjustment, they're now taking the lead, a 25-22 game. They were down as many as 15 points at one time, and now here they are up 3.
Another lead change again here. I like the call, and it was just wide open. Here's another one that was kind of wide open, too. Didn't take the shot, though. We're going to try to work it on the inside.
And they are just beating the paint down as much as they can.
So 2 opportunities here for Claremore.
Sinks it. And you get a better look on the jersey number. If that's 23, she is back in the game after leaving earlier due to an injury. It's nice to see that she is back. Hits 1 out of 2. This is now a 2-point game. And Central wants to see what they have. Hearing the chants from Tulsa Central. Now we're getting the chants from the Claremore Lady Zebras. And I think we see a new strategy here. Chris, they're just going to take this clock down as much as they can anytime they get the ball.
Yeah, trying to keep it close.
They know they don't have the depth. Is there a shot clock in high school basketball?
I don't see one here. So
they've taken almost an entire minute. Finally gets the shot off, airballs the 3, but Claremore cannot hang on to the rebound.
It's going right back. to Tulsa Central.
The inbound pass, and it's going to be good for Central. She's going to get fouled on the jump shot.
Foul ball against Claremore on number 14, Caleb Ritter. Fourth team foul. Blakely will shoot 2.
All right, so now we're going to get a free throw. And that is up, and it is no good. Tulsa Central will take 25-23 lead into the second attempt.
Yep, knock this one.
Completely different offense this
Oh.
half. And it's not only the offense, but they just seem more energized. And when they don't have the ball, instead of just standing around waiting for the pass to come to them, they're creating the open lane. Claremore just, kind of sticking to what they've been doing, their bread and butter. They're going to move at their own pace, and they're not going to let your defense dictate what they get to do. The Central diving on the ground to get the steal. There's the open pass, Chris, and there's your three. And it is no good. Central tries to save it, hits the ref. And that possession arrow is going to change over to Claremore. All right, so we're going to come back to a one-point lead. We
break up a little.
Right as we're talking about how good the fan base here, we have two people just kind of.
Yeah, they're having a little bit of disagreement. It's nothing to be alarmed at, but at the same time, it's like, all right, guys, grown adults, take it outside.
And this game has really turned into, I think we've got a timeout, and no, there's a foul. And that's going to change the possession arrow.
Close. You were close.
Possession. I've been up since 4:30 this morning, so it's been a long morning. So this game looked like the entirety was going to be seen as Claremore taking the lead and just carrying that lead throughout the entire game. But, Chris, what we've gotten to see is a re-energized Tulsa Central team who's came back and taken the lead. Now they hold a one-point possession over Claremore. Claremore looking to get the first win of the year, but they're fighting.
Oh, yeah, they are. I mean, they are fighting. Both teams are fighting. Two different circumstances. One's low on numbers. One is coming off of some dismal play, but both of them really matching up really well today. 1 point game. I'm liking what I'm seeing, but the Achilles heel has been the continuity, the lack of good free throwing. But there have been some good steals. There have been things back and forth. So, hey, I'm not going to completely argue about this whole thing.
Claremore's now going to take the ball up the court, trying to get that lead back. And you can see that Claremore, they're wanting to get that screen. They're really wanting to get into the paint to try to draw the foul. And she's going to get the layup.
And we got another lead change.
And we're at that point in the game now, Chris, where I think we're going to see Central kind of do what they did a couple possessions ago. They're just going to kind of, if they don't like the three-point shots not there, they're just going to hang on to that ball.
Right.
They don't have the depth that Claremore does.
No, they sure don't. But they're definitely picking at the heels of Claremore, trying to get the Zebras to make a mistake or steal the ball.
That three is no good. The rebound is going to be taken, and that's going to be number 3, Nakia Blakely.
Good
who
layup.
Gets the ball to fall through. Now it's a 28-27 lead. The ball gets thrown out of bounds, and Central's going to get the possession right back.
Oh, man. Big mistake on that part. But again, you know what? You said this earlier. I think this game is going to come down possibly to the last possession, whoever has it last.
Central, I think they're just going to hang on to the ball.
Yeah.
They're not even bouncing it. They want that last shot going into the fourth period, Chris. And that's why, so you go, Claremore's forcing them to dribble. They're going to make them run a set.
And they got a clear open shot. Look at that.
Smooth as silk. 30-27. That offense has came alive for the Lady Braves. Oh, called for a travel.
Ouch.
Now Tulsa Central is going to get that ball back.
You know, they're already down by 3 now. 9.4 seconds left to go in the third period. Definitely want to get some press coverage here. Don't let them get anything easy. Make it tough for them, and there's a travel.
I think they're going to call for a push-off.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
So there's going to be 4.6 seconds left in the third period. And here we go. There's the open three. No one was even looking at her.
No.
But it doesn't matter. She doesn't hit it. But, Chris, she was sitting wide open. Nobody was even paying attention.
Nobody was. Wow. Well, we're going to count this one down to the final stanza. We'll be right back after this.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. I'm okay. My home.
All right, and we are back. So there's 8 minutes. We're going to start off with 8 minutes in this fourth period. This was a 21-14 lead, and Tulsa Central has gone on a 16-6 run. Now they're up 30-27. Claremore fighting and scrapping, trying to get that first win, but it looks like Tulsa Central and the 8 players that they brought, they have a fight in themselves just as well. So this is going to come down, I think, to the wire, Chris. I think whoever has the ball last potentially wins. Central struggling to hit their threes. They did hit a couple in that last period, but Claremore, they're just beating them down into the paint. And they are getting to the free throw line almost at will.
Yeah, I think Claremore is definitely they're going to have to win with speed on this one, because you know that TC is going to do what they can to kill this clock.
Oh, and a great fake, but the shot just doesn't go in. She gets her own rebound, but it's stripped. And Central on the break with a little hesitation gets the floater to go in, and now it's a 5-point lead with a timeout taken.
Wow.
And even though they are up 5, the coach, Jimmy Walker III, is not happy. That defense was letting them have some open lanes there under the basket. They do have the 5-point lead, but it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, you talk about animated. He's definitely animated.
No, he's not happy. But I think when you have 8 players, you got to stay on them like that, because if you have a low roster, even in football, and I've seen it quite a bit in other sports, it's easy to see them just kind of lull themselves to sleep. You don't have that energy on the bench. You don't have that encouragement in numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's getting into them pretty good.
Sometimes that could be a little counterintuitive, especially, with low numbers. You want to keep the girls together. You don't want them to get a second guessing or, am I not doing that good of a job after all? And self-doubt plays a huge part
I thought so too, but if you watch them, every time there's a timeout or a period change, right here, this team comes out just on fire. And I think he has to fight to keep that energy in them, because anytime there's a timeout and he gets into them, they do come out and they play with some fire underneath them.
Well, they certainly do. Here it is, 32-27. They just got the ball back. Different teams have different dynamics. Coaches, good coaches know how to work their players.
Yeah.
This might be the situation.
So 7 minutes left. Tulsa Central has the largest lead of the game for them, 5 points. At one point, they were down 15 points. And they're going to see if they can get some improvement there as the ball, no fouls called, the ball's loose.
She just slipped on the pavement there.
We're going to get some movement around the top of the key. And there they go, Chris, trying to get inside the paint again. This time the ball does not go inside the hoop.
That's 3 attempts right there that Claremore has had that has netted them 0 points and a turnover. They're going to have to get some more bodies underneath that rim just to be able to get those rebounds.
Draws the foul. We're going to get some free throws. And this team has came alive here in the second half. They've already scored more points in this quarter and some change than they did the entire first half. Chris, Claremore has only scored 6 points coming out of the locker room.
Wow. Wow. The question is the egg there the chicken? Is it just bad offense or is it really good defense?
Could be a little bit of both. With this free throw made here, that would make it a 20-6 run, and it is. Tulsa Central is now on a 20-6 run.
Wow.
A good pass with some great vision. The other side of the court, a good spin move. Goes up, doesn't get it, but Claremore gets the rebound and fouled.
They get to go to the line this time.
Foul called against Central, number 24, Monte Davis. 15 foul.
And that will be their 5th team foul. The free throw is shot, the free throw is made, and the point is added, 34-28. Still plenty of enough time in the game, Chris, for Claremore to turn this game around and get the lead. 34-29 now is the score. Great look right there. Central's going to take this back out and get the pass. Saved from going out of bounds.
Great strategy
and I'm not seeing any screens here. It confuses me, Chris, because they want to throw the ball into the paint, and there it's made, and it works for them. But every time they throw that pass in, it's almost stolen every time. Oh, you know, I don't. You got to take that shot. You can't pass that off. You got to drive. You got to drive and hope that your shoulder makes some contact or something. You get the N1 or get the free throws. But if you go coast to coast with it like that, you got to go into the bucket.
That's what we like to call court awareness.
There's the three-point shot. She's open. It's no good, but the rebound from Claremore keeps them alive, and she gets the foul. Now she's going to go to the free throw line.
So possibility of cutting this down to 3.
Yes.
Possibly. 4 or 3.
She's going to get 2 chances at free throws. She makes it.
Okay, so down to 4.
Both teams struggled with free throws in the first half, starting to come alive a little bit in the free throw shooting this half. She makes this, goes to a 5-point game. And that's huge. That's clutch right there, 2 for 2. And it's a bad pass. Claremore steals it. And she's got someone open in that corner, but they don't see it. And that ball is stolen by Tulsa Central. No foul is called.
Dunk. Give me a dunk. No dunk.
And she makes the layup. And that makes it a 38-31 game, 7-point lead for the Lady Braves. Chris, do you think Claremore now starts to try to rely on the three-point shot, or do you think they keep trying to beat into the paint for some points?
It looks like they're going to try to keep it in the paint.
It looks like they're going to keep trying to get that, maybe get the and one. They're going to rely on those free throws because it stops the clock.
Yep.
And they're going to rely on getting some steals. I think they're going to try to let their defense win this game. Tulsa Central, they get real hot at times, and then at other times they just kind of start to fall through.
Yeah, they certainly do. This one
thought
about
it.
It
needed that one.
It thought about it. and decided no. This for a 6-point game.
And this has been a fight the entire game. This is what you like to see here. The 57th annual Port City Classic here in Katusa. We're going to take a quick timeout. But in the meantime, Chris, we've got another game coming up later tonight.
Oh, we certainly do. It's the last men's game. This will be the final game of the day, and I've been here since 8 o'clock. We got this one started at 10, and then we completely come back to an 8:30 game, which if we wrap this one up will be in time. Claremore and Victory Christian. That should be a pretty.
That's going to be a good game right there.
I'm looking forward to that.
Got public school versus private school.
Yep. That is a good matchup, and hopefully we'll see down to the wire again, like the last men's game or not the last men's game, but the one previous to that. And we're going to have to make up some graphics for the tournament bracket. See who's going to be in the winners and losers brackets going in tomorrow. And then Saturday for the championship runs. That's going to be a lot of fun.
It is, and you can keep up with this tournament, even if you can't watch us live. You can keep up with this tournament by visiting our Facebook page, The Southern Sports Network. We have hosted the INFC Youth Football State Championship games. We're hosting high school basketball. We were here for Katusa's high school football. We've even called some minor league football games. We've got the World Championship Pickleball coming up in Dallas. We've got pro wrestling events coming up. You name it, we've done it. And we're going to have a lot of fun this year. We're expanding. We came from Fayetteville, Arkansas. Now we're in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We're covering 2 states, looking just to continue to grow. So check us out, The Southern Sports Network. We've got a lot of momentum right now, and we're just enjoying all of this. Oh, a nice up and under. It gets the hook to go, but no foul. This makes it a 40-32 game, and that was a great move. And then right back at the other end, but this time no fouls called. Now they're letting them play a little physical, Chris.
It's late in the game. They're probably thinking, all right, well, we want to get this one wrapped up.
And that can change the way that Claremore plays because they've been relying on getting that extra bump on those layups.
Yeah.
And if the refs are going to let them play like this, it's Claremore's really going to have to change everything up.
Oh, that was almost a steal, but right back to TC's hands.
And they're going to try to run some clock down. They've got an 8-point lead. Claremore's three-point shot has disappeared. Their free throws are hit or miss. Oh, and we've got a player throwing up half court. And I think we're going to take an official timeout.
Well, that was gnarly. I haven't seen that in a while, but.
And you know what? She could be dehydrated. I mean, I don't know if she's been on the bench maybe since the first quarter for maybe a minute.
Well, 'tis the season for, this kind of stuff. I mean, it's viral stuff goes around all the time, so it's not surprising. But, like you said, she's been out there really working it this whole half. It's done a great job at maintaining this lead here. They went down, from looked like they were going to lose this game early on. They were able to keep it close enough and then come back out in the second half, and a tale of 2 teams right here.
Yeah, so with this official timeout, they're going to clean the floor. We just kind of, tip our hats to Tulsa Central. 8 players showed up. They've been playing, some of them not really getting any rest at all. You can tell it, they're just fighting through it. And the coaches, he's been on them pretty hard this whole game. But I think this was, sometimes you'll see a coach ride their players so hard that as a fan, it kind of puts you off. But I think, honestly, this is what the team needed. I think he needed to keep them disciplined, and he needed to stay sharp with them because he knew that he had to bring that fight out of them. You showed up with 8 players. And not to mention, if we're being completely honest, one of the players that's been on the bench, she has not even entered the game. So they played this whole game with 7 players rotating.
Yeah, I mean, That's it. It looks like our scoreboard is off again.
Yeah, so we've got 3:22 left in the fourth period. Tulsa Central is up 40-32. They've got an 8-point lead. They will get the ball after this official timeout. They're going to have to mop real quick around the half-court line.
Yeah.
So Tulsa Central's got the 8-point lead over Claremore. Claremore's got 2 timeouts left. Central has 4.
And we got
this is one of them games, Chris.
And we got our own Christian Hood, head coach of the Katusa Indians football team out there, going to help assist and clean this mess up here.
A great offensive coordinator when he was at the University of Central Oklahoma.
Absolutely.
Having to play against them, playing at NSU, their rival. Some of the play calls he had, man, so frustrating.
And athletic director Courtney St. Clair in there is like, yep, that's out of my pay grade. I'm out of here. Oh, goodness. What a fun time out here. But, yeah, there's it's been a lot of fun out here today, and I'm excited for the rest of the time that we're here. But one thing for sure, though, is that if you're a team that's looking to come out here and compete in this and have a lot of fun, hey, mark down your calendars right now. Get on board with what they've got going on, because I'm telling you, it's only going to get better from here.
Yes, and something that's really fun about this tournament, too, is not only do teams prepare by a year in advance by trying to get into this tournament, but anytime that your tournament is the same age as the NFL, that's saying something.
Yeah.
That's saying something.
As the current NFL, as we see it.
The current NFL, 57 years strong. A lot of teams will say, whatever. But in basketball, it's different because there's so many different teams that can host a tournament with all these different gyms.
Oh, yeah, they are.
And to have something so followed closely as the Port City Classic, it's almost a guarantee every year you're going to get some 6A schools to jump in this as well, which there is with Sand Springs.
Mm-hmm.
Claremore used to be 6A at one point. Now they're to 5A, getting ready to jump back up to 6A in a year or two. Got some private schools that are known to winning some state titles. They're here tonight.
What's really confusing me now is that Katusa is actually a 4A school in football.
Yes.
A 5A school in basketball.
Yes.
Fixing to make a jump into 6A for basketball.
Yes.
Possibly. And it's really confusing because you're thinking, all right, why don't we keep them all in the same class?
So,
explain to me.
It's tough for that. The way I've had explained, and granted this was about 10 years ago, they said rule of thumb, your football and your baseball team are usually the same, and then everything else is a class lower.
Okay.
But then there's some instances where a lot of schools, just to round it out, will get a grace and they'll kind of keep it the same. That's kind of how it was explained to me.
But this is opposite.
They do go. It is opposite.
Okay.
And that's what's different. Primarily you're supposed to go off the attendance, your enrollment for your high school.
Right.
And that determines what classification you're going to be in, from Class A or even 8-man all the way up to 6A2 and 6A1. But it's pretty common. You'll see a team that has 5A football, 4A basketball, or they'll have 4A basketball, 4A football. With this being flip-flop, I've not really seen that.
No. And what's even more confusing, though, is whenever you get to certain states like here in Oklahoma, and you have private schools.
Yes.
And then the whole private school conversation comes into play, and you're thinking.
And a lot of people have complained that they think private schools should have their own classification.
I would tend to agree with that just because of the simple fact that they can recruit. They're not subject to any particular district or area. It's almost like homeschool,
And I've seen a Lincoln Christian team, which is a private school in 2A. They've had some years where I thought they could have competed at a 4A or 5A level.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, we are back in. 3:22 left in the game. Clock is now ticking. Tulsa Central holds the 8-point lead, 40-32 over Claremore. And Claremore had the lead for the entirety of the game. They were up 21-14. Midway through the third, Central gets the lead back.
Ouch.
And they're going to get a charging call. And that's going to give the ball to Claremore.
So far we've had one player go out from what could have been a concussion. Some definitely body slamming, bodily fluids being discharged on the court.
Yeah.
It's had a little bit of everything today.
This game has been an eventful game. These girls on both teams have definitely fought through it. Oh, yeah, there it is. I thought she might have gotten away with that for a second.
Not today. And going back to Lincoln Christian, you know, we set up because we have the INFC championship game. They have 2 locations, one of which has been Lincoln Christian's been a great host. But I go there the night before on Friday, and you're usually playing a playoff game.
Yeah.
They don't have a regular high school band.
Nope.
No. They have a full band shell and basically a rock band out there, and it is pretty good, actually. I was quite amazed and surprised.
Yeah, private schools do it a little bit different down here in Oklahoma. They,
oh, look at that swipe.
Yeah, you can see it gets swiped there. That's the frustration and the competitiveness. This game is still winnable for Claremore, but they're going to have to get something going quick. Ball gets stripped, then the ball flies around. They're going to – we got one ref saying jump ball and one ref saying foul. We're going to see what's going on here. All right, so what's going to happen is they're going to give free throws. And it looks like a timeout was called.
Yeah, it certainly was.
I mean, we got quite the timeouts have been called this game. Fans are starting to pour in for that next game. It may look like there's not a lot of fans here. You can see a bunch of empty seats, but I'm telling you, throughout the day, there's who knows how many people's been here. They've had games starting as early as, what was it, 9:30, Chris?
Yeah, well, 10 o'clock today.
10 a.m. was the first game.
Yeah.
Here it is, 8:30. I mean, it's just been going all day.
It has.
And just saw one of the officials warn the Tulsa Central head coach that he's about to get a technical.
Yeah, last thing you want to have is be thrown out of the game.
.2:13 left in the fourth period. Tulsa Central still holds a 40-32 game lead. 8 points right now for the leader. Central comes in this game 7-6, second in their district at 5-1, 3-game winning streak. Claremore 0-3 is what we've got for an for a 3-game losing streak. Those are all via Max Prep, so we don't know just how well updated those are.
Right.
But one thing is for sure, number 3, Nakaya Blakely, makes one of the 2 free throws to make this a 9-point game. And with the pace that Claremore's been scoring the second half, only 9 points since halftime, they're going to have to get 9 points in 2 minutes.
Not impossible, but the probability is not on their side.
And that zone defense at the top of the key is working well for him. She throws up a floater, does not go in, and the rebound goes to Tulsa Central. They're doing a full court press. There's the open pass for the layup, and that just pretty much seals the deal for Tulsa Central. They now have an 11-point lead. 1:28 left in the game. Claremore needing something desperately good to happen for them. They get the layup, makes it a 43-34 game, but Central now has the ball.
And we're about to the 1-minute mark here.
And they're just going to hang on to this ball up here at the top. Slowing the pace down, but they got the open lane. Take it. There's the open 3. It's no good. Claremore with the rebound. 1 minute left in the game. Down 43-34. Gets the open pass, and the layup is good. And the timeout is taken. Central now up 43-36. 54.8 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, and I think that that last run by Tulsa Central might be the one that put the nail in the coffin. We're going to go back and take a look at that last. Seconds left to go.
That layup was easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. All the way good for 2 points. Uncontested. We've got a 43-36 game. Like we said, 54.8 left. We are in Katusa, Oklahoma, about a mile away from the Hard Rock Casino.
I might have to go after this. I might just have
really
to
good buffet joint. Really good buffet there. Don't know what time it closes though.
I haven't tried their buffet before. I usually go to the flip side afterwards. So
yeah.
Pretty solid burgers and stuff there. Although I was disheartened that Toby Keese is no longer there. Some of the best cream corn I've ever had.
Really good fried bologna sandwich as well.
Yeah.
Definitely tell that we are from Oklahoma.
No doubt to it.
So now there's 38.4 seconds. That is 38.4 on the clock. Central holding a 43-36 lead, and Central's getting free throws. Chris, I think it is safe to say that Central fought their way back and are wrapping this one up.
Yeah, they had to come through a lot of adversity today. A lot.
17 points at halftime. Now here they are at 43. They had a second half explosion, and only 8 players on the roster, but only 7 played.
That's a jump ball that's going to go into favor for TC. So Tulsa Central was essentially 30 seconds left to go in this one. They're going to wrap this one up. All they really need to do is just hold on to the ball as long as they can.
And there's the pass. It's going to drain the clock. She's going to hang on to her and make the pass to whoever's open, so that way this game ends. These coaches for Tulsa Central, they are ready to get out of here. This has been a mental fight and climb for these girls the entire game. And they're doing what they need to do to get that pass. No one's even contesting them. She's just going to let the clock run. 5 seconds left. And your Tulsa Central Lady Braves get the win 43-36 over the Claremore Lady Zebras here at the 57th annual Port City Classic.
And I definitely want to go right back to that last replay. My hats goes off to Tulsa Central girls. They showed up with only 8 or 9 at most, and here we are. We're going to return after a few minutes here to come to the final game of this day. Claremore, Victory Christian, when we return.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She
Michael Doctor will bring it up. And that ball is going to be passed to number 4, Caleb Farquhar. Back to Michael Doctor. The ball is stripped and stolen. And that's going to go to Claremore's number 1, Eli Rogers. And number 10, Court Seidel, who's been their sharpshooter tonight. Hanging at the top of the key, waiting for that moment to pull the trigger to make that 3. And there it is right there. This one circles out of the rim. Victory Christian with a nice crow hop. Gets some points on the board. Michael Doctor adding to his stat sheet. 18-14, Claremore leads. And they're going to say, they're going to call that a jump ball, which will go Victory Christian's way. Even if it was called a travel, it would have been Victory Christian's ball. And Claremore decides they're just going to take a timeout. We're going to go to a quick break, and we will be right back once play resumes.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
We've got a good basketball game here. These two teams are fighting. Claremore has held the lead the entire game. They've not once trailed. This game has not been tied either. Since it's been 0-0, the first bucket was made, and it's been all Claremore since. Possibly why they are ranked number 8 in the state.
Well, that'd be a great assumption.
And some more little breaking news here for you, Chris, but this is some basketball news. Iona women's college basketball team just set a record for making 15 straight three-pointers in a game.
Wow. What college you said, Iona?
Iona.
Where are they? Never heard of them.
I think their men's basketball team makes the men's tournament here and there. They did have that big upset, I believe, in the men's bracket a couple years ago.
15
Got the open 3, and he takes it. No good. Rebound does go to Victory Christian. And there's the 3, and it is also no good. Rebound now to Claremore. Someone who's playing really well tonight as well for Claremore is number 23, Jace Lagers. And, you know, they've got some height here on this team. You got Parker Hardage for Claremore, who's 6'7". You got Jace Lagers, who's 6'5", and Dax Pilkington, who's 6'4". They've got some size on this Claremore team. Victory Christian with some size of their own. 6'6", Elvin Miglior, 6'3", Jordan Brown, 6'7", Chris Mason, 6'3", Colby Reese, with 6'2", Aiden Hamilton. So number 3 for Claremore has checked into the game, and that is Tegan Mann, the 5'9" sophomore. We're going to get the ball brought up for Victory Christian. The Conqueror, Michael Doctor, the junior. We're going to get a three-pointer made by number 4, Caleb Farquhar, the senior.
And just like that, we've got a 1-point game.
Oh, and a block, a great block by Victory Christian. Looked like the easy layup was there.
Might be our first point change. Or lead change, I should say.
The three is open. He takes a shot, and there it is. Victory Christian with the first lead of the game here. 3:08 left in the second period. Victory Christian starting to stifle up on defense. And, Chris, they've got quite the roster. They have got some depth for days.
Yeah, looking on the sidelines right now, you can definitely see that bench. They got a few boys just waiting, licking their chops to get into this game because 2-point game now in favor of Victory Christian.
Victory Christian being either 2A or 3A in basketball, I'm not for sure. They are a private school. Got more players on the roster than Claremore, who comes down from 6A into 5A every now and then when they get bored. That pass is going to go out of bounds.
You know, it brings up that same conversation that we've had about Christian schools where they're going to have depth. I mean,
yeah.
Should it be enrollment or should it be, number of players that you could be on the team? Hard to gauge, what's the metric that should be properly used.
Well, a nice little step back. Unfortunately, it doesn't fall through, but they do get the rebound. And they are just destroying Claremore on the boards. But yet Claremore is only down 2 and due in part largely because of the three-pointers that they're making tonight. Open corner 3 for Victory Christian. That ball's going to go out of bounds. Chris, Victory Christian is out rebounding Claremore 13-6. Claremore's made 5 threes to Victory Christian's 2.
Wow. Huge disparage right there, but for me, I would rather get the rebounds because that's going to be more opportunity.
And another stolen pass by Victory Christian. This time it's by number 22, Jordan Brown, the 6'3" sophomore. They're going to slow it down a little bit to get a set they like. They're going to try to find a flaw in this zone defense for Claremore, who does so well switching off the screen. I think they're going to say that he stepped out of bounds, as we got a Victory Christian player who's jawing with the student section of Claremore, who told him, look at the scoreboard, as the Conquerors hold a 2-point lead over the Zebras.
I gotta love the cockiness, though.
A good post move right there, kept the feet from leaving the floor.
Well set, well set.
You can hear these two student sections going at it. Air ball from the corner. Tie ball game, 54 seconds left in the second period. Score tied at 22. Claremore holding the lead for majority of the game. Victory Christian getting the lead here as of late. We're going to say the foul is on Claremore. That's going to get Victory Christian their 14th rebound. We're not even at halftime yet.
Wow.
Now, this is an offense that averages almost 63 points a game, Chris. Offensive explosion is there for this team. Max Prep says they're 2-2, but there is 4 games on their schedule that was not updated, so they could have a different record than the 2-2 that we see. And they have played a handful of 6A teams as well. They are battle-tested. Five seconds left on the clock, and he's going to get fouled. That's going to bring the ball out of bounds, where they're going to do an inbound pass. And we're going to see the 6'7" junior Chris Mason for Victory Christian now check back into the game.
Timeout, Victory.
They're going to take a timeout too.
4.8 seconds left in the game. This game is tied 22-22. Victory Christian surging the last 2-3 minutes of the half.
You can see some of the student section for Victory Christian up by the Burgraff Restoration.
Give them a shout out. They brought their own signs. And
Yeah.
they were smart. They're resourceful. They brought a marker board to use as their signs.
Yeah.
They can make multiple throughout the game. However, Claremore has brought double the amount of kids for their student section compared to Victory Christian. So here we go, 4.8 seconds left in the game. Inbound pass. He's going to catch the ball, pass it into the paint. The ball is stripped. He's going to pass it up. He's going to throw it up from half court. No good.
Nada. I'm going to go on record by saying I think the half-court shots in high school is going to be less than 33.3%. I'm going to say it's going to be even as low as 5%. So your score tied up at half. We knew this one was going to be a tight game. We've seen the stats. We've seen some of the records. We ran the numbers on this one. And according to our arithmetic, this one's going to come down to probably the last possession of the game. So, Carson, we're going to come right back after the halftime, right after this.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart, licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri. Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going through changes now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going through changes, ripping out pages. I'm going through changes now.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Realty Mart. Licensed in Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri, Realty Mart is your go-to resource for real estate brokerage services. Look them up at realtymart-usa.com.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get it whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
The holidays are here, and Dick's Sporting Goods has all the best gifts for everyone on your list. The hottest footwear from Jordan, Nike, and Hoka. And the coolest apparel from all the best brands, plus must-have gifts from Yeti, Callaway, and The North Face. When you're running short on time, shop Dicks.com, where 1-hour pickup is always an option. And with our best price guarantee, if you find a lower price, we'll match it. This season, give the gift of sport. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, In-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education.
All right, we are back here for the second half, the last game here, Port City Classic. Number 8 ranked Claremore Zebras 22, Victory Christian 22. Claremore's controlled this game for the majority of the night, except for about the last 3 minutes of the game. Victory Christian went on a little bit of a run. Took the lead, Claremore tied it back up. Great pass by Claremore. Victory Christian saves it from going out of bounds, but by doing so, they give Claremore the ball back. And Victory Christian, 15 rebounds to Claremore 6. And Claremore is going to go for the layup. They're going to call it traveling instead, so that bucket will not count. And Victory Christian will have the ball, and they will pass it in. Good floater, but it doesn't go through. Claremore with the rebound. We got the open three at the top of the key. He does not pull the trigger. Instead, they're going to pass it around for a better look. A good Euro step inside the paint. Gets the bucket. Claremore takes the 24-22 lead. Victory Christian with height, almost their entire team is 6 foot or taller, with a handful of guys that are 6'6" to 6'7". Claremore, on the other hand, has got a bunch of just super, almost had the layup there. I think he thought about the dunk for a second, and he didn't get it. And that's going to send Victory Christian to the free throw line. And that's the 6'7" junior, number 23, Chris Mason, for Victory Christian. Going to get 2 shots from the charity line. Going to try to tie this game up, but he does miss the first. He's going to get his chance at a second shot. And that one as well. No good. Claremore takes the lead, or keeps the lead rather, but will take possession. That ball flies out of bounds. You see the ball is being passed around the top of the key. They want that open three. If they can't, they're going to try to force their way into the paint. And that's been their bread and butter tonight. You're either getting a three from the top of the key or a contested layup, as that air ball will go out of bounds. And the Conquerors will take the possession, try to extend this lead. .6'7" junior will take it up, pass it around, makes its way into the corner. They try for the alley-oop, and they don't get it. That will go out of bounds. Claremore will take the inbound pass, and they will protect this 2-point lead with 6:05 left in the third period. And our producer, Chris Dotson, joins us back.
victory on number 1, Michael Doctor. First team foul.
Somebody call a doctor on that one. All pun intended.
And here we go, we got a fast break. With a good pass, creates the layup. Now we've got a tied game. Pass is going to go to the top of the key. Claremore has the ball. They're going to kick it around. And a smooth three-point shot is made. That gives Claremore a 3-point lead. So now a 27-24 game.
You can definitely hear the student section going on that one.
Victory Christian gets a 3-point shot of their own. And we're just exchanging three-pointers now at this point, Chris. And a contested three does not go in. Victory will get the rebound. Tied game here at 27 apiece. 4:30 left in the third period. And there he is. There's their sharpshooter. And it does not go in. And the ball's poked from behind. Foul's not called.
It looked like he pushed the player, but nothing was called there.
Victory Christian giving the number 8 ranked Zebras everything they can handle tonight. Now we're going to get a timeout called from Tommy Nolan, the head coach for Claremore.
We're going to try to zoom in on this. Student section is preparing a new sign. See if we can get that one right behind the Verdigris restoration, disaster restoration sign. Nothing yet. I think they're getting prepared for next time, though. The ref's giving them some business, too. All fun and games. All fun and games. Speaking of fun and games, we got a tie ball game right now, and I'll tell you, we knew coming into this one, this is the expectation.
This was going to be a good game.
It's going to be trading blows their entire game. We are at 4:07 in the third period, and I don't expect anything less.
The record that we got for Victory Christian is 2-2, but there was 4 games that were not updated on Max Prep, so this team very well could be 6-2. Unfortunately, their schedule is not updated, so we didn't get to see the rest of their scores.
You know, we might want to take a look at their website. That might be updated in there.
Yeah, we will check that on a break. Here, though, Claremore 7-2, 5-2 in district play, sitting at second place in the Metro Lakes Conference, while Victory Christian is sitting at 4th in the Pinnacle Conference. And Claremore's been super aggressive with their three-pointers. Almost all of their points have came from threes except for a handful of layups.
And Victory's just not giving anything in the paint to work with. Good defense.
Pulls the trigger from the corner. Rebound from Victory. And they're going to go down the other side of the court and look to take a lead. And there it is. Oh, and he's stuffed by the rim. They had the alley-oop there.
Yeah, the rim monster got the best of him again.
And we've seen that multiple times tonight where the rim has stuffed someone attempting a dunk. That was the second alley-oop we've seen in 4 games. Neither one connecting. And we're going to get a jump ball, but that will leave Victory the possession. And the Conquerors were wanting the foul called.
Yeah, you know, it looked like his feet were set, but the official down on the floor thinks otherwise, so that's the call.
So 3:06 left in the third period. Score's tied at 27.
Got a conference.
Now these refs are going to talk about it.
And they confer. Back to play we go.
And that was a dangerous pass right there. Almost intercepted at the top of the key. He's got a trap there. 2 men are on him. Instead, he's going to dribble through it and power through it. But they're going to say he was fouled prior to the shot attempt. So it will not be an and one.
Yeah, instead they're going to be able to bring this one back out.
Victor Christian with the inbound pass. Kicks it to the corner where no one's guarding him. He's going to make the three.
Ooh, that was sweetness.
And the Conquerors are up 30-27. Claremore's looking to go inside the paint. Showing off the strength. He gets the layup. And he's been a guy Claremore's been able to rely on for a majority of the night, and that's number 23, Jace Lagers, the 6'5" senior. And you always know where he's at by those bright green shoes, Chris.
Oh yeah, great indicator.
Victory Christian gets the rebound, feeds the post, gets the layup, and they're going to call a charge instead.
Yeah, his feet were definitely set at that time.
Victory, number 23, Chris Mason, second team foul.
Claremore will take the inbound pass. Victory with the 30-29 lead. 2 minutes left in the third period. They've got the number 8 ranked Claremore Zebras on the ropes. And he's going to get fouled and one.
Well, looky there.
Sends him to the free throw line. 31-30, and we've got a little bit of a public school versus private school chant going back and forth with the student sections.
We're going to see, look at the top of your screen, they're going to hold up a sign here.
And it's going to say his name.
How clever.
And now the student sections are yelling at each other over the usage of a whiteboard. Victory Christian student section said, "You're not allowed to yell at us because you don't have a whiteboard."
Get your own whiteboard. Another foul on the play. Victory Christian's going to get this one right back to him. $1:40 left to go in the third period.
Victor's going to kick it out to the corner where the sharpshooter's waiting. It is not going to go in. Claremore gets the rebound, up 2 with the fast break. Driving into the lane, he's going to take the contested jumper, and it is going to find a way to fall through.
Claremore, like that.
Claremore now increases their lead by 4.
Yeah, got the lead change, and now you're up by 4. And look at this defense.
Great pass over there. They're going to swing it around. They finally got the open man. He's going to think about it. Instead, he's going to set up. Oh, he fakes the pass, pulls up the jumper. And, Chris, that's a low percentage shot. Not a lot of people want their players to take that shot.
Yeah.
You're a foot inside the three-point line and you miss. But they get the steal. That gets the Euro step to avoid the charge, and it goes in.
Look at that fancy footwork. That was marvelous.
He was getting ready to draw the charge. Victory Christian's point guard, Michael Doctor, saw it coming, hits him with the Euro step, gets the layup. And now with 24 seconds left, Claremore holds a 2-point lead. They're going to drain this clock to get the last shot. Ten seconds left in the game. They want an isolation play. He's going to call for a screen. He's going to try to drive it. Instead, they're going to do the pick and roll. No good, but gets the foul.
Right back to the line we go.
2 seconds left in the period. And now Claremore is going to go to the charity stripe to get 2 points. They're there for his his taking. We're going to see if he takes them. And he makes one. Claremore averaging 60 points a game. Victory Christian averaging 62.5. That free throw's missed. 1 second left. Shot from the half-court line, and it is well short. We've got Claremore on top, 35-32 going into the fourth period.
Lost art sometimes, but whenever you can take it, definitely get it.
Well, Victory Christian has, it's not even close. They've out-rebounded Claremore, but the thing with Claremore, they've made so many threes tonight, and that they got the three-point lead. So we're going to go in this last period. It's going to be the last 8 minutes of the night for these two teams and for this tournament. We are here at the 57th annual Port City Classic.
We got to see what this sign says. You know, we're getting right back in there. I see Eck. I don't know exactly what that's saying.
It says, "My neck hurts."
My neck. Oh, the student section, always alive. Fun times again.
And you know, you got to love that when you've got kids that you go to school with, they travel. Victory Christian to Katusa is what, a 30-minute drive?
Yeah, roughly.
Maybe a 20, 25-minute drive, but you know, it's all the way the other side from Tulsa. A lot of highway traffic there, so.
True.
It's always nice to see the kids you go to school with show up to support you on the road.
For sure. Well, we're down to the final stanza here, so what's your take on this one?
Well, I think the missed free throws for Victory Christian has came back to haunt them, and I think the three-point shot from Claremore is something that they rely on for their offense majority of the time. I think both these teams are pretty well matched, but it's nice to see, you know, a top 10 ranked team get challenged by a smaller school.
That's why we love these tournaments, and that was a big ouch right there.
Yeah, he's going to draw that foul, take it to the free throw line, and this is where the free throws have hurt Victory Christian tonight. I think they've only made a third of their attempts. And Chris, he has missed 5 free throws in a row now.
Wow. That is huge in this game because it's only 3-point leads.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And not to mention at one point, you know, Michael Doctor, their point guard, he was 1 for 7 on his free throws. So
well, we're back down to a 2-point
If they
game.
make half their free throws, they probably have a 6-point lead.
Yeah, you're right.
They're going to call the travel on Claremore. That gives Victory the ball, down 2 with 7:10 left in the game.
Here we go again. Could be a lead change, could be a tie. Or if you go to the line, you know, if you're Claremore, you get the penalty, send them to the line, you maybe get one.
Victory Christian with a nice spin move and a good dish. Finds it open for the open man. They're going to feed it down low, and he's going to go behind the back to get the 2.
That was sweet.
Fancy layup, but Claremore pushes it right back down, and it's a contested layup, and it goes in. Claremore gets the lead right back. However, Victory's down there waiting, trying to find their moment to strike. He's going to kick it out to the 3. The 3 is no good, but they're going to call a foul, and that's going to go on Claremore. Victory is going to have an inbound pass. They're going to pass it over quick. He's going to get it right back. He's going to shoot the corner three. It is no good, but does get the rebound for victory. The 6-foot center's fighting for it. He gets the rebound again, and he's going to be fouled on the shot. Claremore wants a block. Instead, they're going to get the foul called on him. Victory Christian is going to go right back to the free throw line.
This might actually work out in their favor, though.
We might get a hack-a-shack going on late in this game. But he's going to sink it. And the star center / power forward, your 6'7" junior, Chris Mason, at the free throw line.
The chance to tie this one up.
And he does. Comes in clutch for the free throw, something they've been struggling with tonight. Now here we go, a tied ball game, 37 apiece. Claremore with the corner three of their own, but the good rebound, gives it right back. He shoots it again and he makes it.
Ooh. That was fire.
That's just Claremore out hustling Victory Christian. 5:41 left in the game. 40-37 is your score. Claremore is leading. And right when Victory Christian ties the game or takes a lead, within seconds, Claremore goes down the court and gets it right back. Now see, yeah, I knew that timeout was coming.
Yeah, we'll take it right back. We'll do a quick one. We return, we'll get back into the final 5:23 in what's been an exciting game. There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future. Wow, Carson, you know, all I can say is that these two teams, both of them won it really bad.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, there's no doubt to it, but what a game. To finish out the first 8 games of this first round of the Port City Classic, the 57th annual Port City Classic, I should say. It's a treat to actually have two good competitive teams that have, well, they're pretty evenly matched, honestly.
We've seen some great plays tonight. We've had your fading out of bounds, three-pointer just thrown from the ground and it makes it by your state champion golfer at 5A. We've had 2 attempts at alley-oops. Both were stuffed by the rim. We've had multiple dunks. We've had some great up and unders, some layups that were contested and player didn't even know they made them. So we've had some key plays tonight. It's been fun. Contested 3. I don't like that shot, Chris.
No.
But good rebound. Gets the foul. No and one. He will get 2 free throws. And they may have struggled earlier in the game and all the way up till, you know, about a minute ago, but Victory Christian is now starting to make their free throws when it matters.
And that's exactly where it counts. We've got to clean up the floor a little bit with some sweat so that nobody falls over and busts their head again. We've had a few of those today.
Yeah, not fun. We have had multiple injuries. Luckily, all of them walked off in their own power. As Michael Doctor makes that free throw. And he makes 1 of 2. Claremore gets the rebound, manages to stay in bounds. They're going to push it up court. Misses the free throw, misses the layup rather. And it's a 2-point game. Victory with possession. Claremore with the lead. And Chris, it's interesting to see that they're just kind of running the same screen, but they're going to run it a little bit closer and closer to the basket, almost like they're inching their way up there.
Yeah, absolutely. But with that now, we got a tie ball game at 40 apiece.
Each team is allowing just under 40 points per game. Their defense is almost identical. Victory allows 49.7 a game. Claremore allows 49.3 a game. And here they are, 40 apiece. Takes the contact, keeps the pivot foot down, circles around and misses the layup. And they're going to slow it down to get a play set called. Victory Christian now has possession. Claremore is playing really good defense, being very physical. Fortunately for them, it sent Victory to the line a couple of times. The three-point shot is up, and it's good.
That's a three-piece box right there.
And now the Conquerors have a three-point lead over the Zebras. And the timeout is called by the number 8 ranked team in the state.
Wow. We are definitely going to take a look at that last shot. That was something of beauty. That three-point shot really is. And here we are, 3:46 left to go in the game. 43-40, and we got another issue with the clock we'll have to go fix.
And we want to thank you guys for watching us tonight. We are the Southern Sports Network. We will be here until this game ends, whether it's overtime or regulation. One thing we want to let you guys know is you can catch us on YouTube. You can catch us on Roku, Apple TV, Amazon. You can catch us on Facebook Live. You can rent us out for all kinds of different promotions, whether it be youth sports, semi-pro, pro wrestling, high school sports, weddings, bar crawls, you name it. We've done it. We're there. And we are catching a lot of momentum. We're going to try to win our first Emmy later in the year. We had a very successful season in high school football last year. We want to keep that momentum going, so we want to take you guys with us. If you've got an event and you'd like to have us come out and do it, you just let us know through the Southern Sports Network Facebook page, or you can download the app. We are based out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Fayetteville, Arkansas, and we will travel. We've got multiple teams, and we're growing another one. Claremore down 3 with 3:33 left in the game, and he shoots the three at the top of the key. And I'm over here rapping. And it's no good. Victory will take possession of the ball with the lead. And they're going to move it towards the top of the key until they find something to like, and they're going to let the big man drive down the lane. But it is no good. Ball's thrown out of bounds. And Victory Christian will take possession. And this is when things start to get interesting, is when the games get close with a team that's ranked and another highly competitive team. They're going to back him down in the post with a spin move, fade away off the glass, no good. They're going to say the ball went out of bounds, but they missed the foul. That was a clear push. And I'll have to disagree with the refs on that one. 3-point lead for the Conquerors, trying to take down the number 8 ranked team in the state. And the ball stolen by Claremore, thrown up, and he's going to lay it up for 2. Happens so fast, the camera couldn't move in time. And that ball was a bullet pass. Claremore is now down by 1. Claremore playing just great man-to-man defense right now. They're making Victory earn it everything that they can. Most of it is coming from the 3-point, the corners for 3 or at the free throw line. Victory is getting a little frustrated, it seems, at times, and they're playing a little too fast and sloppy when they try to run screens. That ball's poked out and stolen by Claremore. Claremore takes it to the corner, he fakes the 3, he drives in, passes it, and they're going to move that ball around till they find something they like. And there's the sharpshooter, it's up, and it's good!
Boom shakalaka.
And now Claremore takes the 2-point lead. And this is a good game here, Chris. These guys are fighting for it.
I don't think it gets much better than this. There's going to be a timeout called.
Timeout called by the Conquerors. And Tommy Nolan's waving over to the student section, telling them to get loud. He wants this place as loud as possible.
I don't blame him. We're going to take another look at that last shot there, that three-point shot. It gets him in the lead. Both of these teams really want it so bad.
Yeah.
I mean, they want to be in that winner's back bracket.
And you know, it's been the story of the night, Chris. As soon as Victory takes the lead or gets a tie game, Claremore, just as soon as they get the ball from the ref, they throw it halfway down the court, and then they fast break it, and then it's a layup. Now you're back down again. It's just that Claremore just knows when to put their foot down on the pedal and when to take it off. And it's just they're keeping that perfect balance to make Victory guess the tempo. But the thing with Victory, though, is they're getting all these rebounds. And even though here now they're making their free throws, they struggle so much in the first half, it's put them in a 2-point deficit.
Right.
This could be a way different game had they made those early free throws. But luckily, their rebounding is so good. It's night and day different compared to other teams we've seen today.
Oh, absolutely. There is no comparison.
But that Claremore defense, they're stingy. Man, they're stingy. They've got a lot of steals. I think Claremore's defense is either going to help them get a win or the charity line for Victory Christian will. There he is. He's open at the top of the key for three. Shoots it, misses. Victory gets the rebound, keeps it alive. A minute 20 left in the game. 45-43, Claremore has the lead. Each team with 2 timeouts left. And they're going to call an official timeout. Michael Doctor for Victory Christian had a shoe come off.
That's never a good sign.
Good crossover. Brings it back. They kick it to the post. Their 6'7" center does a sky hook. No good. He does get the rebound. He goes up. Gets fouled, but we will not have an and one. Claremore fans are not happy. They think there should have been an over-the-back call.
As you hear the eighth
team foul. Wow. So they're in the bonus. But he's going to get to shoot 2 instead of 1.
Cut this deficit down and maybe come up with a tie. Honestly, I think it's just going to come down whoever's last possessing the ball on this one with a $1.03 left.
And that's big because he didn't get the and one, so he's going to shoot 2 instead of shooting 1. Had he only shot 1, making that other shot, they would have the 1-point lead if he makes it. But now if he makes these 2, they're just going to have a tie game.
Right.
There's a lot of pressure right now on this young man. Number 23, Chris Mason.
Trying to figure out the rotation here. Going to sub out some.
Yeah, they got to wait, I think, till after the first free throw shot is made or missed. But once the first free throw is shot, then they can sub back into the game. And he makes it. Now the substitutions can happen. It's a 1-point game, Chris. 1:03 left in the game.
All right, what do you think? Does he make it? Does he not? 50-50 shot. Call it.
I think he makes it.
Okay, here we go.
He's been clutch in the 4th period. No, he missed it. Claremore gets the rebound. 1 minute left now. They're up 1. Shoots the 3. Misses. Victory gets the rebound. And they call the timeout. 49 seconds left in the game. Number 8, Claremore 45. Victory Christian 44.
Boy, you know, I love three-point shots, but I love them even more when you got somebody down there to rebound. I mean, that's a huge part of the game that seems to be missed.
Well, that seemed to rush. I don't think they needed that. I think they could have moved it around.
Yeah, I think so too. And honestly, you want to kill the clock at this point. You have, 1-point lead. You're going to try to retain that as much as possible and limit the amounts of your opponent to get the ball back. And so, yeah.
And I'll tell you what, the last minute of a basketball game can last 3 hours.
Yeah, it's always the longest part of the game. Both student sections alive today.
Very alive.
Honestly, this is probably the best game that we've seen so far today with the best amount of fans, student section. I mean, it's got it all.
It's definitely been the best atmosphere.
Oh, yeah.
Both fan bases are in it. Both teams are playing well. It's been neck and neck. We've not seen the largest lead that we've seen tonight was 5 points. I'll take that back. We had an 8-point lead at the very beginning of the game.
Yep.
But it's never been double digits. This game has been close the whole time.
Well, the final 49 seconds left here. And I imagine Victory Christian's going to try to take their sweet time and drain off as much as they can before taking the shot, limiting the amount of seconds that Claremore would have.
He had an open cut there, Chris. He just missed him.
He sure did. Under 25 seconds now.
Sitting there in the corner. He had the shot, and it just came out of his hands.
It did.
15 seconds left, and they're down 1. Gets the floater, it is good! Off the glass! Claremore has the ball, 7 seconds left. Shoots the deep 3. Then he misses. Claremore gets the rebound, and that is your game.
Wow.
Victory Christian gets the floater with 7 seconds left. Takes down the number 8 ranked Claremore Zebras.
You know, that was rushed. He had a few more seconds.
He did not need to shoot that 3 from that deep. When he released that ball, there was still 5 seconds left.
Yep, and that's the difference right there. But we knew it was going to come down to the last possession.
It was.
It was a great game, though, however. Claremore goes to the loser's bracket. Victory Christian goes to the winner's bracket.
They will advance, yes.
But here's the thing. I don't think that this is going to be the last time we see these two.
It might not. I think these are the 2 best teams in the bracket. They just met first.
I think so, too, and I'm going to call it. This is going to be the championship game right here.
Very well could be. It's been a fun night. We got to see a floater with 7 seconds. We got to see the number 8 team in the state fall, and we got to catch every second of it. Kudos to Victory Christian coming into a tournament fresh off a loss.
Yeah.
A 1-point loss at that.
Yeah, and now they get a 1-point win.
And then they get a 1-point win.
A 1-point victory.
There you go, 1-point victory for Victory Christian. The Conquerors came in today, and they conquered the night. They're going to move on for the 57th annual Port City Classic. And my name's Carson Smallman here with Chris Dotson, my producer. We want to thank you guys for watching us on the Southern Sports Network. You can catch us on YouTube, you can catch us Facebook, Roku, Amazon Prime, Apple TV, all that good stuff. I mean, we're going to get a replay.
Their game today, but it is what it is. I think we're going to see them again here on Saturday.
That's right.
And join us back. We'll be back here on Saturday. We're going to take a day off here tomorrow, but we'll be back here on Saturday to catch some of the final stanzas of the 57th annual Port City Classic. Carson, we will see you then.